9% stake in the new joint venture after its divestiture. Chu reportedly said there is still more work to be done before the deal is finalized.
In other big news this week, President Trump ordered a total and complete blockade of sanctioned oil tankers entering and leaving Venezuela in a dramatic escalation with the South American nation, which has included strikes against dozens of alleged drug boats and the seizure of an oil tanker. In a social media post, the president also declared the Maduro government a foreign terrorist organization, paving the way for more military action. Tony Waterman has more from Washington.
It's unclear how exactly oil tankers will be stopped from entering or leaving Venezuela, but the U.S. has amassed thousands of troops and nearly a dozen warships in the Caribbean in recent months. It's all part of a pressure campaign to topple the government of President Nicolas Maduro. The Trump administration says it's fighting narco-terrorists, but critics say this is, in part, about oil. Venezuela has the world's largest proven oil reserves, and the industry is the main source of income in the country. The Venezuelan government has called this latest threat from President Trump grotesque and warmongering threats.
That was the Week in Review from Feature Story News. I'm Jagrati Dave in Washington.
This is VSiN, the sports betting network. This is Ready, Set, Bet with Matt Brown and Mike Somich on VSiN, the sports betting network.
Hey, this is Ready, Set, Bet here on a Saturday. VSiN, the sports betting network. Matt Brown and Mike Somich. Football going on the televisions. We'll keep you updated. Everything going on in the college football playoff, as well as the NFL, as the Philadelphia Eagles currently have a 7-3 lead with the Commanders driving on them right now. Ole Miss having their way with Tulane 24-3. They have the ball currently on the good side of the 50 as well. So again, this went off, Mike, as a 17-point spread. And right now, Ole Miss looking to cover that for their backers out there.
Yeah, it could be worse, too. I mean, Ole Miss jumps out to a 14-0 lead early, really kind of slows down the rest of the half, has an opportunity to go up 24-3 heading into half. They end up turning the football over when they're at their own, or at the 7-yard line of Tulane right before the half. So that kind of helps Tulane out. And Tulane has been hanging around here, an interception early in this game, not being able to get into the end zone when they do actually get down in Ole Miss territory. Kind of made it look like they were live a little bit. But we've seen this Ole Miss offense come out, move the football again here in the second half like they did early in the first quarter, and looks like we're headed to a blowout.
Field goal for Ole Miss is up and good. So 27-3, 4 minutes and 57 seconds left in the third quarter there in that one. So again, if you have Ole Miss minus 17, feeling pretty good about that right now. And Mike, we won't go into a giant rant about why we shouldn't have teams like Tulane and James Madison in the playoffs in the first place. I think it'll just show up on the field as to why we shouldn't have had them.
Yeah, we've said our piece.
Yeah.
Look, I get it. You want to have some of these automatic bids. You want to have the good teams that are from non-Power 4 conferences in when there are good teams. There aren't any this year.
Yeah.
So maybe we didn't need them. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah, if you're sitting at home, if you're Notre Dame right now, be mad at Tulane. Be mad at James Madison. Don't be mad at Alabama. You saw what happened. I mean, don't be mad at Alabama. Be mad at these guys. These are the dudes that shouldn't be, and they're the one that are taking your spot. Of course, we're here with you for the next 4 hours. Hour number 4, the contest show, as we will be here with Derek Stevens and Jeff Benson for the official reveal of not only Circa Million, but also Circa Survivor, which is down to 10 entries, playing for 18.7 up top on that one. And if people are telling the truth, Mike, they are paying attention a lot to this Eagles and Commanders game that we have on the television right now, because unofficially, just like last week, we had people coming out and announcing who they were going to take in the contest. And apparently, if they're telling the truth, 3 of them are on the Eagles here in this one. So again, just because you say you're doing something on Twitter doesn't mean that you have to do it whenever you go and plug your stuff in with the app. But maybe we have 3 very, very, well, actually all 10 are super interested in this game, but we have 3 that are a little bit more invested than the rest of them.
I would guess all 10 pretty locked in at this point. And we'll see if those 3 actually clicked on the Eagles. We did have a couple people come out, say who they were taking, and then show the slips right? You got to show the slips if I'm going to believe you right at this point during Circle Survivor. So excited to find out if we do have anybody on this. Again, we'll announce that the 4th hour of the show here, the contest show. And it's going to be fascinating because we will have the result of this football game by the time we run into that show. And so we'll know if there are 3 people on the Eagles and if they still have a Circus Survivor life. They'll either be very happy or very upset by the time the contest show premieres.
Yeah, just remember, every single ticket worth $1.8 million right now. So 3 going down potentially could make 7 other people very, very happy and put a whole bunch of money into the pool. Mike, we also had a final earlier today in the college football playoff. Miami goes on the road and gets it done at Texas A&M, 10-3. A&M throws a pick as time was running down there at the end of the game where they were trying to tie the game up. But for the vast majority of this thing, a snooze fest. It was a scoreless first half. It was 3-0 at the end of the third quarter. It was a slog out there, but at the end of the day, it does not matter. You advance as long as the number next to your team is bigger than the other one, and that's what Miami did, 10-3, and they're going to move on.
Very much a defensive battle down there in College Station. And it's some issues with the kicking game as well. We had pretty high winds. Yes. You saw that affect the Miami kicker, specifically in the first half. A couple of his field goals looked like they were going to be good, and then just kept going, and just ends up outside of the uprights. I thought this was an interesting game. I thought Miami did a good job moving the football between the tackles when they were running it. For some reason, they kept trying to run gadget plays and trick plays and kind of taking them outside of that offense. A&M was able to move the football sporadically, but 3 turnovers ended up ending their day. So Miami marches on, installed as a 9.5-point dog to Ohio State.
We did also talk a little bit earlier in the week about how Montana and Montana State were playing over in the FCF semifinals. It's the first time they've ever met in the postseason. Obviously played a ton in the regular season. Tickets, Mike, going for like $600-700 for this game. Well, they are getting treated to a good one right now as it's 23-20, Montana over Montana State, but still plenty of time left, 8.5 minutes left in the third quarter. But, I mean, you got to think about it. You live in Montana, this is kind of like your Super Bowl here.
Very much like your Super Bowl. It's a semifinal game, but the other semifinal is Villanova and Illinois State, 2 teams not nearly as highly ranked as Montana and Montana State. So for all intents and purposes, a lot of people in that stadium believe this is for the FCS national title. So a lot of hype around that football game. Probably the best college football game we'll see today, if we're just being flat out honest, because A&M Miami did not deliver. These 2 late games expected to be blowouts, but that one should be a barn burner right down to the wire. Yeah,
and Mike, we are sitting here, Commanders down inside the 5-yard line. We're going to see what they end up doing here on 4th down. I cannot imagine, if you're sitting at 4-10 on the season, that you're going to settle for the points here. So should be a 4th down attempt for the Commanders, trying to get in the end zone again, only trailing by 4 here. Jake Elliott, another missed field goal. Mike, that is 4 in the last 5 games from him, once considered one of the better kickers in the NFL. And yes, it was short, and the Commanders are going to go for it here on 4th and 1. They can actually get a first down inside the 1-yard line, so they do not have to get in the end zone here, and that might actually be exactly what happened. It just depends on where the knee went down. Yes, it looks like they're going to have a first down at the inch yard line here against the Eagles. So didn't get it in, but got far enough to get the first down. So the Eagles could be looking at a deficit here to this Commanders team. And Mike, we kind of said it. It was like, it's why I didn't love the Eagles as a teaser leg, right? We were like, hey, if the Eagles play good, they should probably win at margin. And if not, they're live to lose. And here we are, deep into the second quarter in this game, and probably going to be at a deficit.
Yeah, divisional game. 2 teams that know each other very well. Washington played Philadelphia tight, beat them last year. So you didn't expect that Washington was come out and roll over. You mentioned it, 4-10, absolutely nothing to lose. Big play early in this game where we see the opening kickoff fumbled by Philadelphia. Washington gets on it. That's how they get their 3. They get the football out of the half, too. So big spot in this game here with that missed field goal from Elliott. If Washington convert that down to a touchdown the other way and then somehow get a stop, all of a sudden this middle 8 could really be dominated by the Commanders.
So Tulane runs a trick play.
Oh, good.
And it kind of worked until it didn't. So the quarterback took the snap, Mike. And if you're driving along, y'all got to bear with me, okay? Quarterback takes the snap. 2 running backs run and flank him, and they all kind of huddle up and stop for a second, and then they all split out in different directions as if to say, like, no one knows who has the ball. Well, the quarterback had kept the ball and probably was going to gain about 7 or 8 yards, except he fumbled, Mike. And now Ole Miss has the ball back. And so, yeah, it was a trick play that kind of worked until it didn't.
Yeah, did it, though? A trick play that gained 6 or 7 yards doesn't really work. Right? Like, isn't the point of a trick play to be able to create a big play by confusing the defense? I get it. Like a 6-yard run, that's great. But, I mean, you got a quarterback to kind of just scramble by himself. Going through all of that and not being able to have more of an upside is my main reason for not loving trick plays. That's why I hate the flea flicker at this point. When does the flea flicker ever work, Matt? Does it work anymore? I don't think I've actually seen it with a wide receiver running wide open down the field in like 2 years.
You know what was funny is we actually saw a flea flicker work on Thursday night in the NFL, but it was not the big shot down the field. It was a flea flicker that was set up to be a tight end screen, and it actually worked. It was just, but yes, it wasn't the gigantic play. It was actually set up to be the screen play. So, but yeah, it ended up working. If you're a fantasy owner of old Bob Jakowski Merritt, then good on you. He gets into the end zone. It is 10-7 Commanders here with 3:40 left in the second quarter. So he punches it in, and the Eagles, the 9-5 Eagles, we might add, could still play their way out of the playoffs if they continue to mess around here, are down 3 to the Commanders late here in the second quarter.
Yeah, every Cowboys fan and Cowboys player probably watching this game eagerly as the Eagles have not locked up the division. They need to win one of the final 3 games, or the Cowboys lose one of the final 3 to be able to lock up the division. They should, let's be honest. They got Washington here. They've got Washington in the final week. It should be a done deal, but, it's not over till it's over, Matt.
I know. I mean, they thought that they were going to be easily winning here in this one, so as did the market as this Eagles team goes off as a touchdown favorite. But, again, lots of time to play, but it is, you never like to see what's going on here with this team. The missed field goal, there's been some drop passes. A.J. Brown yet again, has a chance to make a play in the end zone, doesn't do it, and then turns into a missed field goal and all this. Just, there's a lot of things to dislike about this Eagles team.
They're like the ultimate vibes team, Matt.
Yeah.
Like the vibes have just not been good for like 3 years. Last year they win the Super Bowl. 2 years ago the vibes destroyed this team. It's another year where you're just not sure what version of the Eagles you're going to get. And Saquon Barkley specifically not able to run the football as well as last year. He looks a little worn down. No Lane Johnson again, as he was not able to come back from injury and enter into this game, their most important offensive lineman. So still a little bit of a shorthanded Eagles team that still can't just we were wondering, was that beatdown last week of the Raiders going to give them the mojo to kind of get that back and be able to play their best? Half in, we have not seen them play their best football.
No, absolutely. We are about an hour and 15 minutes away from another first-round game here, James Madison and Oregon. We'll give you our thoughts there on that one. About a 3-touchdown favorite is Oregon. And, of course, there's another NFL game today as well. The Green Bay Packers are going to head on the road to the Chicago Bears. We'll give you our thoughts on that one as well as every single NFL game, all the bets in our account, all the leans that we have, every single prop play in the games we want to fire into the sun. Don't go anywhere. It's Ready, Set, Bet here on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
When you switch to Progressive, you could save bundling your home and auto. Then you could put that money towards some of the surprisingly more expensive things in life.
Attention passengers, we've reached 10,000 feet and internet is now available for purchase.
I just paid hundreds for this flight, and you can't even throw an internet?
I'll just take the free pretzels.
Sorry, but I do have snack boxes for sale.
I'm just gonna sleep.
In that case, we are selling pillows and blankets as well.
I'll just breathe. That's free, right?
Life costs a lot, so bundle and you could save with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
CVS Health supports people in the moments that matter, from picking up a prescription to connecting care. With nearly 5 million daily interactions and serving 185 million consumers and 1.5 million healthcare professionals, CVS Health holds a trusted place in healthcare. By simplifying care and improving health, we're helping people get the care they need. Learn more.
Here's a look at your weather forecast, powered by weatherology.com. 26 tonight under partly cloudy skies, south winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Highs level off around 47 tomorrow. Partly cloudy skies again tomorrow night, lows level off around 33. Turning warmer Monday and Tuesday with highs from the mid-50s to the upper 50s. And that's your forecast. I'm meteorologist Paul Frombley. Currently, it's 42 degrees.
Did you know that one of the most important financial protections that you can provide for your family is to have a will? Stellick Law Firm in Grand Island can help you provide and make your last wishes known when your family is at its most vulnerable time. Call Stellick Law Firm today to get your estate plan completed. Stellick Law Firm is located in Grand Island, and you may call us at 308-675-4035 to get your estate plan started today. Stellick Law Firm. Let us be your voice.
Welcome back to Ready, Set, Bet with Matt Brown and Mike Summage on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
27-3 Ole Miss over Tulane. We're going to head to the fourth quarter. Ole Miss right down there knocking on the door to score yet again there in that one. So we're about to probably get into preservation mode there in that one, Mike. And so as we just see a player leave the field holding his shoulder. So I imagine they get in the end zone here and we see some very, very conservative play calling and all of that here for Ole Miss. Because, again, style points don't matter anymore. You're in the playoff. You're in the bracket. You just need to move on. It does not matter how many you win by. So I don't know if the 17 will become a sweat, but we'll kind of see how it all plays out here towards the end of this one. Certainly something we'll be monitoring in the next game as well.
Yeah, if you're holding a minus 17 ticket, you like them to punch it in the end zone here, right? Just get up, have a 14-point cushion, 2 touchdown cushion, so that the back door is a little more closed than it would necessarily be if it's a 10-point game over the 17, so 27-point game. I would be surprised if Chambliss comes back out after this drive. We saw him get injured toward the end of the first half. Simmons came in for, I believe it was 3 plays. One of those was the fumble down in the red zone. Chambliss being banged up earlier, this game being out of question, having to be ready for a game later in the next round, it kind of all leads to the fact that you're going to start seeing him pulled. Lacey probably comes out. You're probably starting to pull defenders as well because, as you said, winning by 50 and winning by 20 makes absolutely no difference to this Ole Miss team this week.
So, Mike, let's take a look here. And again, we are very much a forward-looking show, but when the Thursday night game has our number 1 and number 2 power ranked teams going head-to-head, we at least need to look back because both of these teams looked every bit like the 2 best teams in the NFL in this game at times. Certainly, there was some grit and resiliency there from the Seahawks where it looked like the Rams could have gone and run away with this thing. I think if there's anything to take away that if you want to poke holes in anything with this could be the fact that it seemed like Sean McVay got a little conservative and a little too conservative, a little too soon there in this one, which led to the overtime loss as the Seahawks go for 2 and get it done 38-37. Game went over, by the way, if anyone was wondering. As we said, Mike, as we were, kind of previewing this thing on Wednesday, weather report did not look all that bad. I know everyone's trying to make it out to be this horrible, crazy weather game, and it just really wasn't that at all. We got 270 out of Darnold and 457 out of Stafford in this one. And oh, by the way, we woke up on Friday morning with Puka Nacua only plus 135 in the Offensive Player of the Year market. So that's fun to have that go down. But, they're the 2 best teams in the NFL. I don't know if you came away with anything that you really, think differently about these 2 teams. I kind of don't. I think it's the 2 best teams still.
Yeah, I agree with you. These are the two best teams in football. Yeah. Seattle got banged up in the secondary later in this game, so we're going to have to keep an eye on whether or not they're going to be able to get those players back. And when they get those players back, it sets up now for a Seattle-San Francisco Week 18 matchup for the 1 seed if both of those teams win out, and they should be able to do that considering who is on the schedule in front of them. Look, this was a great football game. It was a great football game. First half somehow goes under for me. I appreciate that because I had a big first half under bet, and then the game flies over the total. I was disappointed in McVay. I was actually a little disappointed in Stafford. He had all these huge stats, right?
It was the worst good game of the season. Yes.
He had a couple just misses in the fourth quarter when he could have really salted this game away that allowed the Seahawks to be able to come back. The question for me, and I think this is the overall question you have to ask, because we've talked about Sam Darnold quite a bit on this show, and does the rating change when we get to big games? Does the rating change when we get to playoffs? It looked like we had scared Sam Darnold out there for a good portion of this football game, but he closed it playing some of the best football he has played all year. The question is, when we get that San Francisco game in Week 18, when we get Sam Darnold in the playoffs, are we going to get the first 3 quarters of Sam Darnold, or are we going to get the fourth quarter in overtime of Sam Darnold? Because that is really the biggest linchpin in how good this Seattle Seahawks team could be. I came away with this with the opinion that the Rams are a better football team just because I trust Stafford more, and I trust that offense more, especially when they get Adams back. And now I'm worried about the banged-up Seattle secondary.
Well, our boy Monkfield got home for us on the first in the first quarter, which felt really good there in that one. So, it was overall a nice betting experience, and obviously just a viewing experience, one of the best games. Just, man, on a Thursday night, standalone, you can't ask for much better than that.
No, I was live betting this game like crazy too, Matt, because I put a big Rams plus 2.5 in when they were down 7-3, and I had made the decision. I thought they were the better team. We go to overtime, and I'm like, oh, come on. So I cover bet some on Seattle money line. And I'm like, well, that's why I started texting you. I'm like, they're going to go for 2, right? Let's go for 2 here. Let's end this as a 1-point game either way, because it could work out well for your boy. So I appreciated how that one ended as well, being able to cash the Rams and the Seattle money line, and the Rams plus 2.5 and the Seattle money line. But it was look, we deserved one of those. Yeah. We've had some real stinkers on Thursday Night Football. We deserved one of those. And it's ironic that the 2 worst losses for the Rams have now both come on Thursday night. We had that early game in the season with the banged-up San Francisco team. The Rams really did everything they could to lose that football. The fumble at the 1 by Kyron Williams, the overtime 4th and 1 call that was, McVay has said, was a poor call by him. And now you have this Thursday night game. And the irony is those 2 games are going to decide the Rams' difference between possibly being the 1 and the 6 seed in the NFC. If they won either of those games, they'd be in a significantly better position today than they are.
So the Eagles are going to, I assume, try a really long field goal. Elliott's already missed a 43-yarder in this one, but it is 18 seconds left in the second quarter. They don't pick up the first down, so we'll see if they line him up from really deep. Ole Miss did punch it in the end zone, so we're 34-3 there in that one. As we just, now at this point, like we said, it's just kind of 1, 2, 3, get out of here without getting injured. It's just like every play call, just fall down, don't get hit, don't do anything crazy. Let's move on and try to stay intact if we can here. Ole Miss going to advance over Tulane there in that one. Guys, it is the holiday season. Our friends over at Omaha Steaks already have gift baskets and gift packages available for you over there. And we have a VSiN exclusive, 16 free smash burgers with any order of $129 or more. So go in and visit omahasteaks.com/VSiN. That is omahasteaks.com/VSIN. And when you do, you're going to get 50% off site-wide as well. So 16 free smash burgers with any $129 or more purchase and 50% off site-wide. omahasteaks.com/VSiN. They put the offense back out there, Mike. So we're going to see if they're actually going to, okay. All right. So they tried to draw them off because it was 4th and 4. So technically, had they drawn them off, they could have gotten a first down. It did not work. They call timeout. And so now I assume Jake Elliott will trot out there for, 57 yarder here from him. So looks like we're going to get 57 from Elliott.
This is kind of a big kick.
Yes, because
with 18 seconds left, if he misses it, there's 12 seconds left on the clock? You're one passing play away from a field goal the other direction there. Now, no timeouts for Washington, so it would have to be a sideline route to be able to get them into field goal range. But a big swing point here right at the end of the first half, considering the Commanders get the ball out of half.
So, again, Jake Elliott, who has missed 4 field goals in the last 5 games, make that 5 field goals in the last 5 games as that one goes wide left. And, Mike, 13 seconds, you don't even have to get to the sideline. You can throw a pass over the middle and go clock it with 13 seconds left. So we'll see. This is, again, you didn't have much of a choice. Oh, was the penalty on Washington offside?
Oh, no. You can't do that. You can't jump. Especially a 57-yarder when the dude's already missed one. Like, you can't jump off sides there.
Oh, he did. He was just, no, even worse. He was just lined up off sides. He was just lined up off sides.
Now you get another try from 52.
On a
and the issue is not the leg
yarder.
Well, now you could. What do you do here if you're Philly? You put the offense back out now?
Yeah, and try to get 5 more yards. Yeah, try to get 5 more yards. Yeah. Try to get 5 more yards for him because obviously 57 was too much. So, see if you can't get closer to that. But yeah, I mean, Jake Elliott again. I mean, this is stuff too, Mike, that I think we just kind of start banking a little bit as special teams are something that we don't handicap a ton of. But let's just go back to Thursday night. What turned that game around? Punt return for a touchdown, and I mean that was a real key turning point in this. And if there was one thing to nitpick, which I didn't bring up in handicap on Wednesday about this, the Rams special teams have actually rated fairly low over the course of the season. I think the only thing that they haven't done well, and sure enough, it was a very big thing in that game.
Yeah, the kick return really ignited the offense. It felt like that game was over, down 16. The defense had been playing well. Darnold hadn't been playing with as much confidence as you'd like. You get that Shaheed punt return. They get the 2-point conversion. All of a sudden, it's a one-score game.
You can't make this up. He just missed again. Oh,
my God.
Yeah, you can't make this up. He missed again. Oh, my God.
Not great.
He pulled it left again. Elliott.
So all three to the left.
Yeah, 6 points left on the field off of his foot just in the first half here in this one. Oh, man, you can't switch kickers right before the playoffs either. God, Eagles are going to be, well, I guess you possibly could. We'll take a look at the 2 games still to come here later this evening.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit.
Family Medical Center of Hastings is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including acute care, routine health screenings, and treatment of chronic conditions. They're dedicated to providing you the best care in the most cost-effective manner. Family Medical Center, as an independent clinic, has served the community for over 65 years. Your family's home for healthcare. 1021 West 14th Street. Proud to support all area student-athletes.
If you're planning to build a new home or add an addition to your existing one, trust the experts at Gangwish Construction. From general contracting, basement pouring, to bathroom remodeling, concrete work, and deck building, they handle it all with precision and care. They take pride in doing the job right the first time, every time. Contact Jeff today at 402-460-0013 and experience quality craftsmanship with Gangwish Construction.
If one of the things running through your mind as a business owner is the recurring worry of possible cyber attacks, you can let out a sigh of relief. Hamilton Business Technologies has you covered. As the official business IT partner of the Huskers, we offer real-time threat monitoring, advanced security protocols, and more to keep your data safe from harm. We care about the success of Nebraska businesses and communities like yours. Learn how we can help you at hamiltonisbusiness.com. It's never too late to start protecting your company's data from cyber attacks. Your customers put their trust in you to keep their information safe from online threats. Don't let them down. Partner with Hamilton Business Technologies to get real-time threat monitoring, advanced security protocols, and experts who monitor it all for you. We care about the success of your business and the communities you serve. Hamilton Business Technologies. Real people, real technology solutions. Connect with us at hamiltonisbusiness.com.
Physical Therapy and Sports Rehab of Hastings is the trusted name in sports injury management. The staff of PTSR provides up-to-date and efficient care of sports-related injuries, returning athletes quickly and safely back to the playing field. PTSR offers free evaluation of all sports-related injuries to all area athletes during convenient 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. hours Monday through Friday. Call 402-462-8824 for more information. Remember, Physical Therapy and Sports Rehab of Hastings for all your physical and occupational therapy needs.
A business's phone is the lifeline to its customers and potential clients. That's why it's so important that you can take calls seamlessly from anywhere, whether you're on the road or in the office. Hamilton Business Technologies can help ensure your phone rings wherever you are. We can equip your headquarters and any of its locations with the right tools for smooth, professional call handling. As the official business IT partner of the Huskers, we know how to keep Nebraska businesses connected. Learn more at hamiltonisbusiness.com.
Join us on the Sports Betting Network.
Welcome back to Ready, Set, Bet with Matt Brown and Mike Samich on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
It is 34-3, about 12 and a half left in the fourth. Shambles is still in the game, Mike, and just actually took off on a scramble. I don't know if you really want him doing that in a 34-3 game. I know, in a 34-3 game. I mean, like, he's not going to win the Heisman. It's not like we're like, what are we doing? We're not padding stats here. Like, anyway, he did slide down at least, didn't take a hit, but he's in the game in a 31-point lead in the fourth quarter. So, yeah, your guess is as good as mine. You could, like, if it was Tulane, you could just be like, well, head coach is leaving anyway. What does he care? No, this is like the actual new head coach that is coaching this game for Ole Miss. So, maybe get your dudes out of there. Maybe. Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, Tulane also down 31. They're not playing after this game. Just leave, go ahead, sling it, right? Ole Miss, you got to suit up again here and win another football game if you want to continue to advance in the college football playoff. Trinidad Shambles, pretty important to your plan on winning football games. And someone who got banged up earlier today. Maybe don't need him out there. 12 minutes left, up 31.
Yeah, I mean, again, obviously, just he can't give up his tendencies either because I just watched him scramble on a play where it kind of broke down and stuff. So it's like, yeah, you got to get him out of there after this series. If you are just tuning in, the Washington Commanders are up on the Eagles at half here as Jake Elliott has missed not one but two different field goals. One was, 52 is obviously not a give me, but most kickers, it seems like anything under 55 is almost a give me these days. And so misses that one and misses a 43-yarder earlier. And Mike, as we said, if telling the truth, there are 3 Circus Survivor entries on this Eagles squad as they are going to have a second half where they tried it. Shambles took off again, and he dove head first. Oh, my God. Oh, God. He got in the end zone. Okay, good. You had your moment. Now get him out of the game. I mean, come on.
Yes. As you were saying, there's apparently 3 Circus Survivors who say they're sweating. Official sweat here as you're down 10-7 at half. The Commanders also get the football out of the half. Very odd statistical half, which I feel like I say every single week for the Eagles. Only 2 people catch passes in Devonta Smith and A.J. Brown. So no Goddard catches, nothing out of the backfield, just the 2 outside guys, which is weird because for a while, it was never the 2 outside guys. It was tight ends and running backs. So we'll see if there's any adjustment there. The Commanders traditionally terrible against tight ends. You can get Goddard at 17.5 reception yards. Any interest, Matt? You looking for a little Goddard action second half?
No, I'm not looking for any Goddard action at all. No Goddard action for me.
We got a game going on. You got to have something out there, right?
Yeah, I mean, no Goddard action for me. I'm just glad I ended up staying off of this thing because I just cannot believe what I'm watching here. Extra point is up and good. 41-3. Ole Miss.
All right.
Over Tulane. So that one's done. You can flip the channel over there, Mike. I don't know what you're watching now, but like that one can officially be. That one can go.
I'm telling you, it's rough here. I got a TV in here, right?
Yeah.
We got a game at halftime. That one's 41-3. The FCS game that we were talking about, now 11-point game. So that one's not fun. I'm looking for hockey games to watch during this halftime break now.
All right. Well, I'm sure you'll find one that you like. None that I like.
Yeah,
None that I want to talk about.
I put the Blues on.
Yeah, I don't want to.
I put the Blues on. They're up 1-0. They're not the most fun team to watch, but hey, they're my favorite team. So we got them on the screen for until it started the second half.
As we said, we got a kick in about an hour. James Madison, the other team that doesn't deserve to be in this playoff, going up against Oregon. They are 20.5 to 21-point dogs to Oregon. 45.5 to 46 is our total here in this one. And Mike, again, we're kind of watching it play out in front of us here. It's probably a name your score type deal here with Oregon, but the problem here being, again, maybe they decide, unlike what Ole Miss is doing right here, maybe they do decide, hey, listen, we're up 28. Who cares how many we win by? It doesn't matter at this point. And they pull their guys. I just hate these games where you're up 4 touchdowns and you are still in backdoor territory. Like that just not my style of betting. If anything, I'm laying it with Oregon, though. Again, we're watching it play out in front of our very eyes right here. If anything, I'd lay it with Oregon. I'm not taking the points, but again, not my style of game to play.
And not only are we watching it, we actually have watched this exact thing happen before. As Ole Miss beat Tulane pretty handily earlier this season as well. So having a rematch on top of it really was like the icing on the upset cake of mine. Look, it's Ducks or pass for me at 20. I wouldn't be surprised if this kicks at 21. How many people you think are going to look at their account, see the Ole Miss money come in, and then just click the Oregon button? Like you're going to get a lot of public money coming in late because of how that big favorite is doing. We always see it in these games where you see that one favorite wins, the next favorite gets bet. Hey, if you want Oregon, I'd bet it now before it goes to 20.5 or 21.
Mike, I don't know why Schefter decided that he was just going to put this out this afternoon. I guess, whatever, anything for engagement, right? Anything for clicks. Sources. Dolphins offered 4 first-round picks to Cincinnati in 2020 to draft Joe Burrow.
All right. Good job.
Yeah.
Wish they took it.
Yeah.
Then we wouldn't have Tua. That would have been great.
So it's like, okay, all right. I mean, I guess, cool. Why are we talking about this 5 years later? Why are we talking about this now? I mean,
how does that just come out too? Like, someone's been sitting on that bombshell for 5 years to say 4 first-round picks for the number 1 pick. So it's interesting. You hear
I'm
this
not
stuff.
telling Schefter this until 2026. All right, I'm not doing it.
Right. You kind of wonder, like, is he trying to get out what it would cost to go up to the number 1 pick? Because this year we've kind of found out it feels like the teams that were most likely going to get the number 1 overall selection are interested in trading it. Does this become, is that the reason this is relevant right now? Or is this just like, hey, I'm bored on a Saturday, might as well drop a Shefty bomb?
Bored on a Saturday, and then I guess just with Tua getting benched and Burrow having all of these questions asked to him about whether he wants to still be there or not,
Joe Cool in Miami. If you had Burrow in Miami, it'd be so much better than Cincinnati. With the vibe there. Oh, that would have been great. I would have loved to root for Burrow. Instead, I just have to tell you how he's overrated.
You would change in a heartbeat. Just like boom, he becomes the greatest quarterback in the NFL.
I don't know. I am one of the more negative Tua people out there. Like if you poll people on Tua, I'm pretty low on him.
There is about a minute and a half left in halftime here. If you want to get in, 2.5 is a live line. Philadelphia is favored there in that one. 38.5 the live total. And again, it is 10-7 currently in favor of the Commanders. We did leave 6 points on the field for Philadelphia, so in theory, could have a 3-point lead here at half. But 2.5 right now on the live. But what do you think about 2.5? I mean, it's less than a field goal. Philly's been moving the ball. It's not like they haven't moved the ball. Huh. That's interesting.
I wish the Commanders were not getting the ball out of the half.
Yeah.
Because then I would be all over the Philly 2.5.
Yeah.
But I mean, obviously that's why you're getting 2.5 and not 3.5. If the Commanders got the football at the break, it'd be 3.5. It would be Eagles or pass based on watching this first half, because this wasn't a half where it felt like the Commanders dominated play. They got a fumble on the opening kickoff that resulted in 3 points. They were able to have one real drive, but as you mentioned, the Eagles moved the football almost every single time they got it. They've been able to run it. You've got Brown involved. You've got Smith involved. It feels like this is an Eagles team that can continue that momentum. I'm not betting it, to be very clear, but it would be Eagles or pass for me.
And not that this matters, but Jalen Lane, wide receiver for the Commanders, did go out in this game. He has now been ruled out, downgraded to out with an ankle injury there. So down at least a guy that was getting some run there for this Commanders squad. We still have Green Bay and Chicago a little bit later. Of course, we'll give you guys a full preview there of this one. 1.5 right now in favor of the Bears. 45.5 is the prevailing total out there in that one. Mike and I talking before we came on air a little bit about this, and we'll give you our full breakdown and all that. But as we mentioned, we were talking about some of these award markets that were out there and how these things might be impacted. And hopefully, again, not saying that any of these are going to get home, but hopefully you do have that Offensive Player of the Year ticket on Puka Nacua in your account. It's down to plus 135 over at DraftKings as he does go nuclear yet again. Mike, the thing I don't agree with here is Stafford's odds got worse in the MVP market. Like, he can't play defense, right? I mean, this is where this whole quarterback wins thing is so ridiculous, because it's like, yeah, he missed a couple passes, but he did still throw for 457 and did, a lot without Devontae Adams out there against the best, one of the best, if not the best defenses in the NFL. And yet his odds got worse for MVP. I don't get that.
I actually do, because to me, that was a game where if the Rams won, he wins MVP. So you have to have that baked into the price before the game. And if they lose, then all of a sudden there are routes where they end up in the 6th seed. And if they lose again, all of a sudden you've got guys like Josh Allen, you've got guys like Drake May, who have much cleaner paths to be able to win MVP. It felt like Stafford could shut the door. So if you're baking in to the price, hey, it's over if this dude wins tonight, you should see some regression on that number. And honestly, what is even that big regret? What was it, minus 320 to minus 250? So still a pretty clear favorite in the MVP market.
It had gotten as big as minus 900 in game, and then ends up at minus 250.
Well, yeah.
So, yeah, we see that.
If he wins, it was over.
Yeah, we are going here in the second half. We'll keep you updated, Eagles and Commanders, and, of course, everything going on in college football as well.
Billy, your gas light's on. We need to stop and fill up.
No way, Jen. Gas around here is too expensive. We can make it a little further.
Billy, listen to your big sister. You don't need to drive all over searching for the lowest gas prices. Do what I do and use Upside.
Upside?
Do you live under a rock, Billy? Upside is the hottest cashback app out there. It's free to download, and you get real cash back for every gallon of gas you buy. I use it all the time, and I've already made around $200.
You can make that kind of cash back just for buying the gas you have to buy anyway?
Yes, I'm looking at the Upside app now, and there's a gas station at the next exit offering 25 cents per gallon cash back.
Okay, I'm stopping to download Upside and fill up my tank. Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code TOUR25 for a limited time and get a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first 2 fill-ups. Cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code TOUR25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first 2 tanks. That's code TOUR25.
Here's a look at your weather forecast, powered by weatherology.com. 26 tonight under partly cloudy skies, south winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Highs level off around 47 tomorrow. Partly cloudy skies again tomorrow night, lows level off around 33. Turning warmer Monday and Tuesday with highs from the mid-50s to the upper 50s. And that's your forecast. I'm meteorologist Paul Trombley. Currently, it's 42 degrees.
Experience the Landmark difference with the next level of dealer support. Landmark, your local John Deere dealer, continually works to have parts on hand the first time you walk in the door. Our internal route system means we can get the parts to you typically same or next day to keep you up and running. At Landmark, we understand time is money. Get more uptime with our after-hours parts and service support on the phone or in the field. Stop by your local Landmark today to experience the Landmark difference.
Reuter Auction and Realty is proud to serve Nebraska and northern Kansas for the last 5 decades. We are experts in selling agricultural real estate. Our tools include traditional listings, simulcast auctions, and online-only auctions. Our dedication to details is second to none, and we realize most of our clients have one chance in a lifetime to sell their family's assets. We are full-time land brokers committed to our clients, trusted for decades. Call us today at 402-463-8565 or go to reuterauction.com.
Physical Therapy and Sports Rehab, 207 South Burlington, is the place for all your rehabilitation needs. PTSR offers a wide variety of services, including orthopedic, neurological, and sports injury rehabilitation. A certified hand specialist is available for the more delicate upper extremity injuries. Warm, aquatic therapy, and balance training is also available. PTSR has a strong industrial services division providing physical and functional capacity testing, as well as drug and alcohol screening. Please visit our website, ptsrhastings.com.
Have you or a loved one been injured in a motor vehicle accident? Hi, I'm Mitch Stellick from Stellick Law Firm in Grand Island, and we specialize in personal injury law. Let Stellick Law Firm assist you in making sure that you and your family are taken care of following a motor vehicle accident. Call us today at 308-675-4035 to schedule your appointment. Let us be your voice.
Five Points Bank has been your hometown bank for over 40 years, and now you can take us wherever you go. Mobile Deposit allows you to deposit checks from your smartphone or tablet with our free business banking app. And never pay for an ATM charge again with our MoneyPass app. It maps out ATMs near you that won't charge a fee because of its partnership with 5 Points Bank. We're here to serve you in person and online, and that's why we're the better bank.
Coverage.
Welcome back to Ready, Set, Bet with Matt Brown and Mike Summage on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
Mike Summage, we get a punt from the Commanders back to the Eagles. And the reason I bring this up, the live line is 3.5. They are down 3 in this game. That said, Marcus Mariota is in the tent, and Josh Johnson is warming up on the sidelines right now for the Commanders. It is 3.5. If he actually gets ruled out in this game, it's going to go to much more than that. Just something, if you're driving along out there or if you're at home, you want to consider. But it does look like he's in the blue medical tent, and they say Josh Johnson is warming up on the sidelines. That is they just showed it on television.
I was seeing if I could parlay. So Eagles money line parlayed with Oregon money line is minus 190.
Oh, yeah.
That's not terrible.
No, it's really not. Yeah, the 3.5. Well, they're not moving, but they're juicing. So it's 118 now it's 118, 115, yeah. So the juice is very high now on the 3.5 after they show the Josh Johnson thing there on the television. So we'll see how this goes. But again, the Eagles have the ball. They move the ball in the first half pretty good. Josh Johnson, I mean, God bless him, but he's no Marcus Mariota. I mean, Marcus Mariota might be the best backup in the NFL.
Yeah, especially for the scheme. I mean, because he is Jaden Daniels light, right? So he can kind of do everything Daniels does, just a little bit worse. And he's played enough this year that you're seeing the ability to kind of connect with some of these wide receivers as well. It looked like a non-contact injury too. Like he was shoved a little bit, but not one where like someone fell on him or anything like that, which is always a concern. And the Eagles have been running the football as well in this game. This is the other part that we haven't seen from the Eagles consistently. They've struggled with the run game. Barkley 10 for 45, Hurts 4 for 36. You would expect that if they really need to, they're going to be able to ground and pound their way to at least get into field goal range. Then the big question, will they make a field goal, Matt? Because that has been a problem today.
So another little nugget here in this one, because there is a whole lot of football to be played. If something is wrong with Mariota, Mike, Washington only has only had 2 quarterbacks available because they didn't bring Sam Hartman off of the practice squad, so they couldn't designate him as the emergency third quarterback. So they only have they only have Mariota and Johnson. So if something were to happen to Johnson, then we would be getting like Debo just running the Wildcat like every single time or whatever.
Yeah, I think it might be Debo. That might be a good call.
Yeah.
Like, I wonder if because you find out like who played quarterback in high school or college or whatever it was, but that would add a little spice, a little spice to this game around holiday time.
Yeah, I'd never root for someone to get injured, so maybe we could just get like I don't know, maybe he gets a tummy ache or something. Maybe Josh Johnson can get a tummy ache, like not a real injury, just like get a tummy ache. I want to see what they have to do, man. That would be great. I would probably be Debo, right? And they would just run it every single time, right?
I would think it would be Debo or Burks. For some reason, I thought Burks played quarterback in high school, but I could be wrong. Or college, maybe it was early. Halfway home to Goddard, you didn't trust it. It's already got 8 yards, Matt.
Yeah, I just watched the catch. All those 3.5s are now like juiced to like minus 130 and stuff, whatever. So you can lay the most expensive 3.5 you've ever seen in your life.
Eagles also on the move now, back-to-back first downs as they've crossed their own 40-yard line, getting close to midfield. So you're going to see that juice move just because of the position there as well.
And 4.5, and now 4.5.
Yep.
So there we go. So the opportunity was there. The opportunity is now gone. We'll see what the Eagles are able to do here. Again, 10 very interested people, but 3 a little more interested than the others as they have a ticket on this team to advance here, heading towards $18.7 million. Okay. Okay, so Mariota just went to the locker room. So it is going to be Josh Johnson for the Commanders.
Hey-o.
There we go. Green Bay Packers and the Chicago Bears. So this is 1.5 in favor of the Bears at home over the Packers. 45.5 is our total here in this one. Mike, what do we feel about this Chicago team going up against a Green Bay team? Obviously loses Micah Parsons, and the effect of that, if people are looking at, he's good. It's one dude. But it's one dude that had 12.5 sacks and the highest pressure rate in the NFL. And what that does is make everybody else's job exponentially easier on the defensive side of the ball because they have to account for 2 different guys for that one person. And it was kind of a night and day thing, right, with this. Once they acquired him, that defense last year was certainly not anything that we were jumping up and down about. They get him, it becomes a really, really good defense. I'm very curious as to what they're going to look like without Micah Parsons out there.
Well, here's the problem. It's not just the one dude. Devontae Wyatt also on IR, another one of their pass rushers. So he's out. They also lost Evan Williams. Well, we'll see. He is one of those that we're waiting to see if he's officially in or out. I haven't seen the report yet on the actives and inactives, but he was questionable for this game. He's the safety for Green Bay, who got injured late in the game last week. One of their best run stoppers, kind of comes up and plugs holes for them. He would be a big loss for this Packers defense as well. On the Bears side, though, Noah Odunze, we're not going to have Burden. So you're missing some key pieces on both teams here. I think it's going to be a fascinating game. I lean toward the Bears here. I haven't gotten in the account, though. I may end up betting a little bit of Bears before the game. I mentioned the Odunze and the Burden absences. Where do you think those targets go? Because you've got Loveland sitting at 43.5 on his receiving yards over. You've got Zacchaeus sitting at 27.5 on his receiving yards over. Those are the 2 most logical guys in my mind to be able to pick up a lot of that slack.
So it just hit right now, Mike. So we will see. So the Bears just released. We knew Burden and Odunze were already out. We're getting Jonathan Ford on the defensive line also out for them. Case Keenum, obviously emergency third quarterback, so he is inactive as well. Josh Jacobs is officially active tonight for the Packers. I'm trying to get the full list here. Everybody just wants everyone to know about the fantasy player. It's like, he's good to go.
Christian Watson and Zach Tom both matter for the Packers. They were, and as does Williams. All 3 were game times.
Yes, Christian Watson before we started the show. Christian Watson active, Zach Tom inactive. So there we go.
That Zach Tom injury is an important one. I mean, he's probably their best offensive lineman, if not their either best or second best offensive lineman there. And you can't lose these pieces on both sides of the ball, specifically on the lines here, and expect the Packers to be the same football team.
Yeah, this is Eagles 4th and 7. Keep the offense out there. They're going for it here on 4th and 7. Great protection from the line. Hurts has all day and throws a pick.
You're just like so going through it.
Yeah. I mean, seriously, had all day. I mean, I was just waiting for and he hit someone 15 yards down the field running an in route, right? Just wide open.
But no, yeah, I've got it going now.
Oh, illegal contact. Illegal contact. It's going to be an automatic first down. So somebody hit Dallas Goedert after 5 yards. There it is. And grabbed him around the waist. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
This Eagles team is catching some breaks in this game. You've got the lined up offsides on the missed 57-yarder. Now on this play, you've got honestly, he should have also knocked that pick down. Like Samich pet peeve.
Because that's an arm punt.
When you're throwing it 40 yards downfield on 4th and 7, do not intercept it if you're going to immediately run out of bounds.
Yeah, it would have been a great arm punt, but instead they get a first down here, so they will continue on with this drive again, trailing by 3, about halfway through the 8.5 minute mark there of the third quarter. Guys, if you want to bet smarter this holiday season, VSiN has the perfect gift for you, or just the sports bettor in your life. We have a holiday special going on right now. Everything we do now to May the 1st for just $79 American dollars. You can go in. They get you all the best bets that we do every single day. We get the betting splits. We get the AI prop tool that we have over there now doing NFL and NBA. And, of course, you get the articles breaking down every single thing going on in the sports world on a day-to-day basis. VSiN.com/subscribe. $79, everything we do now until May the 1st. 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and we do finally get a touchdown for the Green Wave. They get in. So it's a 31 point. Don't sweat it, guys, if you're holding the 17. It is a 31, even extra point pending, it'll be a 31-point game. So it's they're not going to bust your ticket here on this one. So John Summerall will pack this up here. He will head to Florida as the new head coach of Florida. Mike, I don't know if you saw or not. He knew he was getting all this money from Florida or whatever, and he left Tulane with a $100,000 donation to their NIL program, which I thought was pretty
nice
cool.
Of him.
Yeah, I thought was pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, and it's interesting because, like, obviously you're not going from a Power 4 to a Power 4 rival. You're not going to get the same treatment as Lane Kiffin did when he was heading out of town. But it's nice to see some of these guys say, hey, look, I appreciate everything that happened here, the time that I spent here. We've always talked about this. This is very much like a dating relationship. You're going to break up. It's not going to last forever. It's not a marriage anymore in college football. And so to have the nice parting gift there, I think very, 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 very classy move by Somerville there.
Yeah, it's just definitely a cool deal. And again, it's a 31 point margin in this one with 4 minutes left. So I think your 17s are safe. I hope I didn't jinx any of you out there with all of that. We got to run through all of these games. Of course, Buffalo and Cleveland, Jets and New Orleans, Minnesota and the Giants, all of those and more when we come back here on Ready, Set, Bet.
Thanks to Total Wine, you saved more on all the gifts for the ones you adore. Wine, spirits, beers, all nestled on shelves. Got some advice from our helpful elves. Oh, so many gifts to explore when you go to Total Wine and more. Bottles so delightful, whoa. Priced so amazingly low.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, you'll always find what you love and love what you find. Only at Total Wine and More.
Drink responsibly, B21.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th.
From Feature Story News in Washington, I'm Jagruti Dave with the Week in Review. The European Union has agreed to provide Ukraine with a loan worth $105 billion to help finance the country for the next 2 years. Ultimately, the bloc failed to agree on a plan to use frozen Russian assets to fund the loan, instead borrowing the money backed by the EU's common budget. William Denzelo reports from Brussels.
Instead of using frozen Russian assets, instead Ukraine will receive a reparations loan to the tune of $105 billion coming from funds guaranteed by the common EU budget. Ultimately, the use of those frozen Russian assets proved too politically sensitive for some member states, most namely Belgium, worried about the legal and financial ramifications of using them, as most of those assets reside here in Belgium.
TikTok said this week it signed a joint venture deal with investors that would allow the company to maintain operations in the United States and avoid a ban threat over its Chinese ownership. The deal is a milestone for the short video app used regularly by more than 170 million Americans. Laura Westbrook has more from Hong Kong.
TikTok CEO Shou Chu reportedly told employees that the company and ByteDance signed binding agreements to create a U.S. joint venture, majority owned by American investors. Under the deal, American and global investors will hold an 80.1% stake, while ByteDance will retain a 19.9% stake in the new joint venture after its divestiture. Chu reportedly said there is still more work to be done before the deal is finalized.
In other big news this week, President Trump ordered a total and complete blockade of sanctioned oil tankers entering and leaving Venezuela in a dramatic escalation with the South American nation, which has included strikes against dozens of alleged drug boats and the seizure of an oil tanker. In a social media post, the president also declared the Maduro government a foreign terrorist organization, paving the way for more military action. Tony Waterman has more from Washington.
It's unclear how exactly oil tankers will be stopped from entering or leaving Venezuela, but the U.S. has amassed thousands of troops and nearly a dozen warships in the Caribbean in recent months. It's all part of a pressure campaign to topple the government of President Nicolas Maduro. The Trump administration says it's fighting narco-terrorists, but critics say this is, in part, about oil. Venezuela has the world's largest proven oil reserves, and the industry is the main source of income in the country. The Venezuelan government has called this latest threat from President Trump grotesque and warmongering threats.
That was the Week in Review from Feature Story News. I'm Jagruti Dave in Washington.
This is VSiN, the Sports Betting Network. This is Ready, Set, Bet with Matt Brown and Mike Somich on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
Ready, Set, Bet here on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network. Appreciate you guys being with us here as Sirius Channel 158, YouTube TV, our very own VSiN Watch app and terrestrial stations across this great country of ours. We watched the tush push, I think, get called finally for a false start.
It's the second time this game. We had a tush-push false start earlier. So now we have second and goal here from the 6 after a pass interference. I didn't necessarily think it was a pass interference. There was a hold on the 3rd and 8, so it would have been a first down anyway. But Eagles now inside the 10-yard line here for Washington, trying to take a 14-7 lead if they're able to get in the end zone.
3rd and
this sound is processed by StereoTool. Go to stereotool.com.
40 mark of the 3rd quarter. And so, pretty big deal here. That's going to be holding. And so it's going to be not a touchdown. would have been a touchdown, but the most blatant hold you have ever seen in your entire life is about to get called here. So it is going to be 3rd and goal from a million yards away here in this one. So I'm going to guess we get a field goal attempt, and we'll see if Jake Elliott can finally make one, as that was just, wrestled the guy, drug him to the ground. It was almost like he knew he was holding him, Mike, and so he just goes, well, I'm going to get called on this anyway, so I'm just going to pull him all the way to the ground.
But we joked about earlier, there was a holding on the Washington running back where he literally had it blocked for like 5 seconds. So don't blame him here. It was on the play. Mariota ended up getting hurt, but he ended up tackling the guy and just laying on him. He's like, there's no way you're making a play here if I'm going to hold you.
Unbelievable. So Mariota was cleared for a concussion, but he also has a right hand injury. So we'll see if he comes back in or not. Yes.
That's bad. He didn't fall down on the play. I didn't see his head get hit, so I'm surprised it was a concussion at all.
Hurts flush from the pocket, rolls out, throws a perfect pass to Yeah, boy. Dallas Goedert in the end zone. Touchdown. I mean, a dot on the move to Goedert, who goes up over the defender, makes the catch. 13-10 extra point pending. What a throw and catch this was 3rd and goal from 1,000,000, and they score.
Yeah, 3rd and goal from the 15, and they're in there. Look, Goddard, we talked about him. 16.5, second half prop. He's got 32 on the first drive there for the Eagles, so he flies over very quickly for us.
Up and good. So it is 14-10. So now the Eagles have the lead here in this one after again, what could have been a disastrous drive there. So they get down to the 1-yard line, get called for offsides on the tush push, then get a holding call on one of the plays as well. But get in the end zone and now have that 4-point lead there in that one. Mike, one of the things I do want to get to here, you and I like to talk about some of the news that goes on in the industry as well. The NBA apparently sent a memo out about what they want to do with some of the NBA betting stuff and everything. They want to get to the injury reporting a little bit more since they are partners with, these teams, these betting organizations and stuff. And like several of these DraftKings, FanDuel, et cetera, pay for official league data, right? I mean, they're paying for all of this stuff. And so they are at least trying to help out a little bit with getting them to do an injury listing between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. local time, and then do updates throughout the course of the day if anything were to change. And so obviously for a lot of people out there, that would be a very good thing. There are some people who are jumping up and down. This is so terrible. Bettors are so selfish. Like these 0.01% of super sharp NBA bettors were like upset about this because like they think they have an edge because they know who's going to play and who's not or whatever and all this. But it's like, can we like try to think about the greater good for once? Can we not jump up and down about all this stuff? But also some prop bet stuff, limiting maximum amount that can be bet, limitations on unders, limiting population of players, and also eliminating problematic bet types, which again, like the micro bets and stuff like that, which we saw Emmanuel Clase get in trouble for over on the baseball side of things. I mean, you and I actually laid this out for the NBA. They must have seen our segment from a year ago because this is all the stuff we talked about, which was just, look, yeah, you don't need to list unders on dudes that are the 13th guy on the bench. Like, if you want to have a one-way market on those guys, I know it sucks, guys. If you're the 0.01% of super sharp NBA bettors and be like, well, they're not going to put fair lines up. Okay. I mean, would you rather the bets go away, or would you rather just put one-way markets on these guys at the end of the bench as it is anyway? They're still going to put unders on all the stars. The stars are not tanking. The stars are not doing any of that stuff. But like guys at the end of the bench, yeah, I mean, whatever. And what I get from all this too on the limiting unders is, seems to me maybe just more like, Mike, to a universal dollar amount that is kind of set as a cap or something. Again, I'm just reading between the lines. I have no inside information. This is just kind of going by the wording on some of this stuff, which I think it might be whatever, $1,000, $500,000, $200,000, but whatever it might be, or something to where, guys can't come in and put 5 figures down on some of these bets and stuff like that. So yes, I know we want to have infinite markets, but in the grand scheme of things, if it keeps shenanigans from happening, we might have to do a little bit of an exchange here.
Well, that's the thing. There's a give and take, right? If you look back 10 years ago with the markets you could bet in the NBA, wildly different than what's available today. Literally exponentially more markets are available today. So the fact that you may have to give up some is kind of the push and pull that needs to happen inside this overall sphere of money that's being changing hands. Is you have to find ways to put stopgaps and limitations on it so that you don't have bad actors taking advantage of these specific situations and taking advantage of the books and the public money. I don't read it as limiting the dollar amount on unders. I read it as limiting the unders that are offered, right? And you mentioned like the end of the bench guys, you don't need it under half of a 3. That is a very easy thing to manipulate. If you're only in the game for 5 minutes, you just don't take a 3. Yeah. All of a sudden, you don't get your 3-point, and you are in the game enough for that bet to be cashed one way or the other. Limiting maximum amounts on the bet, I think, look, that's fine. You're just going to have to click it more times if you want to get more money. You're going to have multiple outs if you want to get more money down. That's already something that's happening inside the ecosystem. So that just makes it a little more difficult to be able to get huge numbers down. But again, not a shocker there that's something they're talking about. And I agree. Look, one-way markets, it almost makes more sense when you're talking about those lower tier players that have props that are, 2 points, 2.5 points, right? One half made 3, certain things like that, where it's like you can easily incentivize people to try and look toward the under and trying to scheme the game up that way. The player population, to me, kind of by limiting the unders, you don't need to limit the player population. It's one or the other. I get why you would. But if you're taking away the unders from these players, having them over, I don't think makes a big difference for the general public betting. But to your point, like, this is a market that wants to continue to grow, and it's important that you don't have bad actors in that market if you do want to grow. And the best way to limit that is to put in some guardrails on it. So I don't think any of this is necessarily bad. And you got to remember, the majority of the people betting this, the 99.9%, they're betting LeBron over rebounds. They're betting, Luka over points, right? They're not going out there trying to find... It's usually people angle shooting that are betting the other stuff, Exactly. Yeah. And so, you try and... Look, if you're going to angle shoot, you make it as hard as possible and you make it as easy as possible to catch those people. That's the other part of this, right? It makes it exponentially easier if someone has to click something 10 times on the under of an obscure player to know that there's something up because they had to click it 10 times, right? And so you have to show your hand more if you are doing something nefarious. So, I get it. I understand why some people are upset, but at the same time, it logically makes a lot of sense why you're doing it.
Josh Johnson is in the game. December football, Josh Johnson. That's what we think about here in the NFL in 2025. So completes pass to Debo, though. So moving down the field, they're a little bit shy of the 50-yard line. We'll keep you updated there on that one. A final 41-10. Ole Miss will advance. A 31-point victory. Your 17-point tickets were, in fact, safe there in that one. Guys, the holidays may be slow, but for everybody else, but not here at VSiN. So while you're celebrating, traveling, taking a day off, whatever it might be, we're going to be live Christmas Day, wall-to-wall betting coverage. Morning starts with VSiN by the books, followed by Numbers Game. Special edition of Live Bet Christmas to guide you through the early action in the afternoon. Keep the insides coming, follow the money. Might be me on the desk for that there on Christmas Day. VSiN Primetime cashing out, all coming to you here on Christmas Day. So bowl season, NFL action, NBA, all of that. We'll be covering that here on Christmas Day for you guys. So definitely tune in to VSiN whenever you want to get away from your in-laws and they start talking politics and stuff. You just slip over, come hang out with me for an hour or two. You can sit there and just be like, no, guys, I got an important thing I've got to do. And we'll just talk sports. You can just, while they're in there screaming about, whatever did or didn't get released and stuff and in files and whatnot, you can just be like, you know what? I'm going to go listen to Matt for a little bit. Hey, Mike, that Packers and Bears thing, one thing is I did want to point out, this Bears defense has actually been a top 10 unit since week 10 and has actually been really good against the pass, too. Like, the run defense still leaves a little bit to be desired, but again, if we kind of stress this here, you and I, as we break these teams down, if you're going to be bad at one aspect, you'd rather be bad at the run defense than the pass defense, because if you're bad at the pass defense, then you just get shredded. So you do have that. Now, one of the things is what's going to give, because the Bears run a ton of man coverage, but Jordan Love is actually like 93.8 PFF grade this season against man coverage. Like, he has diced man coverage. So do the Bears, who have had a bunch of success since week 10, change what they've been doing with all of that success because of the quarterback they're playing?
I think it's going to be an interesting case study, right? And we do have a game 2 weeks ago that we can directly look at where I thought Love played very well, 17 for 25 for 234. And a lot of the touchdowns, a lot of the bigger plays for the Packers were against cover zero blitzes, where the Packers were able to take advantage of the Bears bringing the heat, running man behind it. And we saw Christian Watson make a play down the field. We saw other receivers make plays down the field. That's going to be one of the keys to this game is, does the defense for the Bears adjust their scheming? Do they blitz less? Do they play more zone? Do they trust that they can be able to get to the quarterback with 4? That's going to be a big question mark here, because they got burned trying to get there with blitzes in the first game. 1.5 in favor of Chicago. Still a while till this thing kicks off. We'll let you know if this line moves at all. Buffalo and Cleveland, New York football, Jets in New Orleans when we come back.
With the Bloomberg Business of Sports report, I'm Charlie Pellett. DraftKings has rolled out a new app that will allow customers to trade contracts on sports and financial events through prediction markets. The app, DraftKings Predictions, will supplement the company's current sports and betting products and underscores the rapid expansion of prediction markets into the legal gray zone between finance and gambling. WNBA players have authorized their union's executive council to call a strike if necessary, as it continues to negotiate a collective bargaining agreement with the league. The WNBPA and league have been negotiating a new agreement for the past few months, extending the deadline a couple of times, with the latest one set to expire January 9th. Under Armour has laid off 2 employees who worked on Steph Curry's shoe and apparel brand and moved others to new jobs as the athletic company winds down its partnership with the basketball star. And that's the Bloomberg Business of Sports report. I'm Charlie Pellett.
With Fidelity Wealth Management, a dedicated advisor gets to know you and your goals to build a comprehensive plan to help grow and protect your wealth. Backed by a team of specialists, they'll analyze all your accounts, even the ones they don't manage, to keep an eye on taxes and provide proactive portfolio insights that can help you unlock your wealth's full potential. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC. Member NYSE SIPC.
Find what you love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door. It's all here to explore. With guides in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love.
Here's a look at your weather forecast, powered by weatherology.com. Partly cloudy tonight with lows around 26. South winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Partly cloudy tomorrow. High temperatures reach up to 47. 33 tomorrow night. Partly cloudy skies. Warmer Monday and Tuesday with highs from the mid-50s to the low 60s. And that's your forecast. I'm meteorologist Paul Trombley. Currently, it's 42 degrees.
Keep it here on Extreme Sports.
Hits it to right field. Brennan is back. He's at the wall, and we are tied.
Your all-access pass to nonstop sports talk and live play-by-play coverage.
You guys are the #1 sports station because you make the phones light up.
Sports Betting Network.
Welcome back to Ready, Set, Bet with Matt Brown and Mike Summage on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
Apparently, Marcus Mariota has emerged from the tunnel, but he has a towel over his hand. So,
not great.
We shall see a QB3 INT as Josh Johnson throws it to Cooper DeJean. And so 14-10 at the end of the third quarter. Still not covering this Eagles team, though, although they do have a lead. We will see. They have the ball if they can turn that turnover into some points here. So we'll certainly keep you updated here as Josh Johnson enters and promptly throws a bad pick, because why wouldn't he?
Why wouldn't he? Anytime you have the opportunity to throw across the football field off your back foot while fading back, you just got to take it.
I agree. I mean, that is rare arm strength. Like, you have to have like Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes type arm strength. Like, there are like 3 or 4 quarterbacks in the NFL that can make that throw.
I don't think anyone could have. I mean, DeJean was like Treylon Burks, who was the end up making the tackle. He was the intended wide receiver. DeJean wasn't the person covering him, and Burks was full sprinting back toward DeJean when DeJean was making the catch. I mean, it was near impossible to complete that pass.
The Buffalo Bills are on the road at the Cleveland Browns. They are 10.5-point favorites. It is 41.5 our total here in this one. On the Bills side of things, defensive tackle Jordan Phillips is out, and they'll be using a backup kicker. Matt Prater is not going to be in there for this one. They did activate Mecole Hardman off of IR, Mike, so a little bit of maybe some help at the wide receiver position, where if there's anything you want to nitpick about this Bills team, it's that they don't really have a for one. It's just kind of a whole bunch of twos out there, maybe even a whole bunch of threes. I don't, trying to catch the ball from Josh Allen. Dylan Sampson is out in this one. Njoku is out in this one. Jack Conklin is out in this one. Denzel Ward is out in this one for the Browns. Yes, a whole bunch of starters out for this Browns squad, which that's equals a 10.5-point spread, even though it's a home game for this Browns team.
Yeah, we didn't expect weather in this game early in the week. It is going to be around freezing when they kick off. So not a ridiculously cold game, but it will be cold. Winds now expected around 15 miles per hour sustained with possible gusts up to 25 or 35 miles per hour. But that's all in the first half there. I'm going to go to the over here, Matt. Give me over 41.5 in a game where I think the Bills able to move the football against a Cleveland Browns defense that just, let's be honest, hasn't been great. The last month of the season, teams have been able to run the football on them, been able to throw the football on them, and a defense that we've not been impressed with for months now, and a Browns offense that's actually been a little bit frisky since Shedeur Sanders got out there. I'm surprised this is on the lower side of 42, so I'll take over 41.5 here.
So what we got here, too, that I think would help from an over standpoint is while the Browns defense overall is still pretty good, the run defense has kind of slipped pretty decently. We'll reference week 10 a bunch during this because, again, I like to go back to past the midway point of the season, and then we kind of go from there. We've gotten to the point, Mike, where I kind of don't care what you did in week 4 and 5 anymore because teams have changed and evolved so incredibly much. So kind of like week 10 for me now, kind of last 6 weeks. What have you kind of transformed into? Well, this Browns rush defense, 17th in the NFL since week 10. They've allowed the 10th most explosive runs over that time, and in come the Bills, who are 4th in success rate running the ball on the season. They are 5th over the last 4 weeks, so they've just continued to have a ton of success running the ball over the entire season and over the last month of the season. Explosive runs, they are 4th on the season. They're 3rd over the last 4 weeks in explosive runs as well, and so it's kind of like they're coming in doing something very well that the Browns defense has started to do poorly.
Yeah, not a great recipe for a Browns team that loses one of their cornerbacks as well here. So you're going to be able to set up the pass with the run if you're able to get James Cook going. And James Cook has been able to get going against pretty much everybody.
Right.
Any interest in James Cook longest rush over 16.5 here, Matt?
I mean, I'm glad you brought that up because that was kind of the setup for this. I think James Cook over longest rush is a very good bet here in this one because I think that the Bills, what we have seen from the Bills multiple times this year is when they feel they do have a edge in the run game, they run Cook over and over and over and over and over again. Like, I think he's at least going to get the chance to get us there. Now, of course, popping one for 17 yards is not a given, but if we're going to get 20 different opportunities to have that happen, I think 1 out of 20 against a defense that's given them up, again, at a top 10 rate in the NFL is a pretty good bet for one of the better explosive run getters in the NFL.
If we saw Tony Pollard get multiple explosive runs against this Browns defense a couple weeks ago. If Tony Pollard's getting explosive runs, you would think that James Cook able to get 1 or 2 in this game.
So let's go to a very interesting game because we have the New Orleans Saints as 6.5-point favorites in week 16 of the NFL with a rookie quarterback.
Holy steam, Batman.
Yeah, with a rookie quarterback who's only made a handful of starts. That is what we think about the Jets currently. 40.5 is the total here in this one. Mike, when we were sitting here on Wednesday and you were kind of like, yeah, I like the Saints. It was 4.5. This thing has moved 2 full points in a couple of days since we've been in here. I mean, what do you say really with this? Mason Taylor's out again for this Jets team. He had actually been at least somewhat of a reliable pass catcher at the tight end position for them. On the Saints side of things, no Alvin Kamara. They moved Neal to IR, so it's Estime, maybe. Maybe he gets the bulk of the stuff. I don't know, whatever a Hull is. There's some guy named Evan Hull that might get some of the run as well. I don't really know what's going to happen with that. They're also down Cesar Ruiz, their best offensive lineman as well, but I guess no one cares about that because this thing's out to 6.5 now.
Yeah, they added Nakeem Hines as well, who we last saw, I believe it was 2023, off a jet ski injury. He is back out there now, so he may be getting some run for this Saints team. Look, I can't I can't lay the 6.5 with the Saints. I bet them -4.5. That was on Wednesday. We talked about it on Wednesday. Like I wish I got the 4, which was available on like Monday. But this is, like I said, this is just steaming like crazy here in favor of the New Orleans Saints. And I get it. Like this is you referenced on Wednesday. This is a Saints defense that's top 10 in the NFL since week 10. So they've been playing good football since that kind of midway marker point on the defensive side. Tyler Shuck has the opportunity to end this season with a winning record as a starting quarterback for the New Orleans Saints. Let me say that again. Tyler Shuck may have a winning record at the end of the season here as quarterback for the New Orleans Saints. They've got 3 very winnable games coming home. I bet Shuck to win Offensive Rookie of the Year a week ago. The number's now 25-1. I think it's still live. I don't really love anybody who is above him. And if they do win out, I think that's a little bit interesting. And obviously, as this line moves, it's more likely they win this week than it was on Wednesday, according to the bettors in Las Vegas here. So it's hard to take the Saints 6.5.
Bro,
though. If we get to 7, I almost feel like I got to bet back the Jets.
I know. I mean, look, are they the better team than the Jets? Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, they are. But do I touch the Saints a touchdown favorite? They got to win by a touchdown.
I know. It's crazy.
That is just
it's
wild.
Crazy talk.
This guy's only made a handful of starts in the NFL. He's also a rookie. I get it. They don't want to be starting Cook, but Shuck wasn't started 5 games. I mean, like, this is like crazy.
To be fair to Shuck, he's been very good the last 2 games. If you watch, he was good against Tampa, and he was good last week, especially coming down the stretch against the Carolina Panthers as well. Like, he played very good football. Now, you were catching points in both those games, though. We always talk about this. It's a lot different when you're catching 3, when you're catching 5. Than when you're laying 6.5. That is a completely different thing you need to do to be able to get to the window. It's hard for me to come up here and say, yeah, I like the Saints this week. I still think the Saints wins this football game. The difference between 4.5 and 6.5, a little too much for too rich for my blood.
Yeah, I can say this though, that the Saints defense, while playing better too, they've also been pressuring the quarterback. Like Chase Young is like came out of nowhere and is like, I think he's like 10th in the league in pressures or something like that. Like, I mean, just a complete out of nowhere career resurgence on a bad Saints team for him. So maybe a sack for him or something like, like maybe if you want to play a same game parlay, put that in there. Something.
Defensive touchdown.
Yeah.
You think the Saints can score on defense? Like strip sack, fumble. Like you got Brady Cook in there. I wouldn't be shocked if you see a Saints defensive score in this one.
No, absolutely not. Mike into the end zone for the Eagles, Saquon Barkley. So Saquon Barkley, 21-10 now. Eagles covering any and all numbers in this one. Saquon goes over 1,000 yards for the season, back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons for Saquon Barkley. Profit X, prediction market out there launching 7 days of Profit Xmas giveaway from Christmas Day to New Year's. You can win 7 different prizes by making a $50 play on any college football first round game on the 19th or 20th. So guess what? You got one more opportunity to do that. So you need to go in and do it if you're going to do it. Every $50 qualifying play earns you additional entries. Prizes include clothing, brand gift cards, even a $500 credit towards your rent or mortgage. Download Profit X and use promo code VSIN to get started. And again, you got one more chance to do that. So we got a game that's going to be kicking off here in about 10 minutes. We'll give you our final thoughts. Oh, actually 15 minutes. It's on the screen right there. So 15 minutes until kickoff. We'll give you our final thoughts there on that one, what the odds are doing, what the total is doing, and if this Eagles team can hold on to covering the 7-point spread against the Commanders.
Billy, your gas light's on. We need to stop and fill up.
No way, Jen. Gas around here is too expensive. We can make it a little further.
Billy, listen to your big sister. You don't need to drive all over searching for the lowest gas prices. Do what I do and use Upside.
Upside?
Do you live under a rock, Billy? Upside is the hottest cashback app out there. It's free to download, and you get real cash back for every gallon of gas you buy. I use it all the time, and I've already made around $200.
You can make that kind of cash back just for buying the gas you have to buy anyway?
Yes, I'm looking at the Upside app now, and there's a gas station at the next exit offering 25 25 cents per gallon cash back.
Okay, I'm stopping to download Upside and fill up my tank. Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code TOUR25 for a limited time and get a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first 2 fill-ups. Cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code TOUR25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first 2 tanks. That's code TOUR25.
At Midwest Farm Management, often the most challenging decision to our clients is what to do with a family farm. We've been helping answer this question since the 1970s. Our company is focused on working with tenants that are good stewards of the family farm while offering excellent returns to our owners. Our services include, but are not limited to, detailed financial and field reports, grain marketing, crop insurance, and finding and executing a lease agreement that best fits your farm. Give us a call today at 402-463-1110 or find us on the web at midwestfarmmanagement.com.
Extreme Sports, the ultimate destination for sports enthusiasts.
This is the greatest record in the history of sports.
Broadcasting live 24/7.
Just have some fun out here, and enjoy the journey of all this, of trying to get 16 wins and going after a gold trophy.
We give the people what they want.
And I am a huge sports fan. I love sports.
Rev up your energy and fuel your body with the protein punch you've been craving. When it comes to nutrition, Highland Dairy has a wide range of locally made products. Discover tasty ways to a stronger, healthier you with Highland's range of yogurts, smoothies, flavored milk, and cottage cheese. For parents with picky eaters and trendsetters looking to jump on the revival of cottage cheese, Highland has what you need to hit your protein goals. Highland, locally made, naturally delicious.
Imagine starting your day with a computer glitch that leaves you feeling stuck, frustrated, and unable to get your work done. You have 1,000,001 things to get done today, and waiting for the tech issue to solve itself isn't one of them. It's time to let Hamilton handle the tech so you don't have to. We help businesses across the state spend more time on what they do best and less time frustrated with office technology. As the official business IT partner of the Huskers, we're focused on providing custom solutions that set you up for success now and in the future. Connect with us today at HamiltonIsBusiness.com.
5 Points Bank has been proudly serving the Tri-City area for decades, and we are continuously finding ways to make your banking experience easy and enjoyable. We offer the best of both worlds with kind and welcoming employees in the bank while creating a strong online presence to accommodate your busy lifestyle. Our innovative technology adds layers of security while being easily accessible to all age groups. Stop into the Better Bank to learn more today.
Stellig Law Firm of Grand Island is committed to assisting clients throughout Nebraska. Stellig Law Firm is a full-service law firm and specializes in estate planning, probate, and personal injury. Stellig Law Firm takes the time to listen and understand each client's personal needs. To schedule your individual appointment, call 308-675-4035. Stellig Law Firm is located at 724 West Koenig Street in Grand Island. A call today will secure your tomorrow.
Betting Network.
Welcome back to Ready, Set, Bet with Matt Brown and Mike Summage on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
About 10 minutes from kickoff as we get our final college football playoff first round game of the day, Mike, and it is James Madison. And if we have anything, what we saw from Tulane, who loses by 31, this 20.5-point spread that's out there is certainly coverable by Oregon. Honestly, like I said earlier in the show, I think they could name their own score if they want to. It's just, again, we did see finally Ole Miss empty the bench there towards about the 5-minute mark of the fourth quarter. Oregon might be in the position to do that even sooner. We saw a late touchdown be given up there by Ole Miss where they were playing just super soft coverage. They didn't care anymore. Now, James Madison would still have to be within 28 to kind of backdoor you here, which wasn't the case over there from the Ole Miss Tulane side of things. But that is at least the forewarning in all of this. You can be comfortably destroying your opponent and still be within backdoor territory here. So I at least want to get that out there to everyone.
Well, first off, let's start with a fun fact here, Matt.
Yes.
James Madison's first game in the West Coast time zone
Hey!
Never played in the West Coast time zone, so they get to check that one off the box as they travel up to Oregon to take on the Ducks here. I laid 13.5 in the first half, found a plus 110 on the Ducks minus 13.5 first half. I agree with you. Definitely worried about the back door. Not as worried about it during the first half, where I do think you get full effort from the Ducks up until at least halftime. So I took a different route, laid over, like you would find an 11.5 out there. There's 112 that I saw. If you push it out to just 13.5, you can get plus money on it. So I pushed it out to 2 touchdowns, laid the Ducks in the first half.
21-10, Eagles over the Commanders. They got the ball back again already here. So again, 11 points. Thing goes off as a touchdown, so they are 11 up right now, covering any and all numbers. Marcus Mariota hurt in this game. Josh Johnson has to come in. He throws a pick. He's now 2 of 5 for 26 yards. It looks like any and all offense has been zapped here from the Commanders. Saquon Barkley, 19 carries for 78 yards and a touchdown in that one. A.J. Brown's not going to be complaining in the locker room. He's got 9 catches on 12 targets here in this one for 95 yards. Devontae Smith, 6 for 42 and a touchdown. Dallas Goedert, 3 for 32 and a touchdown. So it looks like the Eagles will advance here. And again, if people weren't fibbing, then we will have 3 Circa Survivors move on as well. Of course, you can find out officially if you hang out with us here for another 90 minutes at the contest show. Derek Stevens, Jeff Benson joining us here on the desk, Mike, and they will give us the actual true entries and see if these guys actually did put in those picks on the Eagles.
I'm fascinated with all the early releases. We got podcasts out, people on X, on Twitter, whatever, putting out their picks as well. Someone will lie eventually, Matt. 100% guaranteed someone lies eventually. It's the question of when does someone decide to do that and what do they believe is the advantage in doing that. So I keep an eye on that. I'm excited to see if we have 3 on the Eagles as expected or if they did pivot and go some other direction. But interesting new wrinkle here in Circa Survivor this year that we've not seen in the past.
Again, if you're holding the -7 right now, the Eagles decide to throw on second and third down, 2 incompletions, stop the Clydes, 8:21 left. They're going to punt the ball back to the Commanders. It's just like, what are you doing?
The Eagles have outscored their opponents 52-10 the last 2 weeks. I'm not impressed. Like, I don't know. Like, I haven't really moved this Eagles team up, but it still seems like there's a bunch of issues that if you missed multiple field goals against bad teams and you weren't gifted that interception, like, this could have been a very close football game. It was an Eagles deficit at halftime. Like, I still, like, you watch them win, you're like, that's great. Not sure I think you're one of the best teams in football, though. I realize your record's good and that you're winning these football games by margin, but you just watch them and you're like, you don't pass the eye test.
Yeah, it's just, anyway, we'll see if they blow this for you guys that bet them out there. I think they're going to win, but let's see if they blow this cover for you.
Wouldn't mind a Treylon Burks 16-yard reception, Matt. Just putting it out into the world. Wouldn't mind him getting to 40 yards here.
Just throwing that out there. Minnesota Vikings on the road at the New York Football Giants. This is 2.5 in favor of the Vikings on the road. 43.5 is our total. We get news coming through that yet another plane had to turn around and whatever. Why are we putting these NFL players on these bad planes? Come on, man. Y'all are rich. Y'all are billionaires. What are we putting them on bad planes for? They had to turn around, come back.
Why don't we get them on bullet trains? Wouldn't it be great? You got a bullet train. You got a projector in there. You can do film study while you're moving along on the train instead of taking the airplane.
I mean, this is just unbelievable. So I guess they circle back and go in. If you're watching at home, you can see right now the official statement here. So the team going to board, and this was a while ago. So they were going to board a second plane and then head back over there, and then we'll arrive in Newark tonight. Whatever. It's not that big of a deal, but it's more of just why do we keep putting these guys on bad planes? Christian Darrisaw is going to miss this thing for the Vikings. Javon Hargrave is going to miss this thing for the Vikings as well. So we'll keep an eye on how that offensive line looks without Darrisaw in there, obviously. And then on the Giants side, we've got a whole heap and helping of injuries. Most notably, Kayvon Thibodeau is not going to play for them, as is Evan Neal, of course, on the offensive line. So these are all the guys we know just been having trouble staying in the lineup there for this Giant squad. Mike, what do you think about what we've seen from J.J. McCarthy? This Minnesota team has fooled me on multiple occasions. I thought he was going to be garbage. Now he's trying to make us believe that he's good.
Yeah, we've seen 9 the last 2 weeks instead of J.J. McCarthy out there playing quarterback. He was very good 2 weeks ago. He was fine last week. He wasn't great, but he was fine, better than what we had seen earlier in the season. It's the defense for the Vikings. It's the best unit on the field here, and I don't think that's really arguable. The Giants' offense and the Vikings' offense about the same in my rating, so it would be Vikings or pass here, minus the 2.5. I think that Dart has a little bit more of a struggle against a blitz-happy Bulls defense. We'll see if he uses his feet. If I was the Giants GM, if I was the Giants head coach, I'd be like, hey, man, you're a pocket passer for 3 games. I want to see what you can do from the pocket. Don't run. If you do run, get down early, get down quick, don't take hits. If that's the case, you got to downgrade that Giants offense as well, because Dart's legs have been a big part of the success story there. It's Vikings or pass for me. I didn't bet this one, though.
Yeah, what do you think about the total? Is that too many points? Because, again, like, the Minnesota defense has been pretty good, and what if we don't just get, again, what if J.J. McCarthy isn't actually just progressively getting better? What if he just, like, went from dumpster to, like, normal? You know what I'm saying? Like, so, like, he's not going to be better this week. It's just kind of like, okay, he figured it out to where he's not garbage, but he's just J.J. McCarthy, right? Like, and so, are we going to get to 44 points in this game? Like, I don't know.
I think a lot of it is what you believe around this Vikings defense, because the Giants their defense has been atrocious. I think it's the last 6 weeks. They're the 31st ranked defense in the NFL. Like, it's not been pretty. And you have playmakers on the Vikings side that if McCarthy does deliver them the football, they could have some explosive plays for the Vikings. So to me, the question for you is, like, do you believe in this Vikings defense against Dart? If you do, then yeah, I think the under is definitely in play, because the Vikings aren't getting to 43 by themselves, right? They're probably going to be in the mid 20s to high 20s at most. If that's the case, and I think you take the under there, but I think the under is kind of correlated with the Vikings, to be honest. Like, if this game goes under, I think the Vikings have a better shot at winning it, because what you're getting is just a Vikings defense that's suffocating the Giants offense.
Tampa and Carolina, a massive game for the NFC South here. 3-point favorites are the Bucs on the road at Carolina. 45.5 to 46 is our total out there. This is the healthiest the Bucs have been all season long. Going in, no starters listed with any designation here in this one, Mike. And so Ike Ekwonu is questionable for the Panthers in this one on the Panthers. But again, they actually have a pretty decent little injury report for this deep in the season as well. I think the whole handicap, we talked about this on Wednesday, we'll bring it up again here, for me at least anyway, is Baker playing hurt or is Baker actually injured? Because it's one of those things where if he's just playing hurt, he can progressively get a little bit healthier and play a little bit better. If he's actually injured, then I think it's a fool's errand for us to think that we're going to get anything different than what we've seen for the last month. And so without being in the locker room, without talking to him and having any inside information, I don't really know.
I thought he was a little better last week. And that kind of pushes me over toward the Bucs side here, because if you look at these defenses, neither is great. To me, they're about the same on the defensive side. Offensively, when the Bucs are healthy, they are clearly the better offense, right? Even if you have a slightly banged up Baker, I will take that and the complement of weapons that he will have available. Mike Evans back in. Godwin, fifth game back here. He's starting to play better. McMillan looked good in his first game back off that scary neck injury. You've got Ibuka. You've got Bucky Irving. You flip it over to the Panthers side, and it's like, if they don't get the running backs going, if Dowdle doesn't have a big game, if Hubbard's not able to have a big game, and this Bucs run defense has been pretty good, if they don't get going, I don't trust Bryce Young to be able to go in a shootout with Baker and the weapons on the other side. So I laid the 3 minus 105 with the Bucs. I'm kind of surprised this has never touched 2.5. I think that's actually a good sign if you're a Bucs better, because this has been juiced toward the Panthers since Wednesday, and at 2.5 has never popped in the market.
Yeah, this is J.C. Horn's played pretty well for the Panthers, but he's allowing 14.7 yards per reception when he does. Maybe a Mike Evans over on the longest reception or something like that is something that we can look at. You guys know where we bet horses. That is over at First Bet. We've talked about First Bet a ton here on the program. First Bet app or firstbet.com. Go in, use VSIN250, VSIN250 as your promo code. You can get up to $250 in bonus bets. And with that, you are getting the absolute best deal in the market. Better than the stock offer out there. So go to firstbet.com or download the First Bet app. VSIN250 is your promo code for up to $250 in sign-up bonus.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
Big year. I'm starting middle school.
Welcome to the jungle, Missy.
Best part? My parents promised me a new laptop.
Perfect for homework, essays, and drudgery.
So we went to Staples. They had all the latest tech, and laptops were up to 40% off.
Woo! Another back-to-school budget saved by Staples Easy Button.
Mom, high-fived the cashier. So embarrassing.
Staples.
That was easy.
In-store, online, and on the app. NC23 select models only.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. We're dedicated to serving people 50 and up, like me. Our needs are different. Big Wireless wants us in an unlimited plan, but if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used. At Consumer Cellular, we're focused on affordable, reliable plans, including data that suits your needs, not ours. Our plans start at just $20, and you'll get the best customer service in the business.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com/facts. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional...
Here's a look at your weather forecast, powered by weatherology.com. Partly cloudy tonight with lows around 26. South winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Partly cloudy tomorrow. High temperatures reach up to 47. 33 tomorrow night. Partly cloudy skies. Warmer Monday and Tuesday with highs from the mid-50s to the low 60s. And that's your forecast. I'm meteorologist Paul Trombley. Currently, it's 42 degrees.
Hi, this is Terry Anstein, President, 5 Points Bank of Hastings. On behalf of our shareholders, directors, and staff, I would like to thank all of our great customers for helping us become the fastest growing bank in Hastings. I would also like to invite everyone in the Hastings area to stop in and visit with one of our bankers and learn how we can be your bank for the long run. Locally owned, locally managed, 5 Points Bank, the better bank. Member FDIC.
At Reuter Auction and Realty, we are land brokers and equipment auctioneers. Our company is deeply rooted in agriculture, and we realize that farm and ranch assets are serious business. We're an integrity-based organization which has evolved into over 55 years of service to Nebraska and northern Kansas. Consult with one of our 12 agents today if it's time to sell your family's land and assets. Call us today for a no-obligation consultation at 402-463-8565 or go to reuterauction.com.
You're locked in to Extreme Sports.
Olivares now hits a line drive to deep left field. Ward is back to the wall. Granny time!
There's Doncic wheeling inside in traffic and got it to go. Call it the foul.
The home of 24/7 Sports Talk. Nothing but pure sports action.
Experience the Landmark difference with the next level of dealer support. Landmark, your local John Deere dealer, continually works to have parts on hand the first time you walk in the door. Our internal route system means we can get the parts to you typically same or next day to keep you up and running. At Landmark, we understand time is money. Get more uptime with our after-hours parts and service support on the phone or in the field. Stop by your local Landmark today to experience the Landmark difference.
In today's digital world, technology works great until it doesn't. At Hamilton, we work to keep your business up and running. We are more than an IT company. We're your partner, focused on customized solutions that set you up for success now and in the future. Say goodbye to tech stress and unexpected IT costs when you hire Hamilton. Together, we help you focus on what really matters. Hamilton Business Technologies. Real people, real technology solutions. Connect with us at hamiltonisbusiness.com.
Playoff is here, and VSiN's betting guide is your ticket to.
Welcome back to Ready, Set, Bet with Matt Brown and Mike Samich on VSiN, the sports betting network.
That didn't take long. Oregon Ducks into the end zone, 6-0, and yes, not 7-0. They go for 2 and don't get it, but 6-0 inside of the first 2 minutes of the game, a 41-yard touchdown pass there. And like we said, probably a name-your-own-score game here. Mike, you just need points in the first half, and so we'll see how this all plays out. I don't know why whatever. Go for 2, do whatever you want to, I guess.
They do it a lot.
Yeah, they do it a lot.
I just can't wait to see how that 13.5 doesn't get home now because they win by the first half by 13.
So, guys, I've never coached a single game in the NFL, and I don't know how I've never been a crazy reactionary fan or whatever, so, I don't know if you care about how bad you get beat by. I kind of want to see my team fight as opposed to whatever. So, Commanders down 11, ball at the 44-yard line. This is their own 44, but again, it's 6 yards from midfield. They're down 11 points, 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter. What do you do, Mike? Punt it back. Just punt it back.
Obviously.
Punt it back. Don't go for it. Punt it back. And so what happens? Saquon has a huge run. Tank Bigsby, huge run right after that into the end zone. And then there we are. It is now 29-10 because the Eagles go for 2. Now, something that is going to come of this is there are going to be fines, there are going to be suspensions, there are going to be all kinds of stuff as they show the field right now where there are 19 flags and a hat on the ground because they ran out of flags and just started throwing hats all over the place. Punches thrown on both sides, probably going to be ejections, maybe even suspensions and stuff. So we'll see how that all plays out here. But kind of silly if you're the Eagles. I mean, on the Commander side, whatever. I mean, you're not playing for anything, but if you get baited into that on the Eagles side, man, just absolutely no discipline.
No, none at all. And I did look up the surrender punt index. That ranked as a 9.81, ranks in the 93rd percentile of the most cowardly punts of the 2025 season.
Yeah,
it's kind of surprised it's not higher, to be honest.
Yeah, just so ridiculous. I mean, I just don't, Mike. I've never been one of those. I don't care if your team loses, you lose. I mean, like you lose by 18, you lose by 20, you lose by 4. I mean, well, is losing by, okay, say you make the stop there and like whatever, you end up losing by 11. That's better than losing by 18 or 17 or 16. Wait, no, it's not. Who cares?
Well, you're also, you said it, 4-10.
Yeah.
You're at home in front of your home fans. You like some of them probably had you +7. You might as well try and get to the number, right? Like these coaches
that's true.
I believe the coaches know the number, right? You might as well be like, you know what, guys, our season's over. We might as well try our best to win the football game, and if we lose, it doesn't really matter. It's not like we're in playoff contention, and if we go for it, don't get it, and they score on the next play, the coach is in a bunch of hot water. No, this is one of those moments where it's largely irrelevant to your season. So why not just go for it and try and make the game more interesting for your own fan base?
Just absolutely wild to me. So, of course, they punt it away, and then immediately the Eagles go down and score. So they will cover any and all numbers here in this one. It's now a 19-point lead for them here in this one. So, good on the Commanders to ensure that all of the Eagles backers get those tickets home there in that one. Mike, the 6-0 lead with Oregon did extend the live line out to 23.5 in favor of the Ducks. The total got on up to 50.5 there in that one.
If it goes over, how many Ducks points are you expecting here, Matt? You need 42?
Oh, James Madison rips off a run out to midfield. Okay. They heard us talking trash about him.
Oh, big block from the quarterback who sprung the edge there, too.
Yeah. Look at that. Knock the guy down. Okay. Well, you know what? I mean, actually, you need the spread. So I'm not going to, I wasn't going to say, I'll root for a fun game in the second half then. I won't root for a fun game here in the first half.
A 14-point lead for Oregon. James Madison gets the first kickoff in the second half. They go down and score a touchdown. So we got a 7-point game in the third quarter. That is the official route of this show.
Yeah, that's what we'll go for. I was about to say well, let's have a fun game, and then I remembered that you bet the first half. It's like, okay, never mind. Let's not have a fun game. We can have a fun game in the second half. Let's not have a fun game here in the first half. So you mentioned it. So Miami moves on. Miami and Ohio State is a 10-point line currently right now in the Cotton Bowl, Mike, 42.5. The total there in that one. Alabama and Indiana is a 7-point spread in favor of Indiana. I'm guessing sevens are going to go away. This is going to go off at 6 or 6.5 is going to be my guess. I bet you people are going to take the full touchdown with Alabama.
I'm interested to see where that one ends up kicking off because the look aheads was Oklahoma, who was favored in that game, was going to be a touchdown dog. And so that would mean that Alabama before the game would have been about 8.5, considering where we saw that game kick. So we did see an upgrade to Alabama off of that game. So we'll see. I think it ends up kicking right around 7. I wouldn't be surprised if this one doesn't move too much before actual kickoff.
So Ole Miss wins. They will face Georgia in the Sugar Bowl. That is 6.5. So wasted no time in getting that line up there, Mike. So 6.5 with a 55.5 total as Ole Miss will take on Georgia down in New Orleans.
Yeah, well, the repeat of a game we saw earlier this season as we saw Ole Miss and Georgia play each other. So we get to our second rematch in the college football playoff here.
Yeah, it's that's interesting. That's an interesting line. I like Ole Miss as a team. I know that they were able to send the offensive coaches back to help coach and all of that or whatever, but under a touchdown for Georgia might be pretty tempting for me.
Yeah, that one actually opened at 6.5 as well. So we've seen some Ole Miss money come in right after the open to push it down to 6. I agree with you. It's Georgia or pass for me. Not one I'm going to bet right away, though. I want to see where this one where this one firms up before I put a bet in. But it would be Georgia or pass it under a touchdown.
So, Mike, the people who bet trends with a Z, the trends are over as the Eagles will now win back-to-back NFC East Division titles, and everyone says you can't do that. It hasn't happened, since 2004. Well, it has happened, and it did happen here as, again, they got the 19-point lead at the 2-minute mark here. So they are going to go ahead, win this division yet again. They're going to go to the playoffs, and did they find anything over the last couple of weeks? I mean, I guess you could say they did get A.J. Brown more involved over the last few weeks, and that can only be a good thing for them. This was a 100-yard game for Saquon Barkley, though he did bust a big one there at the end of the last drive to get over the 100-yard mark. I don't know. I mean, one thing we said off air that we should say on air: the defense has been good. You can nitpick the offense all you want to, but the defense has been good.
Yeah, the defense has been good the last couple of weeks, and they've been good, honestly, for the last month and a half. Right? This has been an Eagles defense that's been good. That's been good. You're getting Carter back on the interior of that defensive line at some point as well. That's going to elevate this defense too. I just like the last 2 weeks. It's the Raiders and it's the Commanders. Right? The Raiders defense is atrocious. The Commanders defense is 32nd in the NFL. Like I can't take these wins seriously, especially with the way that they played with their food today as well. Where it's like this was a 10-7 game at half. And I realize they missed 2 field goals in the first half. They could have had more points, but you just don't walk away from these games being blown away by the Eagles offense in any way, shape, or form. So it feels like you're going to need a good Eagles defense performance in every single one of these games. And what happens when it's the Rams on the other side? Can you score with the Rams? I'm not so sure they can. And that's going to be the big question mark here as we move forward.
The Commanders are going to take this to the 2-minute warning, down 19. Josh Johnson gets sacked. If you were just tuning in, Marcus Mariota had to leave this game. Hand injury for him. Over on the college football side of things, James Madison moving the ball. They're moving the ball here, Mike.
I don't like it.
I know.
I don't like it, Matt. They had a 4th down conversion. They just pick up a third. Well, nope, he might be about a yard short. We'll see where they mark it. But they had a 4th down conversion to extend the drive on 4th and 2. Now it looks like they're going to face a 4th and 1 here to try and continue marching down the field.
Did he slip?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's going to be 4th and 1.
He kind of slid out of bounds, but the ball was in his backhand when he slipped down as well. So not able to get the forward spot that you would have liked if you were a James Madison backer or a fan here.
Guys, we've got AI player prop projections powered by Opta AI over on the site right now, so head to VSiN.com. If you're a VSiN Pro subscriber, you already have access to these. We've got the NFL, we've got the NBA, quarterback, running back, wide receiver projections over there. We also have points, rebounds, assists, and 3 points over on the NBA side of things. If you are not already a subscriber, VSiN.com/subscribe, as we said, running a special right now, $79, everything we do now through May the 1st. Go in. It's definitely hard to do these projections on your own. On the NBA side of things, it's a nightly sport, the injury stuff, all of that is very, very tough to keep up with. So we'll help you out over on VSiN.com. So take advantage of that if you are a VSiN Pro subscriber. On 4th and 1, James Madison goes for it and gets, they get it, and they get a first down run as well. They're moving the ball here on the Ducks. Could we have a game? 20 and a half to 21-point favorites. Were the Ducks going into this thing? We'll have some fun maybe in the second half. Green Bay and Chicago still to come. That is still sitting 1.5 out there. 45.5 is your total.
Billy, your gas light's on. We need to stop and fill up.
No way, Jen. Gas around here is too expensive. We can make it a little further.
Billy, listen to your big sister. You don't need to drive all over searching for the lowest gas prices. Do what I do and use Upside.
Upside?
Do you live under a rock, Billy? Upside is the hottest cashback app out there. It's free to download, and you get real cash back for every gallon of gas you buy. I use it all the time, and I've already made around $200.
You can make that kind of cash back just for buying the gas you have to buy anyway?
Yes, I'm looking at the Upside app now, and there's a gas station at the next exit offering 25 cents per gallon cash back.
Okay, I'm stopping to download Upside and fill up my tank. Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code TOUR25 for a limited time and get a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first 2 fill-ups. Cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code TOUR25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first 2 tanks. That's code TOUR25.
From Feature Story News in Washington, I'm Jagruti Dave with the Week in Review. The European Union has agreed to provide Ukraine with a loan worth $105 billion to help finance the country for the next 2 years. Ultimately, the bloc failed to agree on a plan to use frozen Russian assets to fund the loan, instead borrowing the money backed by the EU's common budget. William Denzelo reports from Brussels.
Instead of using frozen Russian assets, Ukraine will receive a reparations loan to the tune of $105 billion coming from funds guaranteed by the common EU budget. Ultimately, the use of those frozen Russian assets proved too politically sensitive for some member states, most namely Belgium, worried about the legal and financial ramifications of using them, as most of those assets reside here in Belgium.
TikTok said this week it signed a joint venture deal with investors that would allow the company to maintain operations in the United States and avoid a ban threat over its Chinese ownership. The deal is a milestone for the short video app used regularly by more than 170 million Americans. Laura Westbrook has more from Hong Kong.
TikTok CEO Shou Zi Chu reportedly told employees that the company and ByteDance signed binding agreements to create a US joint venture, majority owned by American investors. Under the deal, American and global investors will hold an 80.1% stake, while ByteDance will retain a 19.9% stake in the new joint venture after its divestiture. Chu reportedly said there is still more work to be done before the deal is finalized.
In other big news this week, President Trump ordered a total and complete blockade of sanctioned oil tankers entering and leaving Venezuela in a dramatic escalation with the South American nation, which has included strikes against dozens of alleged drug boats and the seizure of an oil tanker. In a social media post, the president also declared the Maduro government a foreign terrorist organization, paving the way for more military action. Tony Waterman has more from Washington.
It's unclear how exactly oil tankers will be stopped from entering or leaving Venezuela, but the U.S. has amassed thousands of troops and nearly a dozen warships in the Caribbean in recent months. It's all part of a pressure campaign to topple the government of President Nicolas Maduro. The Trump administration says it's fighting narco-terrorists, but critics say this is, in part, about oil. Venezuela has the world's largest proven oil reserves, and the industry is the main source of income in the country. The Venezuelan government has called this latest threat from President Trump grotesque and warmongering threats.
That was the Week in Review from Feature Story News. I'm Jagruti Dave in Washington.
This is VSiN, the Sports Betting Network. This is Ready, Set, Bet with Matt Brown and Mike Somich on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
Ready, Set, Bet here on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network. Matt Brown and Mike Somich. Mainly an update for you fantasy players out there, or anytime touchdown bettors, I guess. Chris Rodriguez into the end zone after a pass interference call, gets them first and goal at the 1 yard line, and he punches it in. So Rodriguez in, they go for 2. McNichols gets the 2. Can't imagine you had to start him in fantasy or anything, but
Hopefully not.
Yeah, McNichols gets the 2 29-18 makes it 11. So they have announced for an onside kick. So we will see if they can convert this. That said, you're still feeling pretty good about your 7 right here, because a field goal still makes sense for the Commanders in this one. So they don't have to score a touchdown. A field goal still makes sense if they're really trying to win this thing, which is, as you brought up on the break, Mike, odd considering you basically waved the white flag a little bit ago.
Yeah, the 4th and 6 punt, yet we're going to go for 2 here and then try an onside kick with less than 2 minutes left. Like, really? Like, where was this urgency? I don't know. Literally 7 minutes of game time ago when you could have just gone for it when the game was still in doubt. The game is not in doubt anymore. It was still in doubt when they decided to punt.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff here with that one. James Madison goes down. They, despite moving the ball pretty well, and the Ducks do have to settle for a field goal, and it was up and good. So 6-3 now. There in that one as the field goal. If they went for it, I know you were saying field goals aren't going to win it. It was a pretty long. I think it was like 4th and 9.
It's 4th and 6.
It was 6.
No, it's 4th and 6. You got to go for, look. The Ducks are going to score 30-plus points in this game. Their offense cuts you up like butter. They had multiple guys running open downfield. They were able to run the ball for 10-plus yards multiple times. You're going to need touchdowns if you want to stay in this football game. You cannot trade touchdowns for field goals, and the Ducks are the ones getting the touchdowns. I think look, you got it. You are a huge dog. You have to play into variance, and playing into variance means going for it when you're on the 15-yard line of Oregon. You're not going to have as many solid drives as Oregon is going to have in this game. Yours need to result in touchdowns.
So it is recovered by Devontae Smith. He goes down. That will be knees here. Hopefully you don't lose your fantasy contest by 0.4 points as Jalen Hurts, if you have Jalen Hurts as your quarterback, as he's going to be taking knees here. Oh, they put in McKee so that Hurts didn't lose his yards.
Cash your McKee over carries prop. Over a half carry going to get home on these knees.
He's not. He handed it off. What are you doing? Oh, because they have 3. I guess they're assuming the Commanders are going to use their timeouts. They have 3 timeouts. Are they really going to use them? Down 11 with a minute left in the game? They are. Oh, my God.
I mean, they onside kicked. So at this point, you're bought in. Although, again, you punted it down 11 on 4th and 6 with 8 minutes left. What are we doing?
Okay. So Washington's just going to extend the inevitable here. And so, anyway, down 11, a minute left. They're going to call all 3 timeouts, and then great, cool, good job. Way to make us have to hang out here a little bit longer.
If Washington covers the 7, this is a brutal beat. It is a brutal beat for Eagles Packers if Washington somehow gets the football back and Hail Marys it in the end zone on the final play.
Jalen Hurts' day is done. 22 of 30, 185, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. He was sacked twice, and he ran 7 times for 40 yards. I know a lot of people are going to be pretty happy about that if you're an Eagles backer, or if you have long-term Eagles stuff. I'm going to cash this division ticket, Mike, tonight, which is good. I thought it was, I did, I'm not going to lie, I thought it was in doubt there for a little bit. I thought the Cowboys were live. I thought the Cowboys had a chance to maybe come and chase them down. I'll take the ticket, don't get me wrong, but I don't know how much I buy into this team long-term with all that. That said, Jalen Hurts running more is good, I think, for sure. You want to see that if you're an Eagles backer as well, and certainly A.J. Brown being incredibly involved, 9 for 95 with 12 targets in the game.
Yes. Again, another good performance from the Eagles against a very bad defense, against a very bad football team. Well, I cannot take them seriously when they win these games like this. I need to see them play good teams, and then to build confidence in my ability to say that this is a good football team. I think the NFC is a very difficult conference. And it's hard for me to see the Eagles being able to run through it in the playoffs because this offense has these moments where they just don't look good.
Mm-hmm. So it's going to be a first down for Tank Bigsby, so the game's over. So there's at least that. We will not be prolonging this one any longer. So the Eagles will move on, 29-18, 11-point victory, cover any and all numbers out there. And if, again, they were telling the truth, 3 survivors will move on as well. So we'll see, again, the official reveal of that in an hour here on the contest show here on VSiN. Mike, let's continue rolling through these NFL games. We do still have the Green Bay-Chicago game coming to you in about 15 minutes, point and a half in favor of Chicago at home. Kansas City Chiefs on the road at the Tennessee Titans. Mike, 2.5s are popping out there. People are not buying into Gardner Minshew here in this Chiefs team going on the road after losing Patrick Mahomes and this offensive line being a mess and all of that. People are taking the 3s with Tennessee. You can still find a 3 at DraftKings and MGM, but it's 2.5 at FanDuel and Caesars and Circa and Fanatics. 37.5 is the total.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's just it's not just the Gardner Minshew effect. This is one of those where like it's that soul crushing game where you know you're not going to make the playoffs for the first time in 7 years after going to the AFC title game 7 straight years. You lose Mahomes. The defections from this team. So Rashee Rice not going to play. We found out Jalen Moore not going to play. The Chris Jones pops up on the injury report. Like it is more than just Minshew switching out. You can kind of feel the air coming out of that Chiefs building before they even take the field here against the Titans. I took some +3 on the Titans when I started to see all of these injuries, the injury report coming out, because all of a sudden guys who, were able to play, weren't banged up, all of a sudden they're just like, yeah, I'm good. I don't need to be back out there again. So to me, this is a very, I'm expecting an uninspired Chiefs team, and I think the Titans can at least keep this close. So I put a small bet on the Titans +3 out there just because of the way this is all, the way that just the vibes coming out of the Kansas City locker room have been progressing as we go throughout this week.
Trent McDuffie, Jalen Moore, Rashee Rice, Jawan Taylor, Tyquan Thornton, all out for the Chiefs in this one. Of course, Patrick Mahomes, the most important guy that is out in this one, as the Oregon Ducks waste no time, march right down the field, get back in the end zone again. So, as you said,
how's
Mike,
your field goal, James Madison?
Yeah, I know. You trot out the left-footed kicker, the wrong-footed kicker. He made it, but right down the field, 5 plays, 75 yards, and into the end zone for the Ducks. On the Titans side of things, I will say this. They have no talent, Mike, but they try. Like they like you can see, like they give it a go, which it's commendable, right? I mean, like they just don't have any, they just got no juice, but they play hard.
And they've been stopping the run well as well. This has been a Titans run defense that's gotten better as the year has progressed, and that could be a problem for a Kansas City run offense. It's not explosive. That means it's on Gardner Minshew's shoulders. The pass rush, if Chris Jones doesn't go, is basically non-existent for this Kansas City Chiefs team. That's another problem when you're like, and I get it, Cam Ward not lighting the world on fire, but you're out your number one cornerback. You have concerns in the back of your head around effort. You may end up missing your number one pass rusher in this game at some point. And like all of a sudden, there's enough friskiness in this Titans team to be able to at least keep it close. And it would be hard for me to back the Chiefs this week with everything that's happened over the last week.
I'm going to give all y'all a stat out there that you would have never have gotten in a million years, but it is the truth. I promise you, because stats don't lie. Numbers don't lie, Mike. So this offensive line, like numbers. This line is an absolute wreck for the Chiefs. Over the last 4 weeks of the season, the Titans actually have the number one pressure rate in the NFL. Like they actually have the number one pressure rate over the last month of the season. They actually have the number one pressure rate in the NFL, and it's going to be Gardner Minshew behind a whole bunch of second and third string dudes.
Could we get crazy here? What about like
play them -3.5 or something? Play the Titans -3.5.
Titans -7.5 at 4-1. Titans -3.5 at 2-1. Like, could this just be a non-effort from the Chiefs? So, and the Titans just win?
It could be a non-effort. It could also be they don't have what it takes, right? I mean, like, again, Gardner Minshew is a backup for a reason, right? We tried the starter thing, Gardner Minshew. He's not good enough. And now it's going to be basically an entire offensive line of second and third string guys against a defense that has changed something over the last month of the season and is getting to the quarterback at the highest rate in the NFL.
Without your number one wide receiver or your number one cornerback. It's not crazy. I mean, it's never the Chiefs. It's not, and my numbers say I should hammer the Chiefs. It is never the Chiefs.
Man, let me tell you, you might have talked me into this. I didn't have anything in this game, but like maybe if I'm going to play it, I just play it like -3.5 and then -3.5, -6.5, and -7.5, and just see if we get and see if we just get a complete clunker out of the Chiefs in this thing.
Just play into the variance, right? Because this is a game that definitely has variance. Like there are a lot of outcomes here where the Titans do end up winning by margin. So it's one of those spots where I can't back the Chiefs with everything that's going on. It's impossible for me, especially you mentioned the offensive line. You got Minshew, all the injuries, all the opt-outs. Like it feels like a college bowl game in a lot of ways, Matt.
We mentioned the 29-18 final there, Eagles and the Commanders. Saquon ends up 21 for 132 and a touchdown. Now, he did break a 48-yarder there towards the end of the game, but he was averaging 4.5 yards a carry. And for an offensive line that had not allowed him to really get going a ton this season, Mike, he's over 1,000 yards, and maybe they figured something out. Maybe they're just calling some different plays because he has at least kind of been in that high 70s, low 80s and stuff like that. He's hitting a little bit more success than he did early on.
Yeah, no Lane Johnson today, too. So that offensive line should get bolstered. We're expecting next week you're going to see Lane Johnson back. We'll see if that actually happens now that the Eagles have wrapped up the division. Maybe you just keep him on the shelf, make sure he's healthy for the playoffs. But they should get better on the O-line as we move forward.
Chargers, Cowboys, Bengals, and the Dolphins when we come back.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Find what you love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you. Spirits and beer, thousands of wines. Walk right through the door. It's all here to explore. With guides in the know and prices so low, it just might blow your mind. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Drink responsibly, B21.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's
Here's a look at your weather forecast, powered by weatherology.com. Lows dip down to about 26 tonight under partly cloudy skies, southerly winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. 47 tomorrow, partly cloudy. Partly cloudy tomorrow night, lows around 33. Turning warmer Monday and Tuesday with highs from the mid-50s to the low 60s. And that's your forecast. I'm meteorologist Paul Frobley. Currently, it's 39 degrees.
Physical Therapy and Sports Rehab, 207 South Burlington, is the place for all your rehabilitation needs. PTSR offers a wide variety of services, including orthopedic, neurological, and sports injury rehabilitation. A certified hand specialist is available for the more delicate upper extremity injuries. Warm, aquatic therapy, and balance training is also available. PTSR has a strong industrial services division providing physical and functional capacity testing, as well as drug and alcohol screening. Please visit our website, ptsrhastings.com.
Welcome back to Ready, Set, Bet with Matt Brown and Mike Samich on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
Ready, Set, Bet here on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network. Matt Brown and Mike Samich. We are, call it 5-6 minutes away from kick in our second NFL game here on Saturday. Yes, we are into Saturday games. Final 29-18 Philadelphia over Washington, Green Bay and Chicago. This is a point and a half in favor of the Bears at home. I played a little nibble on the Bears, Mike, and like I said, it's more of a playing a lean so that I don't feel stupid afterwards, but it's not a go hard type of bet here for me. I do think that there's going to be some advantages here for this Bears offensive line going up against the defensive line of the Packers without Micah Parsons out there. He makes such an incredible difference, and I think that we're going to see some pretty. I think Ben Johnson also has really kind of found his stride here over the last month or so of the season. These rookie head coaches, him and Liam Cohen, really getting going. Kind of as I'm not going to say clunky to start the season, but just whatever. It's a different deal. You got to get a feel for everything. I did play the Bears, but again, not a full-throated endorsement here.
Yeah, I don't mind the Bears in this spot. I did not bet them, but I do think that if I did pick a side here, it would be the Chicago Bears. I think that they're going to be able to take advantage of a defense that's banged up here, not just Parsons, but also Williams on the back end. I think it's interesting to look at the Bears wide receiver props here. Dunze and Burden both out for this game. Zacchaeus and Loveland, I believe, are the two that benefit the most from it. I ended up playing Loveland over 43.5 receiving yards here. I don't mind Zacchaeus over 26.5 as well, but I ended up going the Loveland direction. So just one prop for me in the game.
Chargers and the Cowboys. This is 1.5 to 2 out there in favor of the Cowboys. It is 49.5 to 50.5 from a total standpoint, depending on where you want to get that on the over or the under side of everything. We do have a couple of injuries here that we're going to be monitoring. Quentin Johnston is questionable. Trey Pipkins is questionable for the Chargers. Bud Dupree is questionable for the Chargers. On the Cowboys side of things, Tyler Guyton remains out at tackle for them. Deron Bland got moved to IR. That being said, they did get back. Oh man, why I'm blanking here. I'll get it in just a second. But on the Cowboys side of things, Quinnen Williams is listed as questionable as well for this team. So something that we've got to monitor there as well. This Chargers team, Mike, offensive line is not just the worst in the league. It is the worst in the league by margin. And Justin Herbert and this defense has just been getting it done. And I think that there's, something to be said for that. But when you go in, smarter people than me go in, make these composite ratings. They basically take all of the people that grade offensive lines and they put it all into one handy dandy little score. The Broncos are your number one team, and just kind of give you a comparison here. The Broncos are your number one team. Their score is a 94. The Bills are your number two team, 87. The Chargers are a 10. The Chargers are 10 in the composite number here to give everybody that is worse than. So what's an offensive line we hate? Oh, the Bengals, which we hate Cincinnati's offensive line, right? They're 26. They're 26. It's crazy how bad this Chargers offensive line has been so far, but the defense has been very, very good.
Yeah, been a top 4 defense over the last couple months here in the NFL season. Zone-heavy defense, which is going to be interesting against this Cowboys offense that has those two big wide receivers in Pickens and Lamb. I think it favors Lamb more than Pickens, as Lamb is more of the zone beater, Pickens more of the man beater. Should be a good game for Ferguson as well, as he's able to try and set up into some of those zones. Total has moved up in this game, opened around 49.5, was sitting there for the majority of the week, ticks up to 50.5 as we get closer to game time. Cowboys money coming in as well, as we were seeing 2.5s in the market. I'm sorry, Chargers money coming in as well. So we were seeing 2.5s in the market before. Now it's the Chargers plus 1.5. I agree with the Chargers move more than the total move. I do like this Chargers offense against this Cowboys defense. We talked highly of the Cowboys defense because of what they were able to do in the run stop game. This is going to be a passing offense from the Chargers. I think it's Herbert who tries to really push the ball down the field, has all of his targets healthy in this spot. I think that the Chargers able to get it done here. So I like the Chargers side at plus 1.5. I also like Herbert passing props over. He's just going to be forced to throw the football if they want to move it. I do think that the Cowboys push the Chargers in this game. So give me Herbert passing yards over and give me the Chargers plus 1.5.
We continue to go back to that week 10 number here that I was talking about. And since week 10, this Chargers defense, the third best defense in the NFL. So they have really stepped up to help out Justin Herbert and that offensive line that has had so much trouble out there. They're getting it done on the defensive side. Now, in come the Cowboys that on any given day can look like one of the 5 best offenses in the league for sure. So it's going to be an interesting matchup here. Mike, if anything, there's a lean towards the Chargers for me because I will kind of take this defense versus a Cowboys offense that kind of shows up some days and doesn't other days and kind of up and down or whatever. But again, not in the account quite yet, and I think it probably won't be.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, to me, there's not a ton of edge here. If this was Chargers +3, I think you'd be running to the window, as would I.
Yeah.
But at 1.5, it's a little bit more of a questionable one. I do think this, I don't love teasing high total games. I think this is a comfortable teaser leg for the Chargers as well, because even if the Cowboys are up 14, the back door very much open with this Chargers offense against the Cowboys defense. So I do like the Chargers as a teaser leg here if you want to get involved, but you don't want to just take the 1.5.
Cincinnati Bengals on the road at the Miami Dolphins. This is 4.5 in favor of Cincinnati. It is 47.5 to 48.5 out there in the market from a total standpoint. Of course, you know the big news here. Tua has been benched, moved all the way to quarterback 3, which means the emergency quarterback. Zach Wilson will back up Quinn Ewers for the Miami Dolphins. And so in comes Cincinnati. They will be without Noah Fant in this one. Joseph Asai is out in this thing. T. Higgins questionable with the trying to get back from the concussion. DJ Turner, all these different guys got an illness on that side of the ball. BJ Hill's dealing with that ankle injury. On the Dolphin side, Minka Fitzpatrick is out for them, and a few different guys are listed as questionable. Jordan Brooks, Elijah Campbell, and whatnot. So, Mike, really this just comes down to, what do you believe that Tua is actually worth to a line? Because this probably would have been about a pick, maybe 1. Now it's 4.5. Is Tua worth the play that Tua was playing? I mean, you watch the Dolphins as close as anyone as a Dolphins fan. Was Tua's play over the last 6 to 8 weeks of the season really worth 3.5 points? That's the question we have to ask ourselves.
Well, I think the harder part of the question is, what is Ewers' play worth, right? This is someone we have not seen start a game in the NFL. So what is the downgrade between Tua to Ewers? And that to me is where it's hard to really quantify it. This is a very gimmicky Miami offense, timing routes. It's being in the right place at the right time and the ball being delivered there. That's actually something Tua's pretty good at. Now, the offense has not been pass-heavy over the last 4 weeks. It's been a very run-heavy Dolphins offense. It's allowed them to be able to get going. I think you're going to see them try and run the football quite a bit here with Achane. He's at 82.5 on his rushing prop. I didn't bet this game because I don't know how to quantify the difference between Tua and Ewers. And it feels like it's actually a little short to me, to be honest, because I think that what Tua does well was what you needed to do well for this offense. I don't know if Ewers has that same skill set. I do think it's going to be an interesting game from Miami. Like, a little interested in Ewers rushing props. How often do we see these first-time starters, younger quarterbacks come in and run the football? Ewers is just 6.5 with his rushing prop. If you think Cincinnati's going to be able to score, and this is going to be a Miami offense that has to go blow for blow with them, Ewers is going to be dropping back to throw. If that's the case, you're going to see opportunities for him to be able to run the football.
If you believe that Ewers is going to fall into kind of a struggle bus window in his first start, there is a market low, which we rarely see this, but it's like, again, there's just going to be varying opinions as to what Quinn Ewers can do. There's a market low of 177.5 passing, Mike, and a market high of 190.5. So it just, again, not a huge middle opportunity, 13 yards, but I mean, if it's not like if you don't really think he's going to excel, then, it's an interesting opportunity that we don't get very often because the prop markets have gotten pretty sharp and we kind of know what we're going to get from most of these dudes, but there is just going to be varying opinions on a guy we've never seen before.
Well, that speaks to the variance, right? Mm-hmm. The 13 yards is actually a pretty decent size gap, right? Mm-hmm. We're talking about an 8% window when you're talking about a number as low as 173. So it's a very big gap than what you believe you're going to see from this Dolphins team. I think the game script here is going to be fascinating because if the Bengals get up early, this Miami offense chasing probably not a good thing. If Miami's able to get the lead early, this is one of those situations where I do think they can grind it out. I would almost like to play Quinn Ewers under passing yards with the Miami Dolphins money line and play into the game script of, okay, he's not going to go over because he's not going to have to throw the football. He's going to be able to essentially hand it off to Achane, hand it off to Wright, hand it off to whoever's in the backfield, be able to break bigger runs against a bad Cincinnati run defense, and then you're able to win the football game by playing from ahead, and then Ewers doesn't go over that total. So to me, if you're going to play into it, you kind of try and find some interesting same-game ways to play at it. I did not put anything in this game. Again, the Ewers rush yards, at 6.5, you can get plus money, like big plus money at 15. Like that to me is a little interesting, but this is a hard one to really handicap.
177.5 is fairly tempting. I don't know if it ends up in the account or not, but it's fairly tempting. Tua was throwing for 170 a game. You can't be worse than Tua.
He could.
Billy, your gas light's on. We need to stop and fill up.
No way, Jen. Gas around here is too expensive. We can make it a little further.
Billy, listen to your big sister. You don't need to drive all over searching for the lowest gas prices. Do what I do and use Upside.
Upside?
Do you live under a rock, Billy? Upside is the hottest cashback app out there. It's free to download, and you get real cash back for every gallon of gas you buy. I use it all the time, and I've already made around $200.
You can make that kind of cash back just for buying the gas you have to buy anyway?
Yes, I'm looking at the Upside app now, and there's a gas station at the next exit offering 25 cents per gallon cash back.
Okay, I'm stopping to download Upside and fill up my tank. Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code TOUR25 for a limited time and get a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first 2 fill-ups. Cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code TOUR25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first 2 tanks. That's code TOUR25.
If you're planning to build a new home or add an addition to your existing one, trust the experts at Gangwish Construction. From general contracting, basement pouring, to bathroom remodeling, concrete work, and deck building, they handle it all with precision and care. They take pride in doing the job right the first time, every time. Contact Jeff today at 402-460-0013 and experience quality craftsmanship with Gangwish Construction.
Hi, I'm Mitch Stellick from Stellick Law Firm in Grand Island. The lawyers of Stellick Law Firm have over 90 years of combined legal experience. Our firm specializes in family law, personal injury, probate and estate planning, as well as real estate and corporate law. Stellick Law Firm believes in getting to know our clients and finding the best way to serve you. Call us today at 308-675-4035 to schedule your appointment. Stellick Law Firm is ready to work for you. Let us be your voice.
Physical Therapy and Sports Rehab of Hastings is the trusted name in sports injury management. The staff of PTSR provides up-to-date and efficient care of sports-related injuries, returning athletes quickly and safely back to the playing field. PTSR offers free evaluation of all sports-related injuries to all area athletes during convenient 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. hours Monday through Friday. Call 402-462-8824 for more information. Remember, Physical Therapy and Sports Rehab of Hastings for all your physical and occupational therapy needs. Family Medical Center of Hastings is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including acute care, routine health screenings, and treatment of chronic conditions. They're dedicated to providing you the best care in the most cost-effective manner. Family Medical Center, as an independent clinic, has served the community for over 65 years. Your family's home for healthcare. 1021 West 14th Street. Proud to support all area student athletes.
It's never too late to start protecting your company's data from cyber attacks. Your customers put their trust in you to keep their information safe from online threats. Don't let them down. Partner with Hamilton Business Technologies to get real-time threat monitoring, advanced security protocols, and experts who monitor it all for you. We care about the success of your business and the communities you serve. Hamilton Business Technologies. Real people, real technology solutions. Connect with us at hamiltonisbusiness.com.
Since 1946, Cully Pipe and Steel continues to meet the pipe and steel needs of greater Nebraska and Kansas. Cully Pipe and Steel is a one-stop shop for all of your pipe and steel needs. Cully Pipe and Steel stocks a wide variety of steel and plumbing products. From custom steel products to structural steel, rebar fabrication, steel fabrications, and retail and wholesale plumbing parts and fixtures, remember Cully Pipe and Steel of Hastings. They're located at 405 West South Street and the plumbing showroom at 300 South Colorado in Hastings.
Wherever you listen to podcasts.
Welcome back to Ready, Set, Bet with Matt Brown and Mike Summage on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
Technical regulation size of what?
It's time to ask Mike Summage, what the
Don't you ever touch my puck!
We've been talking a lot of football here, but we got a couple hockey games where the puck has yet to drop, Matt. So we're going to talk a little bit of hockey.
We've been talking Ducks already, but it's a different type of Ducks. Look at this. We've already been talking Ducks.
It is a different type of Duck.
Look at this.
These ones are from Anaheim. So maybe they migrate from Oregon down to Anaheim here. Ducks taking on the Blue Jackets tonight, 7 o'clock puck drop on the West Coast, 10 o'clock East Coast. The Ducks 11-5 at home. They are a fun team that is playing good hockey, taking on the Blue Jackets, who is just not a very good hockey team. Losing record on the road, just 7-11 on the road. Ducks a short favorite. Let's take advantage of it. Let's take Anaheim Ducks -115. Also out on the West Coast at 7 o'clock Pacific, 10 o'clock Eastern, the Kraken and the Sharks head to the ice. Sharks been a very good home team, very good on the power play. Kraken struggle in the penalty kill. Not a great road team. Sharks a short favorite here at -120. So we'll take the Ducks at -115, the Sharks at -120. Both of those puck drops in about an hour and a half for our What the Puck segment today.
There we go. Into the end zone again for the other Ducks. So, it is one of those deals going on right here. And then the Green Bay Packers get a 4th and 1. Go for it. Don't run it. Try to pass it. Don't get it. So the Bears will take over. 0-0, 9:47 left in the first quarter. I mean, Mike, it's again, you and I scream about this too. We scream about a lot of things. The shotgun on 4th and 1. So great. They know you're probably passing. I mean, it's just, you're letting them know you're passing. I don't know. Just maybe you get what you deserve. You deserved it. You deserved it, Packers. You deserve to not convert.
I kind of want I have the Packers to win the division, Matt. I kind of would like the Packers to win this, but
yeah.
What are you going to do?
No, I feel you. I get it. Atlanta and Arizona. This is 2.5, 3. It's an expensive. Actually, there's only one. There's one expensive 2.5 at FanDuel, and then the rest are 3 in favor of the Falcons on the road at the Cardinals. 48 to 48.5 is our total. This is, do what you want to with this one. The injury list for the Cardinals, they've got like 6 starters out, another 3 that are questionable in this thing. They moved their 3rd running back to IR of the season. I mean, it's just like a complete waste here for them. Drake London might come back and play for the Falcons in this one. So if you are looking to play the Falcons, there is at least that you could look forward to. Mike, again, I said this on Wednesday. All I know is they will let Jacoby Brissett throw until the cows come home, until his arm falls off. I took the overpassing yards on him. I feel fine about it because you're actually really never dead until there's like less than 3 minutes left in the game, because they just throw and throw and throw and throw and throw and let him continue to throw all over the place. And so I feel comfortable in that. Outside of that, I don't know what else to think about this game.
Yeah, worst news of the week was that Marvin Harrison Jr. likely to play. He said he feels good to go, which means we can't bet props in this game because we don't know who's going to get the football, McBride or Harrison Jr., or if it's going to be our boy Carter on the outside as well. So we've got Michael Wilson on the outside as well. So we will have to wait until the second half. We'll be live during this game. We can talk about in-game props. They've been very good on this Cardinals team. I like the over 48. I think it's too low. If you don't want to trust the Arizona offense to score, and they have been scoring against everybody, you can get the Atlanta Falcons over 26.5. Just take the team total over on the Falcons, because as much as the Cardinals have been scoring, they've been giving up even more points. This is a Arizona Cardinals team that's last in tackle rate. It's a Falcons running back in Bijan Robinson that's number 1 in the NFL in broken tackles. It feels like it's not a good matchup here at all for an Arizona Cardinals team that's missing a plethora of starters. Give me the Falcons team total over 26.5. I also took over 48 in the game.
And in a battle of birds, a Falcon would definitely win over a Cardinal. Like, it wouldn't even be a contest.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. The Falcon would be laying a lot more than 3 in real life. We'll put it that way.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, there's a bunch of birds. I guess a Falcon. An eagle would probably beat a Falcon. No, I don't know. Are Falcons mean? Or eagles? Eagles are definitely mean.
Eagles are mean. I think eagles would be a Falcon. Seahawk. Yeah. A Seahawk would probably lose to both.
A Seahawk actually isn't even a real bird, too. Like, you go and you look it up, and it's like it's just a type of bird. It's just
a hawk and a seagull could fall in love, Matt.
Yeah,
a hawk and a seagull could fall in love. You never know
when two birds like each other. We just start. We start the story with that. Anyway, I hate this game. I'm gonna, if I can avoid watching it in the afternoon window, I'll try to.
This will be a fun one to bet props in game, Matt. Yeah, this is a fun prop in game tomorrow.
Well, maybe Marvin Harrison with this heel injury will just he'll go out there and run 5 routes and then his heel will hurt again, and then we can just bet McBride and Wilson to just get spammed again.
and the Wilson number will be down because Harrison was in. Like, this could all work well. This could be very serendipitous. We just needed to go a certain way for us.
Jacksonville Jaguars are on the road at the Denver Broncos. This is 3.5 in favor of Denver. It is a 47 prevailing, though there are a couple 46.5s out there from a total standpoint. This just coming through as well, Mike. The Broncos activated Ben Powers off of injured reserve. That is their starting guard. So this guy's been gone for the last 4 weeks for them. Now, they are saying likely to be on some sort of pitch count as he does get activated here, but it is a unit for Denver that if we go to those like composite, pass protection rankings that I was talking about a little bit earlier, they've got the number one pass protection unit as it is anyway, and now they're getting back a starter on the offensive line, which can only be good for them. What say you here? 3.5 though, so it is the hook is there.
Yeah, this is an interesting one because if it was at 3, I would lean toward the Broncos. Where at 3.5, I would lean toward the Jaguars. I do think this is going to be a close football game here. It comes down to what quarterback you trust more. Do you trust Trevor Lawrence since he's gotten Jacoby Myers? He's been very efficient. Do you trust Bo Nix, who was awesome last week? Which do we get good Bo Nix, bad Bo Nix? Like, to me, this is a really tough game to handicap, especially with the Jaguars flying across the country here. A lot of seeding implications in this one as well as AFC South implications if the Jags do go down. Didn't bet the side, didn't bet the total. It would be Jags or pass for me at this number. I do like Jacoby Myers over 54.5 receiving yards. He's become the number one wide receiver in this offense. He also plays out of the slot, so he's not going to get Pat Surtain on him the majority of time. That's Brian Thomas Jr. who's going to draw that coverage. I think this is a good Jacoby Myers game, so I'll take over 45.5 reception yards for Myers.
Yeah, I took the 3.5, and listen, it's mainly because of what I've seen from this Jags defense, which has been just lights out. And listen, you're going to point, if you're a detractor out there and you want to point to the schedule, we have seen defenses allow bad teams to put up yards against them. We have seen defenses allow bad teams to score points against them. They have not allowed that to happen. You can only play the teams in front of you, and they've dominated these bad teams in front of them over the last 4 weeks of the season. All of those stats that me and Mike like to sit and rattle off to you, the EPA per play, the success rate stuff on both pass side and rush side or whatever. Mike, over the last 4 weeks of the season, they are no lower than 5th in any single one of those ratings. And so over the last month, they have been a top 5 unit in every single one of the categories that you and I like to talk about.
It's been an impressive side. Like they've just been good. And I have been slower to come around on them. And you kind of get to the point where you have to say, all right, the numbers can't lie consistently. Mm-hmm. And so you got to kind of upgrade that side of the ball for them. So it's going to be a fascinating game. And I agree with you. Again, 3.5, it's Jaguars, right? Mm-hmm. But I don't trust Trevor Lawrence enough to put it into the account, despite the improved play on the defensive side. The Broncos defense too, by the way, Matt, if we're talking about like recency, they haven't been great the last month or so. They're ranked around 19th in the NFL.
How about this?
Go ahead.
If you take out a little bit of garbage time stuff, EPA per play allowed 21st in the NFL.
Yeah. It hasn't been great. Yeah. And we thought we would consistently have considered this team a top 3 NFL defense. It's not been great the last month or so. So a lot of metrics point toward the Jags in this game.
And you look here, Trevor Lawrence, again, guys, you can only play the teams in front of you. Last 3 weeks, first in Pro Football Focus grade, first in EPA per play, 9 big-time throws, 0 turnover-worthy plays. The other thing I do want to bring up, Mike, from a prop perspective is Bashal Tutin got put on IR. So he's gone for the next 4 weeks. LaQuint Allen is the next guy up for them. And the thing about this is when this offense really started rocking and rolling was when they started using the 2-back thing, right? And so I don't know for sure if LaQuint Allen is going to factor in to this game, but certainly something to keep an eye on, as we were saying, since they do allow these in-game props now and all of that. If you start to see that he's mixing in every now and then, it's probably going to take the algo a little bit to catch up, to that. And so it could be pulling the trigger pretty quick on getting him in the account.
If you want to do something pregame, LaQuint Allen 5-1 to get in the end zone.
Right.
Backup running back at 5-1 or the team that likes to switch goal line backs. And LaQuint Allen bigger back from Syracuse. Like he could be one of those guys who are like, hey, we're going to spell Etienne at the goal line. Let Allen get one of these carries. 5-1. Not a bad anytime touchdown price.
Into the end zone again. It's 27-3. But we definitely should have these teams in the playoff.
It's been fun betting the Ducks first half, Matt. I don't mind having James Madison in.
9:18 left in the second quarter. They have 27 points on the board already. It's a blowout. Why did we do this, guys? I mean, come on. What are we doing? Pittsburgh and Detroit, Vegas and Houston when we come back.
So you need last-minute gifts. No judgment. Get an extra 25% off during Kohl's Friends and Family Sale and find great gifts under $20. Like something cozy, something thoughtful, something that says you planned this all along. Yep, you're just one quick trip away from checking off the last gifts on your list. Save now at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Progressive has great customer service, and it's easy to reach us because great and easy is the way to be. Like salads. Great for you, and so easy you can put any group of veggies in a bowl, and it's a salad. A full carrot with a head of cabbage? Weird, but still a salad. One radish and a couple of green beans? Also a salad. 14 blueberries, half an onion, and a sunchoke? Odd, yes, but an odd salad. So contact Progressive's customer service by phone, app, or online. It's great and easy. Just...
Here's a look at your weather forecast, powered by weatherology.com. Lows dip down to about 26 tonight under partly cloudy skies, southerly winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. 47 tomorrow, partly cloudy. Partly cloudy tomorrow night, lows around 33. Turning warmer Monday and Tuesday with highs from the mid-50s to the low 60s. And that's your forecast. I'm meteorologist Paul Frobley. Currently, it's 39 degrees.
Have you or a loved one been injured in a motor vehicle accident? Hi, I'm Mitch Stellick from Stellick Law Firm in Grand Island, and we specialize in personal injury law. Let Stellick Law Firm assist you in making sure that you and your family are taken care of following a motor vehicle accident. Call us today at 308-675-4035 to schedule your appointment. Let us be your voice.
If one of the things running through your mind as a business owner is the recurring worry of possible cyber attacks, you can let out a sigh of relief. Hamilton Business Technologies has you covered. As the official business IT partner of the Huskers, we offer real-time threat monitoring, advanced security protocols, and more to keep your data safe from harm. We care about the success of Nebraska businesses and communities like yours. Learn how we can help you at hamiltonisbusiness.com.
Reuter Auction and Realty is proud to serve Nebraska and northern Kansas for the last 5 decades. We are experts in selling agricultural real estate. Our tools include traditional listings, simulcast auctions, and online-only auctions. Our dedication to details is second to none, and we realize most of our clients have one chance in a lifetime to sell their family's assets. We are full-time land brokers committed to our clients, trusted for decades. Call us today at 402-463-8565 or go to reuterauction.com.
When opportunity knocks, you don't want to miss the call. Hamilton Business Technologies makes communication easy and efficient using customized technology, all while putting people first. Whether you're working from the office, at home, or on the go, Hamilton Business Technologies equips your business with the right tools for smooth, professional call handling. Hamilton Business Technologies. Real people, real technology solutions. Learn more at hamiltonisbusiness.com.
5 Points Bank has been your hometown bank for over 40 years, and now you can take us wherever you go. Mobile Deposit allows you to deposit checks from your smartphone or tablet with our free business banking app. And never pay for an ATM charge again with our MoneyPass app. It maps out ATMs near you that won't charge a fee because of its partnership with 5 Points Bank. We're here to serve you in person and online, and that's why we're the better bank.
Welcome back to Ready, Set, Bet with Matt Brown and Mike Samich on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
Ready, Set, Bet here on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network. 27-3. 8.5 left.
Barn burner.
8.5 left in the second quarter. Here we go, Mike. Oregon scoring drives. And you can call these a drive if you want to. 4 plays, 68 yards, touchdown. 5 plays, 75 yards, touchdown. 3 plays, 78 yards, touchdown. 4 plays, 63 yards, touchdown.
Not taking long, Matt.
That's not a drive. That's a stroll.
No.
They didn't have to drive.
Yeah.
That's a stroll.
That's when you take your dog around the block versus like actually having to go somewhere on a dog walk.
They have,
quick couple turns, you're home.
They have 137 pass yards and 132 rush yards already. And again, we're only a quarter and a half into the game.
It's ridiculous. I mean, we didn't need 2 of these teams. We didn't need 2 of them. We didn't need one of them, but we definitely didn't need 2 of them.
I wish I could credit whoever it was on Twitter that was talking about this yesterday, and I actually think that it's a pretty decent idea. The group of 5 can have their own national championship. Like, get their 4 best teams, and then play your own national championship.
I mean, making another division, right? Which is, let's be honest, that's where we're headed anyway.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, these 4 conferences are going to end up being 2 super conferences or whatever you want to call it. And those that I wouldn't be shocked if it just ends up being the Big Ten and the SEC with a couple add-ons, and that's going to be your college football top tier level, right?
Yeah.
We could go like Premier League style and have demotions and promotions, so you can move up levels inside of college football each year. That'd be interesting.
The whole reason with the playoffs supposedly was the 12, get the 12 teams in there that might could win a national championship, find out who the best is. Well, no, we got 10 of them. We didn't get 12 of them. Pittsburgh and Detroit. This is a full touchdown in favor of Detroit at home over Pittsburgh. 51.5 to 52.5 out there from a total standpoint. Nick Herbig is doubtful for the Steelers with a hamstring injury. TJ Watt already ruled out, still dealing with that weird collapsed lung thing after getting dry needled. On the Lions side of things, they moved Kirby Joseph to IR. Taylor Decker is questionable. Graham Glasgow is also questionable on the offensive line for the Lions. But without TJ Watt out there, little less of a concern for Detroit. And I think that's why we see this thing sitting at a touchdown. And also kind of, the market verifying what you and I have said for a while about the Steelers team, that it's, sometimes the record and sometimes wins and losses don't really tell you if a team is good or not. And that's kind of what we get right here, because they're full touchdown dogs in this game, where if you were just going by record and you were just going by count and stuff like that, then you wouldn't be. What do you think here, though, at a full touchdown with a couple of offensive linemen, gimpy for the Lions that could, if they don't go, could certainly change the way that we think about this?
Yeah, interesting spot here for Detroit, because the Steelers are a team that I very much want to bet against. I don't trust this defense. I don't really trust this Aaron Rodgers-led offense, but the Detroit secondary banged up. You mentioned the offensive line issues there. This was sitting at 7 for the majority of the week. It ticked back down to 6.5. Those got bought up pretty quickly. Detroit got pushed back out to 7. I mean, this is one of those where maybe adjusted parlay Detroit down to 2.5. Maybe you want to tease it. It's not the Steelers for me. It would be Lions or pass at the 7 number. But I don't have enough conviction to get into the account.
Yeah, it's interesting. I was some digging here. Jared Goff has really just eaten in these little intermediate routes, right over the middle, the little short stuff, and this because the team is just so good after the catch. Obviously, Amon-Ra St. Brown and Jamison Williams are just so good after the catch. One being super shifty, one being incredibly fast. Over the intermediate throws, Mike. 1,254 yards on the season. That's second in the NFL. 13.1 per attempt, which is first in the NFL. 10 touchdowns, no picks, and 141 passer rating for Jared Goff on these intermediate passes and stuff. And so I think here that even if this offensive line, even if these dudes can't go, even if Decker and Glasgow can't go, he's been eaten on these little kind of short intermediate stuff anyway. So I'm very tempted to lay it. I think if there's a teaser leg that I really like this week, this would be it. This would be the teaser leg I really like this week. I don't know what the dance partner is necessarily, but this would be the one that I think I like the most.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, like I said, this is one that you can tease. You can adjust it down to 2.5. I just don't think the Steelers offense is going to be able to score with the Detroit Lions offense. That's really what this comes down to. The Steelers are going to have to be very efficient offensively, have to try and slow this game down because their defense is going to struggle even with the offensive lineman missing on the Detroit side of the football. Detroit should be able to run the football. We saw Miami having a lot of running success until they fell behind and all of a sudden they couldn't turn around and hand the ball off. This is in the dome for Detroit. It doesn't feel like a game that Detroit is going to lose. I've got them at I think it was 7.25 in my line. So I'm right around the spread, but it's hard for me to want to lay the 7 with the injuries. But at the same time, like I said, it's never Pittsburgh.
The Raiders are on the road at the Texans as 14 and a half point dogs. Do with that game what you will. I have absolutely no interest. This is put it on the rocket, fired into the sun. This is the easy one of the week for me.
Yeah, I'm probably going to play some team total under Raiders stuff. Yeah, that's about it. I don't want to get too involved outside of that. Maybe look at team total over for the Texans because we've seen this Raiders team give up 30 plus points game in and game out, and your team total sitting in the high 20s here for Houston. So I'm going to mess around with team totals, but I have not bet this game yet.
The New England Patriots are on the road at the Baltimore Ravens for Sunday Night Football. Of course, we will be in here before that, giving you a preview of how that is going to go down. But Mike, it's sitting the full field goal still in favor of Baltimore, and in my opinion, that is too much.
Yeah, I don't understand how to get there. Mm-hmm. I realize this is a banged-up defense here for the Patriots, so they're going to be missing some pieces out there on Sunday night. But this is still a Ravens team that I think is just too highly rated inside the market. We saw it for week after week after week, and we saw them getting beat by the Bengals, getting beat by the Steelers. This is just not a team that I'm looking to lay a field goal with against a Patriots team that I thought played pretty well last week. Mm-hmm. Just kind of got beat by Josh Allen. And sometimes that's going to happen. So to me, it's Patriots or pass at the 3.
Get ready, basketball fans. It's time for high school basketball on Extreme Sports. Tonight's game promises buzzer beaters and deep threes. Don't blink, or you might miss the action. Now, let's send it courtside with Mike Will.
And hi again, everybody. Welcome to high school basketball coverage for you tonight here on Extreme Sports. We're at the Lynn Farrell Arena, the Osborne Sports Complex. We've got the Heartland Holiday Hoops Basketball Classic going on today. We've got the final game of 7 coming up tonight as the Adams Central Patriots get ready to take on the Falcons from Douglas County West. I'm Mike Will, got the play-by-play for you tonight. Adams Central coming in, a record of 4 wins, 1 loss on the season. Patriots opened up the year with that loss to Aurora 59-49. Since then, they have come back with 4 straight wins, beating York 54-52, beating Wood River 70-40. They beat Gothenburg 45-41, and they beat St. Paul this week by the score of 76-42. Their ball game last night with Fillmore Central was postponed because of some sewer problems in the school, so they did not play last night. They had an additional day to get ready for the Falcons of Douglas County West, and this is a team that is loaded. They are 4-0 on the season, although they have not played a team yet this year that's got a winning record, but this is a very good basketball team. Preseason ranked number 5 in Class C1. It's a team that lost to Omaha Scott in the Class B state tournament last year, and then Scott went on to win the championship, but Douglas County West was there and played Scott a pretty good ball game in the state tournament a year ago. Again, so far this year they are 4-0 in the season. They've got a 44-23 win over Gretna. They have beaten Fort Calhoun 48-46. They beat Arlington 59-32, and they're coming off of a win over Raymond Central this week, winning by the score of 75-22. A tall, lanky bunch we're going to see here tonight in the Falcons of Douglas County West. Team is averaging 56.5 points per ball game on offense. They're giving up only 30.7 on the defensive end. They've got a couple of good scorers in Trey Scheiber, averaging 11.5 points per ball game. He's hitting 55% of his field goal tries so far this year. Trey Olson, another guy that's in double figures, averaging 10.3 He is hitting 64% of his field goals. Douglas County West is a team hitting 69% from the field, 47% from three-point territory, 44% from the free throw line. They average only about 7 turnovers per ball game. So it's Adams Central and Douglas County West here tonight. Patriots are 4-1 in the season. The Falcons come in a record of 4 wins and no losses. Other games going on in this classic today. There have been some exciting games, and again, this is the final one on the slate today. Got started at 9 this morning as Fullerton beat Silver Lake 58-37. Boyd County over Osceola 64-36. It was Utan over McCool Junction 58-42. Elm Creek over Central City 78-61. McCook down Grand Island today by a score of 72-40. Donovan Trumbull continues to win. The Cardinals over Bridgeport today 61-38. And the ball game just completed. Grand Island Central Catholic winners over Amherst by the score of 58-33. So Adams Central getting set to take on Douglas County West here tonight. Had a chance to sit down with Adams Central head coach Zach Foster.
All right, Coach, sitting at 4-1 in the season, playing in the Heartland Hoops Holiday Classic. Always a good event to be involved with.
Yeah, we're super excited. The Coach Martinez found us a game again. Just get to play somebody different who's usually a really good basketball team, and I think it's been really good for our teams in the past.
Didn't play last night because of some problems at Fillmore Central. Our last game was against St. Paul the other night, and a pretty good outing.
Yeah, we shot the ball well. I mean, there's things in every game, obviously, you want to do better, but we did shoot it well. We played more efficiently offensively, which we wanted to see. We turned the ball over less. Had a pretty good performance. And, as far as last night, we wanted to play, but you got to find the positives. It gives us some more time to get ready for DC West and kind of prepare for this game.
136 points in the ball game against St. Paul. He goes by the 1,000-point mark for his career. And what can you say about Hunter that we haven't already done in the past couple of years?
Yeah, it was good to see him last couple games get going a little bit. He shot the ball really well. I think teams are going to continue to climb on him. St. Paul gave him some looks they probably regret because if you give him rhythm shots, he's going to make a lot of them. But, yeah, he got hot from 3 and played really well. And so today, from our team, we're going to have to be able to hit some jump shots, which is always a challenge playing on a college floor in a bigger arena. The high school kids usually aren't completely used to. But I think DC West's length and their athleticism is going to make it. We're going to have to make some jump shots.
Well, what about the arena? This is a different look for shooters that you don't normally get to see. Is it going to take a while to get kind of adjusted to the surroundings here?
Every year is different. I mean, we've played in this event for, 5 to 7 years now, and we've typically shot okay, but it is different. I think what you struggle with more is the three-point lines because shooters kind of even subconsciously, I think, space themselves based off the three-point line. And you've got multiple lines here, so it's a little bit different, kind of messes with their mind sometimes.
We've talked a lot about your defense in the first couple of weeks of the season. How is that progressing? It looks like it's starting to come along.
We're getting better. We got a long ways to go, like everybody. But we're doing a better job. We're giving about 40 points a game the last 3 games or so. We played Gothenburg, a really good Gothenburg team, held them to 41 the other day, and they had 85 their next game. And so we're getting better, and I think that's the point, obviously.
All right, Douglas County West tonight, a team that's 4-0 in this season. What's this quick scouting report on this team?
Really, really long, really athletic, really experienced. They don't have any weaknesses. There's a reason they're, preseason top 5 team in C1. They were in Class B last year, and they made the state tournament, lost to the eventual state champions in Omaha Skutt. Really, really well coached. Coach Daling does a great job, so we're playing a state tournament level opponent for sure today.
69% is their field goal average, and they hit 47% of their three-pointers, so a great shooting team.
Yeah, we're going to have to, hope we really can compete defensively and make their shots tough, because I think what they've shown so far is if you give them wide-open rhythm shots, they're going to make them.
Is there a team that you compare Douglas County West to a team that we have played or a team that we've got coming up?
That's a good question. Nobody really jumps out. Their length is really hard for us to simulate. They play 7 guys, what I've seen anyway, and 4 of the 7 guys are 6'4", 6'5". And so just their collective length and physicality is much like GICC, but they're just longer bodies. So I really can't think of a great team to compare them to be honest.
Rebounding obviously going to be a key with a bigger team tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be huge. I mean, the paint is going to be everything as far as keeping them out of the paint and just trying like heck to finish possessions defensively. We're going to need all 5 guys to really, really compete to keep them out of the lane. And when that ball goes up, it's going to be a war. If we're not interested in the fight, it's going to be hard to rebound. So we're going to have all 5 guys completely bought into rebounding tonight.
What can we get done offensively against this team?
Well, I mean, with their length and their versatility, they're going to switch a lot of things, which makes it tough. Everybody's told me you're going to have to be able to have multiple actions to kind of get them to move, and then you're going to have to be able to drive, pitch, and hit some threes because they're really, really good around the basket.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
At Bosselman Energy Companies, we take pride in being a trusted partner to our customers, a strong presence in the communities we serve, and a family business that truly cares. Founded in Grand Island in 1948, Bosselman Energy has grown into a diverse group of companies with locations across the Midwest. We supply local communities with essential petroleum products that fuel farms, power industries, and heat homes. With over 70 years of industry experience, Bosselman Energy remains committed to the principles that have guided us from the beginning, ensuring our continued success for generations to come. TLC Vet Care is pleased to serve Hastings and the surrounding area. The goal at TLC Vet Care is to provide you and your pets with the best veterinary experience possible. Everything from dentistry to surgery. They can also do x-rays, microchipping, vaccinations, wellness checks, nutritional counseling, behavior management, parasite prevention, spay, and neuter. Let Dr. Tammy Craig and Dr. Catherine Caston take care of your pets. Give them a call at 402-463-2899 or stop in to see them at 512 Eastside Boulevard in Hastings. We are here for you and your pet. TLC Vet Care of Hastings.
Need a Christmas gift that'll actually get a smile and taste better than...
Connet Auto Care is the trusted name in automotive repair and maintenance services in Hastings. We're a gold-certified Napa Auto Care Center. Our ASE-certified technicians have the Blue Seal of Excellence, receive continuous training, and are committed to providing the best service your vehicle can get. Whether it's preventative maintenance, major repairs, or just an oil change, Connet Auto Care is here for you. Major repairs, or just an oil change, Connet Auto Care is here for you.
You are listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
And welcome back to Lynn Farrell Arena, the Osborne Sports Complex, getting set for the final game of the 2025 Heartland Holiday Hoops Classic. It's been an exciting day today. This is the 7th game of 7 coming up here as Douglas County West will take on the Adams Central Patriots. This classic normally matches teams that we don't normally see during the regular season, and that's the case here with the Douglas County West. Again, the Falcons' first 4 opponents this year: Gretna, Fort Calhoun, Arlington, and Raymond Central. And the first 5 opponents for Adams Central this year have been York, Wood River, Gothenburg, St. Paul, and Aurora. A couple of notes we'll pass along. Again, the college football playoffs are underway. A couple of games that completed today in college football. Ole Miss beat Tulane 41-10. Miami upsetting Texas A&M 10-3. Last night, Alabama beat Oklahoma by the score of 34-24. James Madison is playing Oregon tonight. Oregon had a big lead at halftime. So that's the update on college football from around the nation yesterday. High school basketball from last night for the boys. Sutton beat St. Cecilia 53-41. Blair over Hastings 86-76. Girls basketball from last night. St. Cecilia beat Sutton 46-29, and Gretna over Hastings High 38-29. We'll get to the starting lineups here tonight First of all, for the Falcons of Douglas County West, they're coached by Chip Daling. Their guard will be a 6-foot senior. That's Trey Scheiber. He's averaging 11.5 points per ball game. He hits 55% from the field so far this season. Zane Wohlers is a 6'5" senior. Zane averaging 7.8 points and 3.8 rebounds per game. Trey Olson is a 6'2" senior. He's averaging 10.3 points and 4.8 rebounds per game. Lane Smith is a 6'2" junior. Smith is averaging 5.8 points and 2.8 rebounds per game. Nolan Asher is the other starter, 6'4" and a senior. Asher is averaging about 7 points and 7 rebounds per ball game. For the Patriots here tonight, they'll go with J.J. Foster, a 5'9" senior, averaging 2.6 points per ball game. Brody Luxon, the 5'10" senior, averaging 9.8. Trey Slechta, the 5'10" junior, averaging 5 points per game. Hunter Neppel, the 6'9" junior. Neppel is averaging 23.8 points per ball game. He's also grabbing 11 rebounds per game. The other starter, Cohen Rader, the 6'4" junior, averaging 10.2 points and 4.2 rebounds per game. Adams Central shooting to our basket to our left in their homestanding whites here tonight with their blue trim. Douglas County West going to be in their black uniforms with their red numerals and their red trim. Ball is in the air, and the ball being tapped around is going to be picked up here by EC. Patriots will shoot to our basket to our left. We're underway. The final game of the Holiday Hoops Classic. There's a three-pointer put up there by Rader. That's going to be no good. Rebound comes down to a Douglas County West. Rebounding going to be a big key in the ball game tonight. The Patriots will have to hold their own against a much taller basketball team here tonight. There's a shot from the corner. That's going to be no good by a Wohlers, and the ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be Douglas County West ball. The girls played this afternoon out of the Patriot Gym. Adams Central is able to beat Douglas County West 39-24 in girls play earlier today. Douglas County West, coached by former Sandy Creek head coach Russ Ninemeyer. There's a three-pointer put up there, no good. Douglas County West comes down with a rebound, so they'll keep things alive here. On the near sideline is going to be Asher. The ball poked away. Asher picks her back up, takes it in the lane. The ball's going to be stripped away. Picked up by Adams Central. First turnover of the ball game now on DC West. Adams Central coming back the other way, and Hunter throws the ball into the Falcons bench. First turnover of the ball game on Adams Central. The Patriots average about 11 turnovers per ball game. DC West also takes care of the ball as well. They're averaging only about 7 turnovers per game. So DC West will inbound the ball here. Scheiber is going to bring the ball in the offensive zone. Adams Central in a zone. They throw it down in the corner to Scheiber. Back outside now to Olson. Olson drives the ball inside the free throw circle. Down in the corner to Scheiber. Scheiber moves to his right. Comes out here in the three-point territory. Scheiber swings it left side. That's going to be Wohlers with the ball. He takes it down low. And back outside, here's Olson for three. Shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Tap try is up there. It's no good. Ball tapped out of bounds. It's going to be Adams Central ball. So a couple of shots at the hole there for DC West. They couldn't convert. Adams Central will come back the other way. Just underway, 6:39 to play. Here in the first quarter, no score between Adams Central and DC West. Boys high school basketball action for you tonight from Lynn Farrell Arena. Here's Rader with the ball. Rader moves it down to the corner, back outside of the wing. Slechta has got it, comes across the top. Hunter Neppel has got the ball. Hunter moves to his right, over on the wing. Cross-court pass comes over here to Rader, and Rader is out of bounds. Nope, a foul is going to be called. Foul is going to be called on Trey Slechta, trying to set the screen over here on the near side. The officiating crew tonight in this ball game, Chris Ladwig, Craig Roop, and also Jeff McQuinn. Going with a three-man crew here in this ball game here tonight. DC West with the ball, no score between Adams Central and DC West. Lane Smith with the ball. He drives the baseline and pass down in the corner. Wohlers has got it, now back outside. This is going to be Scheiber with the ball. They lob the ball into the lane down low. Asher grabs the ball back outside now to Scheiber. Throws up a three. His shot no good. The ball tapped out of there, and Adams Central's got the ball. J.J. Foster with a rebound. Gets into the far side down to Slechta. Here's Rader down the near sideline. Rader 200 pass out on top. That's going to be Foster with the ball. J.J. dribbling with it. DC West in a man-to-man defense. Foster picks up the dribble, has to get rid of it, goes to Hunter. He saves it from going out of bounds. It's loose on the far sideline. It's still loose, finally picked up by DC West. Here's Lane Smith, drives the shot's going to be blocked down by Raider. Ball is recovered by Foster. Into the forecourt, here comes AC, still looking for our first points. Hunter Neppel for three. His shot is no good. The ball dances off of the top of the backboard. It goes out of bounds. And it's going to be DC West ball. They'll bring things back the other way. 5:13 to play in the first quarter. We still have goose eggs up on the scoreboard. Nobody has scored yet here in this ball game. It's scoreless at 0-0. It's going to be DC West coming back with the basketball here. DC West shooting to our basket to our right here tonight. They throw her down in the corner. That's Woolers with the ball. Woolers back out to Olsen. Diagonal pass goes down in the corner to Foster. Foster now to Scheiber. Comes across the top. There's an entry pass inside to Asher. Dribbles once. Sends it down the right corner now. Foster with the ball. He takes it to the hole. A shot is down around the rim and down. Caden Foster scores for DC West. That's a 2-0 ball game. The first score of the game comes with 4:42 to play in the first quarter. 2-0. Falcons have got the lead. There's a shot from long range. Air ball, no good there by Riley Promp of Adams Central. DC West may have got their hands on that one. Here comes Asher coming back the other way. His shot in the lane, in and out, no good. And a foul is going to be called here on EC. Personal foul whistled on Braden Radigan of Adams Central. That's going to be his first foul. Team foul number 1 on the Patriots here in the first quarter. No, actually, it's a 2-0 score now. DC West has got the lead. Asher to the free throw line for the Falcons. His shot is up there, and the shot is no good. He's now 0 for 4 from the free throw line this season. Nolan Asher at the line here for DC West, a big 6'4" senior for the Falcons. His next shot is up there, and the shot is off of the front iron, no good. Rebound comes down to Neppel of AC. Here come the Patriots. They still have not scored here in this first quarter. Slechta has got the ball over on the wing. Brody Luxon down to Hunter Neppel. Hunter Neppel right here at the top of the three-point arc. Hunter with the ball takes it inside the free throw circle. Goes away to Slechta down the baseline. Slechta tries to go inside. It's going to be off of the chest of Radigan. And a turnover on EC. Their second turnover of the ball game. Still a 2-0 ball game. DC West has got the lead. Scheiber has got the ball. Scheiber moves it down to the baseline, trying to drive it. The ball is going to be stripped away. It goes out of bounds. It's going to be DC West ball. Olsen trying to move it from the left corner toward the goal. Ball slapped out of his hands, out of bounds. And the ball game now for DC West is going to be Lane Smith. Back into the ball game for Adams Central. We're going to see Cole Larson coming into the ball game now for Adams Central. He comes in at the guard position. There's a shot from the outside. It's going to be good. Nolan Asher nails a 3-ball. 5-0 is the score. DC West has got the lead here over Adams Central. Patriots got to get on the scoreboard. Neppel with the ball to Raider. Near side down to Larson. Cole Larson dribbling with the ball. Comes out here to J.J. Foster on the wing. They get it down to Raider. To Hunter. Now to Larson deep in the left corner. Shot no good. Rebound comes out here to DC West. Down the near sideline, Lane Smith has got the ball. Lane out here to Asher. He drives it. 200 pass in the corner. That's going to be tipped out of bounds. Foster gets his hands on it there for Adams Central. They're going to inbound the ball. Baseline left side underneath their own basket here. Scheiber will inbound the ball. He comes way out on top to Asher for 3. Shot is off of the left side. No good. Rebound is brought down here by Raider. 5-0 is the score. Falcons have got the lead here over Adams Central. 3 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Adams Central has went 5 minutes now without scoring here in the ball game. Hunter Neppel on the wing. That's going to be Larson with the ball. Here's Raider for 3. Shot is up there. That's an air ball. No good. It goes out of bounds. And it's going to be a DC West ball. And now head coach Zach Foster wants to call a timeout. We talked about the surroundings. This is kind of a different surrounding than what normal high school teams see. And Adams Central has got a goose egg on the scoreboard. And we played 5 minutes already here in the first quarter. We'll take a break. 2:49 to play in quarter number 1. DC West with a lead. Falcons 5. Patriots nothing. You're listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
Experience the Landmark difference with the next level of dealer support. Landmark, your local John Deere dealer, continually works to have parts on hand the first time you walk in the door. Our internal route system means we can get the parts to you typically same or next day to keep you up and running. At Landmark, we understand time is money. Get more uptime with our after-hours parts and service support on the phone or in the field. Stop by your local Landmark today to experience the Landmark difference.
You are listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, the Patriots 0 out of 5 from the field so far. We've got 2:45 to play here in the first quarter. The Patriots 0 out of 5 from the field. They've been shut out so far. DC West with the ball. They'll work against the Adams Central zone. They lob it inside. It's going to be over the head of everybody. It's going to be brought down here by EC. J.J. Foster has got it on the turnover from DC West. Adams Central looking to get on the scoreboard. This time down the floor, Foster has got it out here in three-point territory. Bounce pass comes to Trey Slechta. Slechta dribbling with the ball. Now to Foster near side. Bounce pass. Hunter Neppel. Hunter with 18 left in the shot clock. Hunter dribbling with the ball on the right sideline. Cross-court pass is thrown out of bounds. Third turnover in the first quarter on Adams Central. And the Patriots come up empty again. There's Luxon coming back into the ball game. Riley Propp coming back in. Larson going out. Hunter Neppel going out for EC. 2:10 to play here in the first quarter. 5-0 is the score. Douglas County West has got the lead. DC West, a team that's averaging 56 points per ball game on offense. They're giving up only 30.7 on the defensive end. He's pitched the shutout so far. Here's a Scheiber from the top of the key. His three-pointer good. Trey Scheiber scores. 8-0 is the score. DC West has got the lead. 1:54 to go here in the first quarter. Here's a Raider with the ball. Raider on the dribble. On the wing. Has it stripped away. And is loose. It's picked up here by EC. In the lane, that's going to be Slechta. He has the ball stripped away. It's picked up here by DC West. A fourth turnover now on Adams Central in the game. Scheiber has got it for DC West. Moves her down in the corner. Delane Smith back outside now. Foster. Scheiber gets it on the wing, taking the ball into the paint. Shot is up there by Olsen. No good. Rebound comes down here to Riley Propp of Adams Central. 1:20 to play first quarter. 8-0 is the score. It's a DC West in the lead. J.J. Foster with the ball. Here's Raider, drives the ball to the hole, and shot is up there. It rolls off of the iron, no good. Ball tapped to the corner. It's going to go. They're going to keep it in between the lines here. Grabbing the ball there is going to be DC West. That's a Foster bringing the ball up. He gets it down to Asher here at the top of the key. Asher drives it down the lane, bounces off of the man, and a foul is going to be called. An offensive foul is going to be called here on Foster. Caden Foster gets hit with a personal foul. That's going to be his first. Offensive charging foul. 52.6 seconds to play here in the first quarter. 8-0 is the score. DC West has got the lead over Adams Central. Patriots, a team that's averaging 58.8 points per ball game in their first 5 here, giving up 46.8 on the defensive end. Patriots having a tough time getting anything to go down here in the first quarter. Hunter Neppel with the ball to Larson. Hunter gets it back on the wing on the right side. Hunter Neppel trying to drive it, leaves it down in the corner. Luxon has got it. Now to JJ, top of the key, three-pointer, no good. Rebound comes down here to Douglas County West. Running back the other way with 28 seconds to go. Olsen with the ball. Out here to Woolers, out in three-point territory. Flips it away now to Trey Olsen. Olsen picked up there by Brody Luxon of Adams Central defensively. 13 to play. Olsen dribbling with the ball here on the near side. Olsen will move to the left side of the floor. Woolers with the ball, spins to the free throw line. Woolers moves her down in the corner. Woolers gets it back. His three-pointer good. Zane Woolers throws up the three ball here at the end of the first quarter. And that's the end of quarter number 1. Amazing. The Patriots were shut out here in the first quarter. It's been quite some time that Adams Central has been shut out in a quarter of basketball. 1 quarter in the books tonight. DC West 11. Adams Central nothing. You're listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
If you're looking for auto glass work, call Auto Glass Experts of Hastings. They can fix your glass in just about anything from your car or pickup to heavy-duty repairs on your truck or farm equipment, tractors, loaders, graders, or semi-trucks. No other glass repair and replacement business comes close to the high standards of quality and customer service you'll find with the Auto Glass Experts. If you just got a little ding in your windshield, they offer rock chip repair. Give them a call today at 402-463-0025 or stop in and see them at 405 West J Street in Hastings.
Bored of the same old sports coverage? Get on the cutting edge of sports with Extreme Sports.
That ball hammered deep toward left into the well. That ball is gone!
The biggest plays, breaking news, and we can't forget the best sports talk.
Let's be great! Let's be great!
We are Extreme Sports.
All right, back here, Lynn Pearl Arena, the Osborne Sports Complex. Adams Central trailing Douglas County West 11-0 to begin the second quarter. There's a shot from the deep right corner. No good by Foster. The ball goes out of bounds. Last touch here by AC. Adams Central went 0 of 7 from the field in the first half. 0 of 7. They turned the ball over 4 times. Douglas County West pitches a shutout in the first quarter. 11-0 is the score. DC West has got the lead. Woolers has got the ball. Woolers down in the corner to Foster. He brings it up high, hands the ball away to Olsen, takes the ball in the paint, spins, puts up a shot, up and under against Hunter Neppel. A shot good. Trey Olsen gets the field goal. Now 13-0. DC West with the lead. Hunter takes the ball on the rack there, and he's going to be fouled in the play. And Hunter Neppel will go to the free throw line here for Adams Central to try to get the Patriots on the scoreboard. Nolan Asher picking up a personal foul for Douglas County West. That's his first. So Hunter Neppel, he scored 36 points in his last ball game against St. Paul the other night, surpassed 1,000 for his career, and his free throw goes up there. It's no good. Somebody take the lid off of the basket, will you? Hunter Neppel misses the free throw. He's a 67% foul shooter on the season, so he add to the misery. 0 for 7 from the field, and now 0 for 1 from the free throw line to go along with their 4 turnovers on offense. 13-0. DC West has got the lead. Next shot is up there. It's good. Patriots are on the scoreboard. 13-1. Adams Central goes 8 minutes at about 37 seconds without scoring in this basketball game. Finally, the Patriots are on the board. 13-1. DC West has got the lead. There's a pass going to be deflected here into the backcourt, and it goes out of bounds. And now we're going to have a foul called. Foul called here. It's going to go on Rader. He was chasing after the loose ball and a little push here right in front of us on the sidelines. Eagle Eyes, Bob Roop, or Craig Roop, the official here, calls the personal foul. First one on Rader. There's a long-range jump from the outside. It's going to be no good by Smith. Long rebound. Far sideline picked up there by Riley Prop. Prop gives it away. Selecta hustles back into the forecourt now for Adams Central. Selecta drives the ball down the right side of the lane. His shot off the window is going to be no good. Gets his own rebound. Selecta pass underneath the hole to J.J. Foster. Goes up. He's clobbered in the play. And a foul is going to be called. Foster will go to the free throw line now for Adams Central to shoot 2. Personal foul is going to be called here on DC West. It's going to go on Zane Woolers. That's going to be his first foul. Team foul number 2 on DC West here in this second quarter. J.J. Foster to the free throw line for Adams Central. And this will be his first free throw in 5 games. Shot is up there. It's good. Adams Central now with a couple of charity tosses. 13-2 is the score now. DC West has got the lead. Douglas County West 4-0 in the season. They have yet to play a team that's got a winning record. Adams Central sitting at 4-1. There's the next shot. It's going to be up there, in and out, no good by Foster. So 2 free throws Adams Central trailing 13-2. Douglas County West with the ball. Scheiber has got it. Comes across the top to Olson. Skip pass comes to the near side. It's going to be intercepted. Intercepted there by Brody Lexon. Long pass down the floor to Rader. Rader to Hunter in the lane. Shot good. Hunter Neppel scores for Adams Central. That's the first field goal for the Patriots in this ball game. At the 6:17 mark, Adams Central goes about 9 minutes and 45 seconds without hitting a field goal in this ball game. It's now 13-4. Adams Central is trailing here in the ball game. Lane Smith has got the ball. Lane to Scheiber. Moves her down in the corner here. That's Foster with the ball. Here's a Scheiber back down in the corner. Foster with it. Looking for some penetration. Takes the ball into the lane. There's a feed down in the corner. And we're going to rock back around to the right wing. And the jumper's up there by Caden Foster. No good. Rebound Adams Central. Long pass down the floor to Rader. His shot is no good. He's ducked on the play, and a foul is going to be called. Rader goes down. Foul is going to be called here on the Falcons of DC West. And now we're going to have the timeout call here. The foul is going to go on Zane Woolers. That's going to be his second. So a timeout now for DC West. 5 minutes and 40 seconds to play in the second quarter. You feel Adams Central grabbing a little momentum now here in the second period. We'll take a break. Falcons 13, Patriots 4. You're listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
Have you or a loved one been injured in a motor vehicle accident? Hi, I'm Mitch Stellick from Stellick Law Firm in Grand Island, and we specialize in personal injury law. Let Stellick Law Firm assist you in making sure that you and your family are taken care of following a motor vehicle accident. Call us today at 308-675-4035 to schedule your appointment. Let us be your voice.
This is Patrick Mahomes, and you are listening to Extreme Sports.
5:40 to play here in the second quarter. 13-4, DC West with the lead. First quarter numbers, Adams Central 0 out of 7 from the field, 0 out of 6 from three-point territory. DC West 4 out of 12 from the field in the first quarter. They were 3 out of 7 on three-pointers. Rebounds, DC West had 7, Adams Central had 4. 5 turnovers for Adams Central in the first quarter, 3 for DC West. 13-4 is the score now. Adams Central trailing the Falcons of DC West here in the ball game. There's a free throw up there by Rader. It's going to be no good. Cohen Rader misses. Adams Central is now 2 out of 5 from the free throw line in this ball game. Boy, nothing offensively for AC so far in this ball game. Cohen Rader will have another one. That's only his second miss of the season. Next one is going to be up there and in. He was 11 out of 12 coming into the ball game tonight. He misses the first free throw there and hits his second one. Adams Central now 13-5 behind here in the second quarter. DC West with the ball. Adams Central stays with the zone. The Falcons throw the ball over the zone out here. That's Olson for 3. The shot's going to be up there. No good. Battle for the rebound brought down by the Falcons. Dribbling the ball down the lane. They kick her back out here. Olson has got it. Olson in the free throw line. Throws it to the far side to Foster. Bounce pass inside. Going to be chipped away, but a foul is going to be called here on AC. As you go unselected, that's going to be his second. Non-shooting situation is going to be DC West inbounding the ball. Baseline right side underneath their own basket. Riley Prop coming into the ball game now for Adams Central. Going out will be Cohen Rader. 5:09 to play, second quarter. 13-5, DC West with the lead. They'll get things in. Down in the corner, Cyber for 3. Shot in and out, no good. Halfway down, and it pops out of there. Another rebound comes down here to Hunter Neppel. Hunter into the forecourt now, comes over to Slackton on the wing, tries to drive it inside. The ball tipped away from him and goes out of bounds. It's going to be AC ball. Cole Larson back into the ball game now for Adams Central. Larson, a 5'8" freshman. A couple of games that we have done this year for Adams Central. We haven't seen him in the ball game, but he's in early here in the first half, 13-5. Adams Central is trailing here in the ball game, giving up the first 13 points of the ball game. Hunter Nepple hitting a three-pointer there for the Patriots. 13-8 is the score. Adams Central on an 8-0 run now. There's a Foster with the ball. Foster to Olsen. Comes across the top to Scheiber. Scheiber moves her down in the corner. Entry passing it inside to Olsen. Takes the ball down the lane. The shot's going to be no good. Hunter Nepple with the rebound. Hunter runs it down the right sideline. Stops as he brings it into the offensive zone. Now to J.J. Foster. 13-8. Adams Central on an 8-0 run here in the second period. Riley Prop with the ball. He gets it here to Cole Larson. Out here top of the key. Hunter has got the ball. Hunter picked up there by Nolan Asher. Hunter for three. Takes the shot in. Hits it. Hunter Nepple hits back-to-back three-pointers. Nepple now with 9 points in the ball game. 13-11 is the score. Adams Central now on an 11-0 run after they gave up a 13-0 run earlier in this ball game. Here's Olsen with the ball. Olsen moves her down in the corner, back outside the ring. Dribble penetration. They throw her down to the corner to a Smith. His shot no good. Rebound comes down to Nepple. Hunter has got it. Now the Patriots can pull ahead with a three-point field goal. Hunter gives the ball away to J.J. Foster. Down to Larson. Into the forecourt. 3:25 to play here in the second quarter. Larson is hit, and the ball goes out of bounds. It was knocked out of his hands, and Adams Central played things in on the far sideline. Rader comes back in. Selected comes back in. Luxon checks out. Hunter Nepple is going to check out here. 3:17 to play, and now Zach Foster wants to call a timeout. So the Patriots gave up the first 13 points in the game. Adams Central has now scored the next 11 points of the ball game. And the Falcons of DC West 1 out of 8 here in the second quarter. Adams Central has scored 11 unanswered points. We'll take a break. 3:17 to play. DC West 13, Adams Central 11 on Extreme Sports.
Have you or a loved one been injured in a motor vehicle accident? Hi, I'm Mitch Stellick from Stellick Law Firm in Grand Island, and we specialize in personal injury law. Let Stellick Law Firm assist you in making sure that you and your family are taken care of following a motor vehicle accident. Call us today at 308-675-4035 to schedule your appointment. Let us be your voice.
All right, back here at Lynn Farrell Arena, the Osborne Sports Complex. Final game of the 2025 Heartland Holiday Hoops Classic. 13-11 is the score. DC West has got the lead. Adams Central on an 11-0 run here in the second quarter. Selected with the ball on the wing. Selected dribbles with it, gives it away down to Rader. Rader to Riley Prop, dribbles once, sends it out on top to JJ. Here's Selecta, his long-range jumper is up there, no good. Rebound comes down to Lane Smith. Smith runs it back the other way for DC West down the right side of the lane to the goal. His shot's up there and in. Lane Smith gets the field goal. It's now a 15-11 ball game. DC West may have gotten away with a traveling violation there, but Lane Smith gets the field goal. Adams Central has got the ball back to their offensive end. J.J. Foster out here to a Selecta. Hands the ball away now to Riley Prop. Prop now to a Raider. Man-to-man defense here for D.C. West. Raider with the ball. Raider brings it over. Hands it away to Riley Prop. Prop now to Raider. 8 seconds in the shot clock. Raider drives the ball to the goal. His acrobatic shot is up there, no good. Foster had the rebound. He falls down, loses the ball, and it's going to be Falcons basketball. They will play things in. Hunter Nepple coming into the ball game now for Adams Central after a quick breather. Coming out is going to be J.J. Foster. 2 minutes and 18 seconds to play here in the second quarter, 15-11. Adams Central is trailing D.C. West. Good matchup here in the final game of the Heartland Holiday Hoops Classic. 4-point ball game right now. D.C. West has got the lead, 15-11. This is Scheiber with the ball. Now to Lane Smith, down in the corner. Woolers has got it, sends it back inside to Scheiber, and the shot is up and in. A game of runs so far. Now it's a 17-11 ball game, as a D.C. West has scored the last 4 points in the ball game after Adams Central went on an 11-0 run. Hunter Nepple with the ball, comes across the top to Selecta. Selecta brings it to a Cohen Raider. Now to Hunter. Nepple around the screen from Raider, moves it to the right wing, gives it back to Rader, shot for three is up there off of the mark, no good. Rebound comes down to Slechta. Slechta to Rader down the lane, puts it up there left-handed, his shot no good. And the rebound comes down here to Douglas County West. Roller's got the rebound, gives it to Shibers. Shiber into the offensive zone here for Douglas County West. They lob the ball inside, grabbing the ball inside is going to be Asher, and he's going to be fouled in the play. Nolan Asher, the big post player inside, grabs the ball, but he's fouled in the play here. Riley Prop picks up the foul. For Adams Central, that's going to be his first foul. Team foul number 3 on the Patriots. Going to the free throw line now for Douglas County West will be Nolan Asher. He is 0 for 5 from the free throw line this season. Asher will try to sink one here. The shot is up there, it's good. Gets the free throw to go down. Now the Falcons have got the lead over Adams Central, 18-11. So they have scored the last 5 points in the ball game after Adams Central scored 11 straight points. Nolan Asher will go back to the free throw line here for his second of 2. Shot is up there and the shot is good. Asher that time hits a pair. And it is now a 19-11 ball game. Here's Adams Central with the ball. Hunter for 3. His shot good. Nothing but twine. Hunter Nepple. 12 points in the ball game now for Hunter. 19-14, Adams Central trailing. Adams Central stays with their zone defense down in the corner. Foster comes out here to Scheiber. Now to Foster. To Scheiber on the wing on the right side of the lane. Scheiber backs up. Goes her down in the corner again to Foster. Skip pass goes to Olsen. Down in the left corner, down to Smith. Skip pass to Scheiber for 3. Shot is up there, no good. Rebound offensively. Foster has got the ball. Foster now to Lane Smith. They get the fresh shot clock. Scheiber has got it out here in the 3-point territory. Near the 10-second line. Picked up by Rader. Goes to the far side. Lane Smith brings it back to a Scheiber. Scheiber directing some traffic out here. 15 seconds left in the shot clock. Here's a Lane Smith with the ball. Smith goes over to Scheiber. On the far sideline, picked up by Rader. Brings her back here to Lane Smith. Now down in the corner. Olsen with the ball. Skip pass out on top to Scheiber for 3. Shot is up there, no good. Rebound comes down to Nepple. Hunter, here's a shot from backcourt is going to be no good. And that is the end of the first half of play. So DC West had the lead 11-0 over Adams Central after 1 quarter. And the score now at halftime is DC West 19, Adams Central 14. You're listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
Physical Therapy and Sports Rehab of Hastings is the trusted name in sports injury management. The staff of PTSR provides up-to-date and efficient care of sports-related injuries, returning athletes quickly and safely back to the playing field. PTSR offers free evaluation of all sports-related injuries to all area athletes during convenient 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. hours Monday through Friday. Call 402-462-8824 for more information. Remember, Physical Therapy and Sports Rehab of Hastings for all your physical and occupational therapy needs.
Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill has been serving Hastings and the surrounding area for more than 25 years. And it is more than just another bar and grill. It is a Hastings institution. Do not miss Tijuana Tuesday, an all-you-can-eat taco and nacho buffet. Every Wednesday night is Wing Night, featuring legendary wings that are crispy, saucy, and downright delicious. Stop back on Thursday for roasted chicken, on Friday for the prime rib and seafood buffet, and on Saturday for Bullseye's world-famous prime rib. On Sundays, enjoy the brunch buffet from 10 until 2. For over a quarter of a century, Bullseye's has been your go-to spot for good times, great food, and unforgettable memories. Find Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill on West 2nd in Hastings, right across the street from the water park.
Hi, this is Terry Anstein, President, 5 Points Bank of Hastings. On behalf of our shareholders, directors, and staff, I would like to thank all of our great customers for helping us become the fastest growing bank in Hastings. I would also like to invite everyone in the Hastings area to stop in and visit with one of our bankers and learn how we can be your bank for the long run. Locally owned, locally managed, 5 Points Bank, the better bank. Member FDIC.
Did you know that one of the most important financial protections that you can provide for your family is to have a will? Stellick Law Firm in Grand Island can help you provide and make your last wishes known when your family is at its most vulnerable time. Call Stellick Law Firm today to get your estate plan completed. Stellick Law Firm is located in Grand Island, and you may call us at 308-675-4035 to get your estate plan started today. Stellick Law Firm. Let us be your voice.
You are listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, Mike Will and Gene Shaw back here at Lynn Farrell Arena, the Osborne Sports Complex. Adams Central trailing DC West here at halftime, 19-14. Kind of a strange ball game tonight. DC West comes out and scores the first 11 points in the game. They shut out Adams Central in the first quarter, 11-0. DC West gets the first field goal in the second quarter to go out on top, 13-0. Adams Central then got on the scoreboard with a free throw with 7:23 to play in the second quarter to make the score 13-1. We then get a field goal. Adams Central's first field goal of the ball game came at the 6:17 mark of the second quarter. Patriots came back, eventually cut the lead to 2 at 13-11 after going on an 11-0 run. But then DC West scores the next 6 points, and they close out the half on a 6-0 run. And they've got the 19-14 lead over Adams Central, or 19-14 is the score here at halftime as Adams Central trails by 5 points in the ball game. Adams Central 4 out of 16 from the field here in the first quarter, or first half, 25%. They're 3 out of 11 on three-pointers for 27%. And the Patriots are 3 out of 6 from the free throw line for 50%. DC West 7 out of 24 from the field. That's only 29%. Falcons have hit 3 out of 16 from three-point territory, 18%. 2 out of 4 from the free throw line, 50%. Rebounds, Adams Central's got 13. DC West has got 12. Adams Central has got 2 offensive rebounds and 11 on defense. The Falcons have got 4 offensive rebounds, 8 on defense. Leading rebounder for Adams Central here in the first half, Hunter Neppel. He's got 6. Meanwhile, Trey Olson has got 4 rebounds for DC West. Adams Central has got 3 assists, 7 turnovers, 1 block shot, and they have got 3 steals so far in the ball game. DC West has got 4 assists, 5 turnovers. They've got no block shots in the ball game, and DC West has got 3 steals in the ball game. You're going to score at halftime, 19-14. Adams Central trailing DC West in the ball game. Scoring in the first half, Hunter Neppel leading the way for AC. He's got 12 out of the 14 points here for the Patriots. Cohen Rader has got a free throw. J.J. Foster has got a free throw. Other than that, Zilcho for AC here in the first half. Leading the way, more of a balanced attack for DC West. They've got Trey Scheiber with 5 points. They've got Nolan Asher with 5 points in the first half. Zane Wohlers has got 3. Then you've got Trey Olson with 2. Lane Smith has got 2. And Caden Foster has got 2. 19-14 is the score. Adams Central trailing DC West here in the Heartland Holiday Hoops Classic. Again, the other games today, this is the last game of 7 here today. Got started at 9 this morning. Fullerton, they knocked off Silver Lake 58-37. Boyd County over Osceola 64-36. UTAN over McCool Junction, 58-42. Elm Creek beat Central City, 78-61. McCook beat Grand Island Senior High, 72-40. Donovan Trumbull over Bridgeport, 61-38. Grand Island Central Catholic over Amherst, the score 58-33. NFL football tonight. Hail to the cheese on the Green Bay Packers. They've got the lead over Chicago at halftime, 6-0. It's Green Bay leading Chicago in the NFL. College football playoffs going on. A couple of games that completed this afternoon. Ole Miss beat Tulane 41-10. Miami surprised Texas A&M 10-3. Last night in college football, it was Alabama beating Oklahoma by a score of 34-24. James Madison is playing Oregon tonight. And boy, at halftime, the Oregon Ducks leading James Madison to score 34-6. Oregon leading James Madison in the other college football playoff game. Don't forget, on Monday, we'll have Hastings College women's basketball for you here on Extreme Sports. Hastings College will be playing Nebraska Wesleyan for the first time since the 2015-2016 season. So they'll renew their basketball rivalry here at Lynn Farrell Arena. That'll be a noon tip-off time here. We'll have the game for you on Monday. 11:45 will be the pregame show. Nebraska Wesleyan played today. They beat Kansas Christian by a score of 117-54. The Prairie Wolves setting a school record for points in that ball game with 117 today at Snyder Arena in Lincoln. So again, the Prairie Wolves and Nebraska Wesleyan in town to take on Hastings College on Monday. 12 o'clock noon will be the tip-off. We'll be on the air with a pregame show at 11:45 here on Extreme Sports. Second half coming up, 19-14. It's DC West out on top of Adams Central. You're listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
Physical Therapy and Sports Rehab, 207 South Burlington, is the place for all your rehabilitation needs. PTSR offers a wide variety of services, including orthopedic, neurological, and sports injury rehabilitation. A certified hand specialist is available for the more delicate upper extremity injuries. Warm, aquatic therapy, and balance training is also available. PTSR has a strong industrial services division providing physical and functional capacity testing, as well as drug and alcohol screening. Please visit our website, ptsrhastings.com.
If you're planning to build a new home or add an addition to your existing one, trust the experts at Gangwish Construction. From general contracting, basement pouring, to bathroom remodeling, concrete work, and deck building, they handle it all with precision and care. They take pride in doing the job right the first time, every time. Contact Jeff today at 402-460-0013 and experience quality craftsmanship with Gangwish Construction.
You are listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, we're back here at Lynn Farrell Arena, ready for the second half. Adams Central trailing DC West 19-14. Patriots with the opening possession here of the second half. A bounce pass inside was kicked, and Adams Central played things in. Adams Central has been playing here in the Heartland Holiday Hoops Classic for a number of years. In fact, the Patriots are 3-2 overall here in the Holiday Classic. They're trailing here. Need to find some offense in the second half. They got only 14 points on the board, and we're starting the third quarter. And the ball deflected out of bounds. Adams Central will play things in here on the near sideline. Adams Central shooting to our basket to our right here in the second half. Maybe the change of scenery down here will be the difference. There's a shot by Luxon from the corner for three. Good. Brody Luxon nails one from the deep left corner. 19-17. Patriots now back to within 2 points here. Falcons trying to drive the ball inside. Schreiber has been knocked loose. It's picked up by Adams Central. 6 turnover the ball game on the Falcons. AC with the ball. Hunter Knuppel jump pass back outside. Schlechter has got it to JJ. JJ sends it to Brody Luxon. Back out to Foster. Rader calls for the ball. He gets it. Here's a Schlechter around his screen. Trey Schlechter moves it down the baseline. He's trapped. Schlechter Bounce pass in the lane. A lot of traffic down there. It's going to be taken down, intercepted here by the Falcons. The 8th turnover on Adams Central in the ball game. There's a feed into the lane. A man puts a defender in the air, and Nolan Asher scores. Nolan Asher scores. He's got 7 points in the ball game. DC West now with the lead over Adams Central, 21-17. Patriots have the ball. J.J. Foster now to Hunter Nepple. Goes over just to the left side to a Raider. Lobs the ball back inside. Nepple grabs it. Comes out to J.J. for 3. Shot is going to be off the front iron. No good. Rebound comes down to Scheiber. Scheiber gets the ball ahead down to Smith. Smith back outside. Here's Asher for 3. Shot no good. Rebound comes out to Raider. Cohen Raider right-handed dribble. Streaks her back down the near sideline. Almost lost the ball out of bounds. Raider now to Hunter Nepple. 200 pass out on top. J.J. Foster with the ball. J.J. brings her back to the center of the floor now. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Patriots down 21-17. J.J. up of the screen. Now to Raider for 3. Shot is going to be up there short. Rebound. It's brought down here by Douglas County West. Lane Smith with a rebound down for the Falcons. He walks the ball up the floor. Goes over to Scheiber. Trey Scheiber. 200 pass now to Lane Smith. On the dribble. Takes it to the top of the key. Goes over to Olsen. Now to Smith. Here's a Scheiber with the ball. Scheiber brings it back to the near side. That's Wohlers with it now. Trey Wohlers takes it, or rather Zane Wohlers takes it to the top of the key. There's Asher again on the near sideline. 7 seconds left in the shot clock. Entry pass to Wohlers. He takes the ball down in the baseline. His jumper over Luxon is going to be no good. Rebound comes down here to Foster. J.J. Foster down to Hunter Nepple into the forecourt. Slekta drives the baseline. Jump pass out to Raider. Out on top to Foster. Now to Hunter Nepple. Hunter with 23 seconds left on the shot clock as he backs her back out. Resets the offense with a pass there to Foster. Foster now to Slekta to Hunter Nepple. There's a Foster with the ball. J.J. 200 pass down in the deep right corner. Raiders shot is up there. It's going to be short. Rebound brought down here by Asher. Nolan Asher runs her back the other way for DC West. Down the lane, loses control of the ball. It's out of bounds. It's going to be Falcons basketball. They will play things in. 4:53 to play here in the third quarter. 21-17. DC West has got the lead in boys high school basketball. Here comes the Rat back into the ball game. Braden Radigan, he's into the contest now. Riley Prop coming in as well. Coming in now for a DC West is going to be Colton Trost as he comes in for the first time tonight. Trost, a 6'4" and senior. Scheiber's going to inbound the ball. They get it out here near the 10-second line. Wohlers grabs it. Really stepped into the backcourt. Zane Wohlers with the ball on the right side. Circles around, takes it underneath the hole. A lot of traffic down there, and a foul is going to be called as Wohlers is knocked down here. Foul is going to go on Adams Central. It's going to go on Braden Radigan. That's going to be his second personal foul. Here comes Nepple back into the ball game now for Adams Central, replacing Cohen Raider. 4:42 to play here in the third quarter. 21-17. Adams Central trailing here in the contest. Foster with the ball, spins in the paint. Can't put up a shot. Throws it out there to Wohlers. Takes it down to the baseline, spins, puts it up there left-handed. Shot no good. Ball tapped out. Wohlers grabs the ball in the corner. Wohlers out here to Scheiber. Comes across the top to Foster. Now down in the deep left corner. Where the ball is going to be Olsen. Olsen is hitting the noggin there. Gets the ball down to Foster. He drives the ball in the paint. Gives it to a Scheiber, top of the key. Drives it in the hole. A shot no good. And a foul is going to be called here on Adams Central. Here comes the call. Brody Luxon is going to pick up the foul. It's going to be his first. Going to the free throw line is going to be Troy Scheiber. Scheiber's got 5 points in the ball game. DC West 2 out of 3 from the free throw line in the first half. Scheiber will have a couple of shots here. The first one is around the rim and down. And in the ball game now is going to be Cole Larson for Adams Central. Larson coming in. J.J. Foster coming in. Luxon is going to come out. And the Rat is going to come out. Braden Radigan. Going to the free throw line for his second shot is going to be Scheiber. 22-17. Adams Central trailing by 5 in this ball game. If you're just joining us, DC West scored the first 13 points in the ball game tonight. Next shot is up there. It's off of the back iron. No good. Ball is going to be chopped out of bounds here by Nolan Asher. of DC West, and Adams Central will play things in. Here comes Raider back into the ball game now for Adams Central. Going out will be Selecta. 4:13 to play here in the third quarter, 22-17. After this game, teams will break for the Christmas holiday. DC West will be hosting a holiday tournament this year. Adams Central playing in a holiday tournament after Christmas up at Boone Central in Albion. There's a shot from inside the free throw circle by Nepple. It's going to be short. Rebound comes down to Foster for Douglas County West. Foster down to Nolan Asher. To Foster. Far sideline. Lane Smith to the ball. Schreiber has got it. Swing left side down to Wohlers. Taking on the dribble and the free throw. Line down the lane. The shot is up there good. Up and under on Cohen Raider. Wohlers gets the field goal. He's now got 5 points in the ball game. 24-17. Patriots again trailing by 7 here in the third quarter. Raider has got it. Gets it over to J.J. Foster. Down to Hunter on the baseline. Left side. Pass here is going to go out of bounds. And they're going to give the ball here to D.C. West. So Adams Central on a turnover. That's their 9th turnover of the ball game. Patriots have scored only 3 points so far here in the third quarter. They didn't score anything in the first quarter. 3:16 to play. Nolan Asher with the ball. Asher bounce pass down low. His shot is up there by Wohlers. No good, but he is tapped on the arm. And a foul here is going to go on Cole Larson. That's going to be his first. Going to the free throw line is going to be Zane Wohlers of DC West. He's got 5 points in the ball game. 25% foul shooter on the season. Shot is up there, and the shot is no good. DC West came into the ball game tonight hitting 69% from the field and 47% from three-point territory, but only 44% from the free throw line. 24-17, DC West with the lead. Next shot is up there. It's going to be a no good. Rebound comes down to AC. So the Patriots have the ball. Larson has got it now. Larson into the forecourt, dribbles to the wing on the right side. Out here to Hunter Nepple. He slips down. Now the scramble is on. And we've got a timeout called here. Timeout is called. Nepple slipped down. Ball was loose. And timeout is called by the Adams Central bench to save the possession. All right, 2:55 to play. 2:55 to play in the third quarter. We'll take a break with a score. DC West 24. Adams Central 17. You're listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
If you experience heating problems this winter, call the experts at Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning of Hastings. Ruts is a locally owned family business with over 45 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They service all makes and models of heating and cooling equipment for both residential and commercial customers. You can trust Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning to complete all repairs, installations, and maintenance work on time. If you're shopping for a new air conditioner or heating system, remember Ruts Heating and Air Conditioning. Call 402-463-4853.
You are listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, back here at Lynn Farrell Arena, the Osborne Sports Complex. Is a 24-17 ball game. Adams Central continues to trail in this thing. Patriots have the ball in their offensive end. Here's a Raider. His shot from the right side from 15. It rattles out no good. Rebound comes down here to DC West. Falcons back with the ball. Schreiber has got it. 200 pass goes over to Lane Smith. Over on the far sideline to hand the ball away to Foster. Adams Central now in a man-to-man defense. They've been zoned most of the night here tonight. Schreiber has got it. Now to Wohlers, top of the key. Swings to the left side to Smith. Entry pass down low. That's Asher. The ball's going to be stripped away from him. And the foul is going to go here on Adams Central. Nolan Asher got the ball on a low block left side. Foul's going to go on Foster. That's going to be his first foul. That's going to send Nolan Asher to the free throw line. Asher 2 out of 3 from the line tonight. He is 2 out of 6 from the free throw line this season. Nolan Asher toes the mark. His shot is up there, and the shot is good. He'll get one more. 25-17. Adams Central down by 8 points. So Nolan Asher with his black and red uniform, his pink tennis shoes, goes to the free throw line here for the Falcons. His shot is up there. That falls off the right side, no good. And the rebound to Hunter Nepple. Now J.J. Foster with his purple sneakers comes into the offensive zone. Here's a Hunter Nepple on the wing. Selected. Out of Raider. Free throw line extended left side. Out here to a Foster. Dribbles the ball at the elbow. Hands it away to Hunter. Steps back. Takes a three-pointer and hits it. Hunter Nepple. 15 points now for Hunter. 25-20 is the score now. Adams Central down by 5 points. Patriots back to the zone. Trey Olson on the wing. To Asher. Diagonal pass across the court here to the near corner. Goes out of bounds. 7 turnovers now in DC West. 1:40 to play here in the third quarter. 25-20. Adams Central is trailing here in the ball game. Patriots have the ball. Larson will bring it in. Foster brings it in the offensive zone. The selected, Hunter Nepple. Here's Raider, free throw line extended left side. To Foster to a Raider. Raider takes it out of the baseline, goes up with a shot. He's going to be fouled in the play. Stripped to the ball. Foul's going to go on Zane Woolers. That's going to be his third foul. And that's going to send Raider to the free throw line here for the Patriots. Raider 1 out of 2 from the line today. He's a 92% foul shooter on the season. The best free throw shooter on the team for AC. And his shot is up there. It's going to be no good. We jinxed him. He's missed 2 tonight. He had missed 1 all season long until he walked into the arena tonight. Cohen Raider will have 1 more. 1 point in the ball game. His shot is up there. That one is around the rim and down. And the Patriots now within 4 points again. 25-21. Minute and 15 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Asher with the ball. Asher now to a Schreiber. Schreiber backs up. Adams Central in their zone defense here. Asher has got it at the free throw line. Bounce pass goes down in the corner. Skip pass back on top to Woolers. Here's Trey Olson with the ball. Pass out on top is intercepted. Intercepted by Raider. Raider to Hunter Nepple. He drives. He's knocked down, and a foul is going to be called. Hunter Nepple is down and in pain underneath the basket here for Adams Central. Nepple is down and in pain, grabbing his knee under the basket for Adams Central. Definitely not good news here. 51.2 seconds to play. We've got an injury timeout on Hunter Nepple of Adams Central. We'll come back after this. You're listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
Family Medical Center of Hastings is the place to go for all your healthcare needs. Their team is trained to treat the whole person regardless of age. They provide a wide range of medical care, including acute care, routine health screenings, and treatment of chronic conditions. They're dedicated to providing you the best care in the most cost-effective manner. Family Medical Center is an independent clinic has served the community for over 65 years. Your family's home for healthcare. 1021 West 14th Street. Proud to support all area student athletes.
5 Points Bank has been proudly serving the Tri-City area for decades. We are continuously finding ways to make your banking experience easy and enjoyable. We offer the best of both worlds with kind and welcoming employees in the bank while creating a strong online presence to accommodate your busy lifestyle. Our innovative technology adds layers of security while being easily accessible to all age groups. Stop into the Better Bank to learn more today.
When it comes to helping you protect what's important to you, you can trust the licensed independent insurance agents at Klein Insurance of Hastings. No matter what type of insurance you need, from auto to home to farm and crop, Klein Insurance will get it covered. They'll help you find the right policy for your specific situation. Klein Insurance has been in business since 1959 and is locally owned. Same-day quotes are available. At Klein Insurance, you'll get years of expertise, attention to detail, and exceptional customer service. Klein Insurance, 710 South Burlington in Hastings. Call 402-463-1256.
You are listening to High School Basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, they help Hunter Knuppel off the floor now. Did not look good. Left knee injury to Hunter Knuppel. So now the Patriots, trailing by 4 points, will have to probably continue the rest of the ball game without Hunter in the lineup here. The leading scorer on the team, averaging 23.8 points per ball game. So somebody have to pick up the slack here for EC. There's this Trey Slackton with the ball to Cohen Rader. Out here to J.J. Foster. There's a Slackton with the ball at the top of the key to Foster for three. Shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Rebound Lexion. Brody Lexion with the ball. There's J.J. Foster out here in three-point territory. 20 seconds to play. Here in the third quarter, it's a 25-21 ball game. Adams Central right now trailing in the ball game. There's a Slechta with the ball. 8 seconds left. Here in the third quarter, Slechta. Pass inside is going to be too far. It's going to be intercepted. Turnover in Adams Central, their 10th in the ball game. Into the forecourt. Shot by Olsen is going to be no good. And that is the end of the third quarter of play. Douglas County West continues to lead Adams Central after 3 quarters. DC West 25, Adams Central 21. You're listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
When it comes to helping you protect what's important to you, you can trust the licensed independent insurance agents at Klein Insurance of Hastings. No matter what type of insurance you need, from auto to home to farm and crop, Klein Insurance will get it covered. They'll help you find the right policy for your specific situation. Klein Insurance has been in business since 1959 and is locally owned. Same-day quotes are available. At Klein Insurance, you'll get years of expertise, attention to detail, and exceptional customer service. Klein Insurance, 710 South Burlington in Hastings. Call 402-463-1256.
If you're planning to build a new home or add an addition to your existing one, trust the experts at Gangwish Construction. From general contracting, basement pouring, to bathroom remodeling, concrete work, and deck building, they handle it all with precision and care. They take pride in doing the job right the first time, every time. Contact Jeff today at 402-460-0013 and experience quality craftsmanship with Gangwish Construction.
You are listening to High School Basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, we start the fourth quarter of play, 25-21. Adams Central trailing here in the ball game. DC West with the opening possession here in the fourth. A three-pointer thrown up there, no good by Scheiber. Rebound comes out of EC. Here comes Rader back up the floor for Adams Central. Rader takes it down on the baseline on the dribble. Comes out here to a Foster. Down to a Trey Slechta. Here's J.J. Foster, free throw line extended right side. Foster comes out to Rader. Rader down to a Brody Lexion. Lexion on the dribble. Comes out to a Rader here at the top of the key. Over here on the wing. On the right side, Slechta. Three-pointer put up there. It's going to be short. Rebound. Slechta grabs it, and a foul is going to be called here. It's going to go on DC West. A foul is going to go on Trey Olsen. Adams Central has not scored since Hunter Knuppel went down with a knee injury late in the third quarter. He's down in the hallway, and we can see it through the door. They're still working on Hunter Knuppel in the hallway out here at Lynn Farrell Arena. Here's a Lexion with the ball outside the Raider for three. Shot good. Cohen Raider bangs home a three-pointer. That's now a 25-24 ball game. Now DC West wants to call a timeout. 25-24, Adams Central has got a 1-point deficit now. We've got a timeout here for DC West. 7 minutes and a second to play here in the fourth quarter. DC West 25, Adams Central 24 on Extreme Sports.
Sundays are meant for relaxation and indulgence, and there is no better place to do it than at Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill in Hastings. Enjoy the Sunday brunch buffet from 10 to 2, where you will find an irresistible spread of breakfast favorites that will make your taste buds dance. Choose from fluffy pancakes to sizzling bacon, fresh fruits, and so much more. It is all you can eat and all you could ever want. Make your Sunday special with the brunch buffet at Bullseye Sports Bar and Grill on West 2nd in Hastings, right across the street from the water park. It is the perfect way to unwind and savor the flavors of the weekend.
Extreme Sports, the ultimate destination for sports enthusiasts.
This is the greatest record in the history of sports.
Broadcasting live 24/7.
Just have some fun out here, and enjoy the journey of all this. I'm trying to get 16 wins and going after a gold trophy.
We give the people what they want.
And I am a huge sports fan. I love sports.
All right, back here at Lynn Farrell Arena, Adams Central is pulled to within 1 point here. 25-24 is the score. DC West has got the lead. 6:53 to play here in the ball game. DC with the West. DC West has got the ball. Scheiber has got it. Adams Central in the zone defense. Asher has got it on the wing on the right side. Skip pass goes down in the corner. Gets it out to Scheiber. Now to Asher for three. Shot is up there. No good. Rebound Adams Central. Here's J.J. Foster with the ball. The Patriots can grab the lead this time down the floor here. Foster has got it. Foster goes to a Selecta. Now on the far side, that's a Brody Luxon with the ball. Brody comes out here to Radigan. Radigan now to J.J. Foster here on the right wing. Man-to-man defense here for a DC West. 12 seconds in the shot clock. Selecta slips down. Selecta gets back to his feet. Bangs off with defender. Takes the ball in the lane. His little 5-footer is up there. It's going to be no good. And the rebound comes down here to a DC West. Asher with the ball out here to a Woolers. Out on top, Scheiber has got the ball. Here's Asher with it again here on the left side. Hands it away to Olsen, and the foul is going to be called here on Radigan of Adams Central. Braden Radigan picks up his third personal foul. Coming into the ball game now for Adams Central, Larson. And Riley Prop going out is going to be Luxon and also Rat. DC West will inbound the ball. Baseline right side underneath their own basket. 25-24. Adams Central down by a point here. Asher's got it in the lane. Bounces off with defender. Throws up a shot. It's up there and in. Nolan Asher banks one home there for Douglas County West. He's got 10 points in the ball game. 27-24. Adams Central is trailing here in the ball game. There's a pass deflected. Larson picks her back up. Larson from the elbow puts up a shot. It's going to be no good. Rebound comes down here to a Scheiber. Scheiber for DC West. Down the far sideline. 5:23 to play here in the fourth quarter. Asher has got the ball. Asher now on the baseline. Woolers driving it. Knocked loose. Woolers picks it back up. His shot is going to be up there. No good. Rebound comes down to Foster. J.J. Foster with 5:09 to play. Foster gets it into the offensive zone. Now to Selecta. Selecta dribbling with the ball. Here's Rader for three. Shot is up there good. Rader buries a three-pointer. We're tied up at 27 points apiece. 4:49 to play. There's a pass deflected. Foster has got the ball. A turnover on DC West. Their ninth of the ball game. Here comes a Selecta back with the ball for Adams Central at the free throw line out here to Riley Prop. Prop goes to a J.J. Foster. There's a Raider with it now in three-point territory. Sends a 200 pass over to the left side to Larson. Larson down to Riley Prop. Over here to Raider. They get it right side of the lane. J.J. Foster down in the baseline. Takes it into the paint. One fake, two fakes. Goes up for the shot. Misses. Rebound comes down here to Asher. Nolan Asher on the dribble back the other way. Brings it into the offensive zone. Hands it away to Woolers here on the near side. Out to the center of the floor. Scheiber has got it now to Asher. Asher now to Olsen. Olsen gets it in the hands of Scheiber. Now to Olsen again. Adams Central into man-to-man defense. Woolers with the ball. 200 pass out on top to Foster. 3:54 to play in the ball game. We're tied up at 27 points apiece. Down in the corner is Foster. Lob pass out on top. Back down in the corner. Foster drives the baseline. Dishes off inside. The ball going to be deflected. Picked up here by Scheiber. His shot good. Scheiber picks up the loose ball and scores. A 2-pointer there for Douglas County West. They're going to give him a 3-pointer. And now we got a timeout, Adams Central, with 3:32 to play. A 3-pointer by Trey Scheiber after Adams Central had the ball knocked loose. It came rolling out to the top of the 3-point arc, and Scheiber picks it up and cans one for the Falcons of Douglas County West. Timeout, 3:32 to play in the game. Douglas County West 30, Adams Central 27 on Extreme Sports.
If one of the things running through your mind as a business owner is the recurring worry of possible cyber attacks, you can let out a sigh of relief. Hamilton Business Technologies has you covered. As the official business IT partner of the Huskers, we offer real-time threat monitoring, advanced security protocols, and more to keep your data safe from harm. We care about the success of Nebraska businesses and communities like yours. Learn how we can help you at hamiltonisbusiness.com.
Since 1946, Cully Pipe and Steel continues to meet the pipe and steel needs of greater Nebraska and Kansas. Cully Pipe and Steel is a one-stop shop for all of your pipe and steel needs. Cully Pipe and Steel stocks a wide variety of steel and plumbing products, from custom steel products to structural steel, rebar fabrication, steel fabrications, and retail and wholesale plumbing parts and fixtures. Remember, Cully Pipe and Steel of Hastings. They're located at 405 West South Street and the plumbing showroom at 300 South Colorado in Hastings.
All right, 3:32 to play in the game. 30-27. Douglas County West with a lead here over Adams Central. Patriots have the ball on their offensive end. Foster goes underneath the hole. The Raider intercepts up and in. Foster gets the assist. Raider gets the field goal. Raider now with 10 in the ball game. 30-29. Patriots trailing by a point now with 3:16 to go. Scheiber has got the ball. Left side. Comes across the top there. That's Lane Smith. Brings it back to the near side to Olsen. Drives the baseline. Gets it inside to Asher. His shot's going to be up there. No good. Asher knocked down. No foul called. And the ball is recovered here by Riley Prop. Here come the Patriots back in the offensive zone. The Raider for 3. Shot is going to be an air ball. Luxon saves it here. Luxon saves it to Riley Prop. To Raider back outside to J.J. Foster. 2:44 to play in the game. The Patriots down by a point. 30-29. There's a Foster with the ball. Comes across the top. Slechta has got a Trey Slechta. Takes him to the elbow. He stops there to Luxon for 3. It is short. No good. Rebound comes down to D.C. West. Trey Olsen with a rebound. Olsen now comes to Trey Scheiber. Brings the ball in the offensive zone. 2:23 to play in the game. 30-29. The Patriots are down by a point here in the Heartland Holiday Hoops Classic. And now we got a whistle. And we've got a foul called. A foul away from all the action here. It's going to go on Slechta. That's going to be his third foul. That's going to be team foul number 2 on Adams Central. 30-29 is the score. The Falcons have got a 1-point lead. If you're just joining us, Hunter Neppel, the leading scorer for Adams Central, injured at the end of the third quarter. He has not returned. Here comes Scheiber. He's going to inbound the ball here. Woolers has got it here on the near sideline. Comes out to Olsen. Olsen now to a Scheiber. Rainbow pass to the far side to Foster. Foster now to Asher. Here's a Scheiber with the ball. To a Woolers. To the free throw line. Foster has got it. They just toss the ball around side to side here. Woolers down in the corner to Foster. We've got a whistle. And a foul is going to be called. Foul here is going to go on Adams Central. It's going to go on Luxon. That's going to be his second personal foul. We're down to 1 minute and 52 seconds to play here in the fourth quarter. 30-29. D.C. West has got the lead over Adams Central. A non-shooting situation. Falcons will play things in. Olsen out here. Top of the key. They get it inside to a Woolers. Woolers works the lane against Raiders. Can't put up a shot. Scheiber with the ball. Trey Scheiber. Far sideline to Woolers. Here's a Scheiber to Asher. Down in the corner. Olsen has got it. back on the top. A three-pointer thrown up there. It's off of the mark. No good by Wohlers. Battle for the rebound. 4 guys go down in the lane, and somebody's going to be hit with a personal foul down here. 4 guys down in the lane, 2 for each team, and somehow they picked out a foul out of there, and it's going to go on Adams Central's Brody Luxon. Luxon picks up his 3rd foul. That's only going to be team foul number 4 on the Patriots. So no free throws here. And again, DC West will get a fresh shot clock with 1 minute and 27 seconds to play in the game. They play things in. Wohlers has got it out here in 3-point territory. Olsen out here now between the rings. Olsen hangs onto it to Nolan Asher. 200 pass, brings it back to Olsen. Takes it to the free throw line on the dribble. Back outside, Wohlers has got the ball to Asher. He drives it, and he's going to be fouled in the play. A foul here. Let's see the officials coming over to the scorer's table to make the call. A foul. That's going to go on Riley Prop of Adams Central. That's going to be his 2nd. That's going to send DC West to the free throw line. Nolan Asher will go to the line. He is 3 out of 6 from the line tonight. For the year, he is 3 out of 9. And his shot is up there. It's going to be good. He'll get one more. And now DC West has a 2-point lead. 31-29 over Adams Central here in the Heartland Holiday Hoops Classic on Extreme Sports. Next shot is up there. It's off of the back iron. No good. Oh, he gets an offensive rebound. Asher with the offensive board. A big one right there for DC West. Now they get their fresh shot clock, and we're down to 1 minute to play. And the Falcons have a 2-point lead here in this ball game, 31-29. Patriots need to force a turnover here. DC West not in any hurry. They're just dribbling with the ball out here near the 10-second line, and now DC West will call a timeout. 46.8 seconds to play in the 4th quarter. It's DC West 31, Adams Central 29 on Extreme Sports.
At Sustainable Seed Solutions, your area Beck's dealer, we are dedicated to serving area farmers by delivering the industry's most diverse product lineup, backed by personalized service and agronomic support. From localized recommendations to product selection and weed management insights, we are proud to put on our boots and walk side by side with you every season. Good luck to all area teams this season. Contact Ryan, Doug, or Adam at Sustainable Seed Solutions, your area Beck's dealer, at 402-751-0089 for more information, or find us on the web at sustainableseedsolutions.com.
Bored of the same old sports coverage? Get on the cutting edge of sports with Extreme Sports.
That ball hammered deep toward left into the well. That ball is gone!
The biggest plays, breaking news, and we can't forget the best sports talk.
Let's be great. Let's be great.
We are Extreme Sports.
All right, back here at Lynn Farrell Arena, 46.8 seconds to play in the 4th quarter. It's DC West out on top of Adams Central, 31-29. DC West inbounding the ball at the far sideline. Still 10 seconds left in the shot clock here. Olsen has got the ball. Olsen now to Scheiber. Gives it here to Asher. There's a pass down in the corner. Back out to Scheiber on the wing. Dribble penetration. Shot is up there. No good. Rebound AC. Patriots have the ball. 30 seconds to play in the ball game. The Patriots are down by 2 points. Here comes a Slechta into the offensive zone now for Adams Central. We're down to 20 seconds to play. Slechta drives the ball in the hole. His shot is going to be up there. It's going to be no good, but we got a personal foul before the shot. A personal foul before the shot. It's going to go on Trey Olsen. That's going to be his 2nd. That's going to be team foul only. Team foul number 2 on the Falcons. So Adams Central inbounds baseline right side underneath their own basket with 17 to play. And now the Patriots want to call a timeout. 17.8 seconds to play in regulation. The score, DC West 31, Adams Central 29 on Extreme Sports.
Taking care of your teeth and gums is important to keeping a healthy smile, and that's where we come in. Dr. Corey Bumgartner of Bumgartner Family Dentistry will provide exceptional oral care services to both children and adults. They offer routine cleanings and screenings, emergency and scheduled surgical and cosmetic procedures, and a teeth whitening program to all of their patients. Whatever your dental care needs, Baumgartner Family Dentistry is there to help. New patients are welcome. Just call 402-462-6484 or stop in and see them at 2217 West 12th Street in Hastings.
All right, 17.8 seconds to play in the ball game. Adams Central is down by 2 points, 31-29. Adams Central inbound baseline right side underneath their own basket. Foster will look to play it in. He lobs it into the lane to Rader. Out here to Radigan. The shot's going to be blocked down. Radigan grabs it. Goes up with the shot. It's going to be no good. Ball is brought down here by Cyber. It's still loose. It's picked up here by DC West. Olsen into the forecourt, and a foul is going to be called with 7.4 seconds to play. So the Patriots had 2 shots at the hole there. The first one by Braden Radigan was blocked. Radigan got the ball back. His second one would not go. The rebound comes down to DC West, and a foul is going to be called here on Adams Central. And going to the free throw line is going to be Olsen. He is a 73% foul shooter on the season with 7.4 seconds to play. First shot good. 32-29. Adams Central trailing here in the ball game to DC West. Final game of the Holiday Hoops Classic here on Extreme Sports. Trey Olsen will have one more. His shot is up there. It's going to be no good. Adams Central has got the rebound and is loose down here on the baseline. Traveling violation. Raider goes down along with a Falcon. They're going to call it a traveling violation on DC West. So Adams Central has got the ball with 4.6 seconds to play in a 32-29 ball game. And now we've got a timeout. A timeout called. 4.6 seconds to play. The Patriots will need a 3-pointer to force overtime. We'll come back after this on Extreme Sports.
A business's phone is the lifeline to its customers and potential clients. That's why it's so important that you can take calls seamlessly from anywhere, whether you're on the road or in the office. Hamilton Business Technologies can help ensure your phone rings wherever you are. We can equip your headquarters and any of its locations with the right tools for smooth, professional call handling. As the official business IT partner of the Huskers, we know how to keep Nebraska businesses connected. Learn more at hamiltonisbusiness.com.
You are listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, Mike Will, Gene Shaw back here at Lynn Farrell Arena. 4.6 seconds to play in the fourth quarter. 32-29, Adams Central is trailing the ball game. Patriots will inbound here in backcourt. Riley Prop into the forecourt, now to Foster. His shot from hell. Oh, rims off of the rim at the buzzer. No good. And DC West wins the ball game. Foster throws up a shot from half court that rims off of the hoop there, and it falls no good. And that is the ball game. J.J. Foster with a half court shot at the buzzer. And the DC West wins the ball game by 3 points here. 32-29 over Adams Central. The Patriots fall to 4 wins and 2 losses on the season. They'll play in the Boone Central Holiday Tournament after Christmas. Douglas County West, they pick up their first win over a team with a winning record. They're now 5-0 in the season. And DC West, the 5th-ranked team in Class C1, they will host a holiday tournament coming up next week. Again, the final score, DC West 32, Adams Central 29. Back with the final totals after this. You're listening to high school basketball.
Beck's, the largest family-owned retail seed company in the United States, is dedicated to the needs and profitability of America's farmers. This is Sustainable Seed Solutions, your local Beck's dealer. Did you know that Beck's is the only company with access to every approved trait in the United States? This advantage allows us to remove the bias from sales and focus on what's best for farmers. For more information, call Ryan, Doug, or Adam at 402-751-0089 or find us at sustainableseedsolutions.com. Bex would like to wish all area teams the best of luck this season.
If you're looking for screen printing or embroidery work, turn to the experts at Protein Design of Grand Island. They have over 19 years of experience and are locally owned. The staff at Protein Design can create that shirt for your special event with custom screen printing services. Or get some custom embroidery on your clothing, hats, bags, or other accessories. At Protein Design of Grand Island, you can get the uniforms for your high school or college sports teams too. Get a quote by simply going to the website at proteindesign.com or by calling 308-203-4044. There's in-store pickup and delivery available. Protein Design, 2716 Old Fair Road in Grand Island.
Imagine starting your day with a computer glitch that leaves you feeling stuck, frustrated, and unable to get your work done. You have 1,000,001 things to get done today, and waiting for the tech issue to solve itself isn't one of them. It's time to let Hamilton handle the tech so you don't have to. We help businesses across the state spend more time on what they do best and less time frustrated with office technology. As the official business IT partner of the Huskers, we're focused on providing custom solutions that set you up for success now and in the future. Connect with us today at hamiltonisbusiness.com.
You are listening to high school basketball on Extreme Sports.
All right, back here at Lynn Farrell Arena. In the final score, Douglas County West knocks off Adams Central tonight by a score of 32-29. A last-second three-pointer at the buzzer by J.J. Foster was no good from half court. And D.C. West escapes here with a 32-29 win over Adams Central. It was a strange ball game tonight, 11-0 after the first quarter. And it wasn't until the 7:23 mark in the second quarter that Adams Central got on the scoreboard. They didn't get their first field goal of the game until the 6:17 mark of the second quarter. The Patriots ended on an 11-0 run. The poll within 2 points at 13-11. And then D.C. West closes out the first half, leading 19-14. The third quarter, Adams Central again makes their run, headed down to 25-21 at one point, 30-29 before D.C. West got a couple of free throws to make it a 32-29 ball game late, and then Adams Central with 4.6 seconds to play came back and threw up the three-pointer from a half court by J.J. Foster that wouldn't go, and the Patriots go down to defeat tonight in the process. Also may have lost their leading scorer on the season as Hunter Neppel went down late in the third quarter with an apparent left knee injury and did not come back for AC. So still a lot of concern about Hunter Neppel, but the Patriots lose their final game before Christmas here to a good D.C. West team, 32-29. Checking the final numbers in the ball game tonight, Adams Central ended up sitting only 25% for the ball game. They were 9 out of 36. Patriots 7 out of 25 on three-pointers. That is 28%. They were 4 out of 8 from the free throw line, 50%. Meanwhile, for D.C. West tonight, they've got 11 out of 37 from the field, 29%. 4 out of 21 on three-pointers, 19%. 6 out of 14 from the free throw line, 42%. Adams Central ended up out rebounding D.C. West tonight by 2, 27-25. Patriots had 6 offensive rebounds, 21 on defense. D.C. West with 7 offensive rebounds, 18 on defense. AC gets 8 assists, 10 turnovers, a block shot, and 6 steals in the ball game. D.C. West with 6 assists, 9 turnovers, no block shots, and 5 steals. But again, the Patriots dropping one here tonight to D.C. West. Final score of 32-29 as Adams Central assistant coach Sam Cook is going to join us for a couple of minutes here on the post-game show. And Coach, quite a ball game here tonight, a tough one with D.C. West.
Yeah, and they're a good team, and a ton of credit to them because they make it tough on you. And bad first quarter. We can't. I think we had 7 turnovers maybe in the first quarter. Shot one shot in the lane, I think, and didn't score. So that didn't get off to the best start. But a ton of credit to them for how they played.
Talking about the first quarter, 0 of 7 from the field, 0 of 6 from three-point territory, and like I said, had 4 or 5 turnovers in that first half. Was it the surroundings, tough to get used to this place, or just something that they were doing maybe on defense?
Well, I mean, I don't want to take away anything from them. You know, they are a good team. They're one of probably the best teams in C1, and they're ranked team, and so they've got, I think they play solid 7 seniors, so they're a good disciplined and defensive group, and so I don't want to take any credit away from them. They played really well defensively. We didn't get shots to fall, and I think we had some shots in the first quarter that we got throughout the game and we might have made later, and so I don't know. I don't want to take anything away from them, but they just didn't fall in the first quarter. But they, again, to give them a lot of credit, they play good defense. They're well coached. They got 7 seniors that play, and so that's a big advantage.
Then you come out in the second quarter, went on a run yourselves. I think you rounded off 11 points in a row in the second quarter. Did you guys change anything offensively, or did those shots that started to go down? Yeah.
Hunter got going. He made some shots, which helped us kind of get going and start us on a run. I think we were a little more confident when that was happening. We switched our defense up a little bit, switched to the other zone, and that kind of threw them maybe off guard a little bit. We haven't played it a ton, but that maybe kind of threw them off kilter a little bit, and we got some things out of that too. So that helped. But yeah, I mean, it's basketball's a game of runs sometimes, and sometimes it's on their run, and sometimes it's on our run, and it's more about controlling their runs and trying to extend your own. And so, we just came up a little bit short. So
we're talking with Sam Cook, the assistant coach for the Patriots, following the loss tonight to DC West, 32-29. It was 19-14 at halftime. Coach, you guys trailed by 5, but you had to feel, I guess, pretty fortunate to be down by only 5 points at halftime.
Yeah, we did, and that's a lot of that's because of our first quarter. We weren't exactly pleased, obviously, with it, and a lot of it is because we didn't get many shots in the lane, and we thought we should maybe try to get some more touches in the lane, and so we came out with that in mind, and we did, and we saw Hunter commands a double, and so we saw some doubles, and he shares it well out of that, and he, like I said, he got going in that second quarter. But yeah, and then I think, coming out of halftime, it was just, we found a way to kind of hang around and stay with it. And that was basically the story of the game, was just claw back. And we talk a lot about just winning the 4-minute games, or, break up the game into small games and just win the small games. And a lot of the time that translates to you're at least in the game, hopefully, if you do that. So that was kind of our message, was just win the 4-minute games and just keep clawing back and try to control it that way.
Wasn't a lot of possessions in the ball games. As we head down to the wire here, you had to value each and every possession, did you? Yeah, and there was a tough last minute 52 to 12 to minute 52 to minute 30 something. I mean, I think they went three straight shots where we might have fouled them, or I guess all in the same possession, but we had 3 straight fouls, and that reset the shot clock. So down the stretch, that was tough just because possessions were limited, and then we got basically one look at it here at the end, and it wasn't a bad look necessarily. We thought we had a decent look, and kind of the ball got bounced around. We got kind of jumbled up, but it was a tough game, but they're a tough team, and we knew coming into the game that we were going to have to play well to beat them, and so we just got to go back to the drawing board, try to figure some things out, and keep with it. Yeah, I think in that possession as well, a couple of free throws. I think you gave up an offensive rebound on a missed free throw, so that kept resetting the shot clock. So you only had 4.6 seconds to work here at the end, and you got the half-court shot that bounces off of the rim with JJ. Was that the shot you were looking for?
Well, we were thinking about maybe going to more of a long-distance throw, and so we had our quarterback take it out, and it went right back to him, and he took the shot, and it looked really good. Got halfway down, kind of rolled out, but we didn't know if we were gonna expect them to foul us because they had some fouls to give. So we thought, trying to play the chess match a little bit between coaching and just try to figure out what was going to come next, but. Had a good look at the end. Just kind of came up a little short. So
I know you can't probably say much about Hunter, but a lot of concern for Hunter. You had to play the fourth quarter without him, in the last couple of minutes of the third quarter without him, and that's when Cohen Rader kind of stepped up for you.
Well, and I can't I can't say much about the injury, but I can say a ton about just the kind of kid he is. And so that's the heartbreaking side of it is whether he's out for a day or I don't know. I don't know what it's going to be. I mean, I don't know if it's long-term or short-term. It didn't look good. But he's a fantastic kid, and he puts in a ton of time. And so I can't say enough about him in that regard that, he's going to have to go through some tough things here. And so, that's hard. That's going to be hard on him, and it's going to be hard on us for a group. And he's a big part of our group, but he's also he's resilient and he's tough, and he puts in a ton of time. And so, as far as the player he is, he's a great player, but he's a fantastic kid. So, heart goes out for him, praying for him. Just obviously we don't know a lot right now, but I think we just got to keep sticking together and grinding.
All right, 4-2 heading into the Christmas break. You played a ton of games, a lot of tough games, and now you get a few days off and get ready for a holiday tournament, which is usually a grinder in its own right up at Boone Central.
Yeah, it is, and going to Albion. So, and I don't know the seeding at the moment. I guess I don't even know, but it doesn't really matter. It's just basketball. So you got to get up there and you got to play whoever you play. And we went up there last year and didn't perform the way we wanted to perform in game one, and so we got to be more prepared now and, show what we can do, hopefully. So.
Okay, have a good Christmas. We'll see you
Merry
afterwards.
Christmas, guys. Thank you.
All right, that's the Adams Central side of things. Sam Cook joining us on the post-game show here today following the Patriots loss to DC West. Final score, 32-29. We'll get you the final scoring in the ball game tonight for Adams Central. It was Hunter Neppel leading the way, 15 points. Cohen Rader had 10 points. 3 for Brody Luxon, 1 for J.J. Foster. Scoring for DC West, 11 for Nolan Asher, 9 for Trey Scheiber. Then he had 5 points for Zane Wohlers, 3 for Trey Olson, 2 for Lane Smith, and 2 for Caden Foster. So again, Adams Central losing to DC West tonight. Final score of 32-29. Next broadcast going to be on Monday, right back here at Lynn Farrell Arena. Hastings College will be playing Nebraska Wesleyan for the first time in 10 years. They'll play at 12 o'clock noon on the Monday. Our pregame show at Gina begins at 11:45 on Monday morning. So we invite you to join us before your Christmas celebration, to join us for Bronco basketball on Monday here on Extreme Sports. Gets underway at 11:45. For Gene Shaw, I'm Mike Will, wishing you a very pleasant good evening from Hastings.
You've been listening to an exclusive presentation of high school basketball on Extreme Sports. If you missed portions of today's game, you can download our podcast at x-streamsports.com.
Here's a look at your weather forecast, powered by weatherology.com. Partly cloudy skies tonight with a low of 26. South winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Highs around 47 tomorrow. Partly cloudy skies again tomorrow night. Lows dip down to about 33. Warmer Monday and Tuesday with highs from the mid-50s to the low 60s. And that's your forecast.